Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. I wish I had happier news. But I know it's okay, Dakota. We are ending the show. It's over. Psych! My best friend secretly planned her wedding the day before mine.
There's so many other days that you could choose from, girl.
You could have done that, and we could have not pranked you, but it's April frickin' Fools.
April flippin' Fools.
So there you
Day.
frickin' go. So hopefully I didn't scare you too much. It was just fun. It was just kicks and giggles.
Yeah.
Also, should I retake that really quick? I did say psych at the beginning of that.
Psych.
If you want.
Yeah. We'll do it for cleanliness. All right, hit me, baby.
3, 2.
My best friend secretly planned her wedding the day before mine.
Out of all of the days in all of the years, that's the one. Really?
Get a new one. Get a new one.
Get a new day, dude.
Now, I'm getting married in a few weeks.
John, we did not get. We lost it. How did we?
Where am I?
Okay.
Oh no.
Yeah, I guess it disconnected.
Bum. Here we go. I got
April
you.
Fools, guys! Look at that.
Ah,
We're the fools.
We got
these
you.
We're the
comments.
fools.
All
We
these
got you
comments like,
guys.
did you really think it would work on us? Did you think we did not expect
I don't
this?
know, man. Is it going now? Oh,
Slightly better.
boink, boink, and I'm switching to story.
Yes.
Hey, there we go. Chat, we're just trying to mess with you. You're too smart for us. I'm sorry. You're so smart.
We're trying to
Shut
fool
I
you guys.
apologize.
We're trying to fool you guys, and maybe we're the fools.
Oh,
They saw it coming a mile away. A mile and a quarter.
I thought you said they were sucking on something. I was like, what?
What? What? No.
So I'm getting married in a few weeks.
Sucking on this sweet story juice. That's what
Oh, God. So I'm getting married in a few weeks. And about a month ago, one of my best friends who I've known since college and I've kept in regular contact with dropped the that she was getting married. I didn't even know she was seeing anyone. That's crazy. By the way, this comes from Tiny Bird's Nest. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime. So she then drops bomb that she's marrying a guy in our friend group and that her wedding is going to have to be the day before mine because her father-in-law can't get time off from work on any other time that month, and essentially gave a few other half-bootied reasons about why other weekends were impossible. One weekend would be a few days before her period starts, so she'll be bloated. Okay. The other, she's on her period, just fully on it. The other is Valentine's weekend, and that's cringy.
low key. Not. I mean, you're not wrong. It is
I'll
kind of
take it. Come on.
to get married on Valentine's Day. Well, I guess Valentine's Day weekend.
Go ahead.
You would want some separation though. It's like having your birthday like be almost on Christmas. So then they both essentially become the same day.
I'm here for it. That's what I feel. And then the other one is too close to Ramadan, so she can't go on her honeymoon straight away. The only valid reason I've heard so far. So some backstory about the person she is marrying. She is someone that we always thought she had a thing with, but she would always deny it and say that she saw him like a brother until they found a washing machine. Step bro. We used to argue a bit over her prioritizing him over me back in college, especially because this guy and I didn't really get on, especially because this guy and I didn't really get along that much. And her and I were so close. Example, me and her had brunch plans once, and she spent the entire time texting him.
But maybe it was all business. Have you considered they were trying to make an M before the end of that brunch?
They're like, hey, we're going to finish this school paper, and then we're going to finish creating $1 billion company.
Exactly. They were just they were in the middle of a very important session.
Yeah, definitely not spicy texting. It couldn't be that.
No.
No flirtation.
He just gets excited about business.
But after graduation, though, I felt like we all matured and put differences behind us to the point where her husband-to-be was actually invited to my wedding as my friend. And my knucklehead reaction to her telling me she was engaged was crying tears of joy for her. I truly was happy for her, but when I went home to think about it, I felt really icky. All year since I've been wedding planning, she's been asking me really specific questions about my planning process. She complained to me that as my best friend, she didn't feel involved enough in my planning process and said that she wanted to come dress shopping with me, which I invited her to because of her expressing this. Dude. I mean, to call an ICU as we call an ICU, she planned to take her wedding from the beginning.
It's always been a part of the plan.
That's crazy.
Just the deceiver.
Wow. But then for her to turn around and tell me that she's been dating this guy on and off for a year, while also keeping it secret, making her feeling left out of my stuff, comes across as hypocritical. I'm sorry to pause again, but she was seeing this guy on and off for a year and in secret, and now they're suddenly getting married the day before her?
Secret relationship, secret wedding, secret everything. Everything's a secret.
Well, it's like, it's like the light switch, but you
keep your secrets.
You take a little piece of tape. You just tape it in the on position now, so it won't go off again. That's their relationship. It's held together with a piece of tape.
I am flabbergasted. My gabbers are flaccid.
What if that was their solution for real? They're just like, well, if we get married, think about how like inconvenient a divorce would be. So we'll probably just get married and stay that way. Like,
that's where we're headed.
How do we stop breaking up? We get married.
This is the most insane setup I might have seen on this show for marriage. I'm not going to lie. And then there's the question of why rush since she's known him a decade, and why specifically my wedding weekend when I sent out my save the dates back in March, so she's had a lot of time to plan and leave some time in between ours. It's not about me having all the attention on me. It's just how can she expect me to be fully present at her wedding the day before her own?
Right.
And how selfish she must be to expect me to fit her into an already stressful weekend for me.
Yeah, like not to like you're trying to juggle two weddings essentially at the exact same time,
and like
which doesn't make any sense.
Let alone as an attendee. Let alone.
Yeah.
But your own wedding, it's impossible. Yeah. It cannot be done.
I feel like you're not there for me. It's like, I'm not.
I'm not.
Dude. I have my own wedding. You know that thing you're doing? I'm doing it too.
But it wasn't a secret.
Hey, you know what? You know what happens to get secrets? They get burned. All those files, all those CAA documents, gone. Okay? That's exactly what we need to do with this wedding right here. I mean, Mr. Conspiracy Theory, right?
Documents do tend to get burned.
That's all I'm saying. But when I told her this, she doubled down on the weekend that she chose, being the only one available that she specifically chose, that one because she knew I'd be available since I'd booked a few days off of work before the wedding, and that she needed me at her wedding. Just no.
If you needed me, you should have maybe picked any other day besides the day that I can't be there.
I've heard of a weekend?
Yeah.
She's off work then too.
You could have just given me a week. Oh.
What?
And VixMix just gave us 20 gifted memberships.
20 babies.
That's 20 brand new baberinos who can come into the members only streams.
That's right. Put some wah-wah-wahs in the chat for our favorite auntie VixMix, and we got a wheel spin.
Yeah, that's right.
Coming up right after the
story.
story.
Yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm. So she said that I would embarrass her around her future in-laws since she made such a point of needing to pick a date that I could attend, even though I had no clue she was even seeing this guy, nor did she check in if the day was a good fit for me before picking it. I then also expressed,
darkness.
I'm back.
Darkness. April Fools.
Gotcha.
We were temporarily in the space between spaces, but we're not anymore.
We have rematerialized. Our atoms are back together. I then also expressed how upset I was that she kept the relationship hidden from me, to which she said she thought I'd cut her off because of my history not getting along with this guy. Again, we all moved past that stuff years ago and are a far cry from the kids we were when we all met back in freshman year. When I told her I didn't think I could make her wedding, she was so upset she cried and said she never thought I'd do that to her and skip her wedding. She's been telling other friends in the friend group that I'm coming to the wedding when they've asked if the date was doable for me. Ha ha. Holy
What,
guacamole.
why are these people acting like they can't see how unreasonable this is?
It's crazy.
It's just like, what do you mean you can't help us with another wedding the day before yours?
Dude, you already had the time off. Yeah, for my own
Yeah.
wedding, you idiot. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
You nincompoop. Yeah. Or you're acting like a nincompoop. So we haven't spoken since my conversation about how upset with her I was a month ago.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh my God.
Uh,
We already have another 30 minutes.
My cheeks aren't even warm yet, perpetrator.
Yeah, warm up them cheeks
I gotta-
first. You know, boy.
My hot cross buns are not hot yet.
That's
I gotta toast them up.
Perpetrator says, dropping 200. I gotta take it easy this week
Yeah,
for the chaos.
I mean, yeah, like take it easy on
Dang.
us.
Well, that's
30
now we have
more
3
minutes.
wheel spins now.
Is that an April Fool's joke? Is
Oh, yeah,
perpetrator trying to like
Purple's
make us
April
like feel
fooling
calm and
us.
relax, but then actually we're gonna be like it's gonna be like 14 hours?
Yeah, it's
Perpetrator, please.
like, perpetrator's like, I gotta relax. Gonna drop $100,000.
Yeah. Oh, we shall see, I guess. Now I'm not trying to be a bridezilla, and I know people are entitled to be private.
What was that?
Hold on. Should I
Now we're
click on the screen?
tiny.
Eddie.
There we go.
Whoa.
Eddie's here.
Eddie's
Say what's
here.
up to Eddie.
Hey.
Eid Mubarak, my friend.
Hey.
1 second, Eddie.
Yes, sir. Let me know when we're back. Yes, sir. Oh,
Sorry.
we all good, baby.
Mm-hmm.
We all good. New feature, you can just send the code directly to the OK Storytime. Like, oh yeah, we have the new little scanny thing.
Yeah, look, it's right there.
Yeah, there you go. I'll let you, dude. You crushing that. So now you can scan that, and it's like super easy. So there you go. We love the chaos. Yes, indeed.
You're good.
We ready?
Yes, sir.
Boom.
All
Let's
right.
get it. So I'm not trying to be a bridezilla, and I know people are entitled to be private. My issue is that she should have extended that privacy with me and not ask so many questions about my life, knowing she was being so tight-lipped with hers. This is where I now need advice with those tight little lips you got, Dakota. Oh, God. I feel so bitter and like the whole friendship was a lie. I can't make it to her wedding. And honestly, having her at mine feels disingenuous. She has been telling friends she is still coming to mine. Is it rude for me to not go to her wedding? Should I go to her wedding since this is a decade-long friendship? Part of me wants to disinvite her and her husband to be from my wedding because of the lies. Is that rude? And is there a polite way to disinvite someone from your wedding without coming across like the villain? So many questions.
I think if their wedding is the day before yours, they're probably not going to your wedding either. Right?
I mean, allegedly, we haven't gotten like an explicit. It seems like she's implying that she would make it to her wedding too. I think
No,
she
what a
basically said
liar. That is
Yeah.
that is such a lie.
Yeah.
I mean, you just got, isn't it like you go do the honeymoon, you go take a trip, you get married and you take a trip?
Yeah. She said she's like, oh, I can't do it during Ramadan because then I won't be able to take my trip. What are you gonna do now? You're gonna take a break?
And why do you think
your
OP
honeymoon?
wants you at their wedding the day after your wedding? You're going to go there, and the only thing you're going to talk about is how you got married. At their wedding, you're going to talk about your marriage.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's so true.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me ask you this: like, OP obviously asked the question: is there a way to like disinvite her from the wedding? One, I'm curious on your thoughts on that, and then two, like, do we need to take further action here than just the not inviting to the wedding?
I mean, clearly, I wouldn't call anybody an a-hole for not going to either of these weddings.
Yeah.
I mean, I would say the one planning the secret wedding the day before OP's wedding is definitely more of an a-hole. But it's like, theoretically, it's like, yeah, I guess if that's the only day that works, they can pick that day. But then it's like, you can't be expected to show up to their wedding when yours is tomorrow. Like, and they shouldn't be expected to show up to yours when theirs was yesterday. Like, so I think it should just be a conversation of like, hey, you know, it's a shame that the days worked out the way that they did, but I think that just means that neither of us are going to be at the other person's wedding. And, you know, I don't want it to be a weird thing of like, you know, now there's an imbalance in our friendship because like you showed up to mine and I didn't show up to yours. So I think let's just not go to each other's and then we'll just talk all about it.
Yeah.
Right? Like just try to make it a non-issue. Of course it's an issue. You'd want your best friend to be at your wedding, but it's like, if you want to do this with as much peace as possible moving forward, just like try to make it a non-issue. But it's like, I think it's concerning that your friend like seemed to go out of their way entirely to sabotage your wedding by having theirs the day before yours.
That's what I'm worried about. Like, I'm honestly like, I think I want to confront her about it and just be like, because what you said is perfectly true, where it's like, hey, like if that's you know the day that hey, you know what, it's your wedding, like, you know what, more power to you, but I can't be expected to, you can't interfere with my stuff. Like you are perfectly entitled to do what you wish with your stuff. You can't, once it messes with like me and my wedding, that's where it's like, okay, like I deserve to be able to have my wedding and not literally like be absolutely just like conked out after a whole wedding.
Yeah.
Like, no, it's illogical.
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you think we should confront her now? I think we have a few months, I think, before the wedding.
I think you got to make your decision on like what you want to do moving forward in terms of like a continuation of this relationship or friendship, where it's like, if you're ready for this to like, this is the last straw, I'm ready for this to maybe be over, then it's like confront her right away. Be like, do you think I don't see what you're doing here?
I think that's
why are you doing this?
I just want to have that conversation. Like, hey, this and happened. This happened.
Yeah.
Can I ask why? Like, why did you keep a secret? And then just see how she responds.
Why do I feel like you're sabotaging my wedding and then
Yes.
also trying to make me feel bad?
Yeah.
For
Yes.
you when it's your fault that any of this is happening.
That's what I want to know. That's what I want to ask.
Why?
Chat, let me know what you think. I'm very curious. But
Qu'est-ce que c'est un saboteur?
ooh.
No. Oh, God. Sophia, don't. All the French people, don't come at me for that
Roast 'em.
terrible French accent.
Bake him like a baguette.
Was that, why is it
With
a
cheese,
saboteur?
with brie.
Ooh. But we have an update.
Xiva.
My beer Dakota.
Yay.
My dear Bacoder. So, a few people in the original post were asking about rehearsal dinners and all that stuff. Another good question. I'm Middle Eastern, and we don't really do that in our culture. Some people also said I needed to get over myself and that I don't own the whole weekend, which is true. I don't. My issue was the lying and also the expectation for me to drive a total of 5 hours, 2.5 hours each way, there and back, the day before my wedding, and to attend another when I had so many things to finalize. I also just needed to vent.
Yeah.
Speak your mind, OP. Being lied to and having something that felt so calculated happen in what I thought was one of my closest friendships is strange. This is fair.
Yeah, it's definitely a weird vibe.
So not
There's a
normal.
weird vibe going on here.
And I don't think it was a pew-pew wedding, wedding, if you will, which a lot of people were suggesting. Anyways, I had my wedding. It was perfect, and I wouldn't change a thing. I didn't go to her wedding, and because I genuinely didn't have the time. I did see some videos posted of her wedding. She didn't copy mine, which a lot of people were worried about. Yeah, honestly. Considering she'd been asking me for all of the prep. She had the whole blueprint.
Yeah,
Like,
she did.
Could have just, you know.
Which kind of even wrinkles it and makes it even weirder, where it's like she had the blueprint and then didn't copy it, but still demanded that still made it. It's like,
well, the date. I mean, that was the biggest
the
thing.
day is
Like,
weird.
Give me the
Making it
date
the
so
day
I can be right
is
before it.
weird,
Just
dude.
bump it a few months after. I'm sorry.
Like, you could do anything.
Go after Ramadan. Like give it another 4 months. I don't know. God, you're breaking me over
It
here.
just doesn't make any sense.
So I'll give her flowers, though. Her wedding was gorgeous. Definitely not a 2-month planned wedding like she was making it out to me. In the end, she ended up coming to my wedding about 3 hours late. So she did actually
Dude, then why are you, don't show up 3 hours late? Why are you even showing up? You just got married.
I was too busy being in our newly married bubble to notice her or anything, but I did get feedback from people who were sat at her table. Like people said she would in my original post. She spent the whole time talking about her wedding. He said that. In our culture, the bride receives a heavy piece of gold jewelry at her wedding.
Oh.
Sudanese. She made a show of her having her new husband take a piece of the jewelry out of her bag and putting it on her at the table just after my husband and I, feel so nice saying that, did our outfit change. Let me make sure I run that back so we can understand the severity. So there's a piece of jewelry that she had at her wedding. She made a show of having her new husband take her piece of jewelry out of the bag and putting it on her at the table after my husband and I did our outfit change.
So she did a thing that is a traditional wedding thing at someone else's wedding the day after her wedding. And it's not just someone else. It's someone who's been one of her best friends for 10 years. Why are you doing this?
She put on a white wedding dress.
Who are you trying to impress? Imagine this is all just like, I just really wanted OP to think I was cool. Imagine this is all
cool.
coming.
I think you're acting like a child.
Oh
like
my God.
A toddler.
Well, right. That would be like in like an American wedding if like you wore
A white dress.
your white
You changed into it.
but like you or not your dress, but
With
you
a
like
veil?
you wore your veil and then you had
Crazy.
like a whole show of your husband lifting your veil and kissing you at the table of someone else's wedding.
After their
That's
outfit
crazy.
changed too.
That's crazy.
So she was also showing off other pieces of jewelry that she received, making a point to emphasize that she received real sapphires and real diamonds.
Oh, that's so cool that you have human suffering gemeralds. Nice.
Congratulations.
Congrats.
Her and her husband also spent the whole time texting each other, which means they were probably saying not very nice things that they didn't want our mutual friends overhearing. And she frequently would turn to him and say, "Don't worry, we're leaving soon." They were also packing on the PDA with neck kisses.
These hooligans and their trashy behavior.
She also then cried to my mom and brother about how she doesn't understand why I've not been talking to her and how I've been so cold to her. This wasn't true. I'd only told her how much her actions and lies had hurt me, and to be honest, she was the one who didn't respond to my last message. My mom, being the classic mom she is, brought her to me and tried to make us hug it out. We have a very awkward exchange caught on camera. It's like,
I really wish we could get that. I want to see
an
it.
angry TP hug.
Like, just blur out the faces. I want to see, like,
yeah.
just like how awkward it is.
Or they like squeeze it like, "Oh, I love you." Like, "Oh."
It just goes into
Bear hugging it
it's
out.
invincible now.
Ooh.
Never mind. I can't do it. I'll do the entire speech. I'll do the whole monologue.
You can't do it. And I just started watching it, so now you can't say anything.
What?
But I probably
Oh
won't
my
continue.
God.
That's the
Nobody
whole
say
thing.
anything about
It's the whole
Invincible.
thing.
John just started watching it.
I probably won't continue.
Oh my
see.
God.
We'll talk about it.
John,
So
the guy's name's Invincible.
Uh-huh. I too.
He's title screen.
He is title screen.
Okay. Yes. Gotcha.
Yeah, he got that one.
That's deep.
Yes.
That's deep lore.
Yes, let's go.
So my mom did tell my friend that she shouldn't have lied to me for a whole year, though. So it's nice to know that she had my back, even if she pulled the typical mom move of just trying to make everyone happy. Now, our mutual friends are all on my side. No one really thinks she's in the right. Thank God.
Well, yeah. Well, woof. Thank goodness.
Most of them didn't go to her wedding, with the invites being so last minute and her wedding being on a weekday. A lot of people couldn't take the time off and get childcare, of course. No one else knew about the wedding, which is crazy. Nobody. By the way, you know what else is crazy, Dakota?
I have a feeling I do.
Oh, what do you think it is?
Could it possibly be that we have a huge catalog with full episodes with stories like this?
A catalog so fat, I think it was Jellybutt in chat said we now have 52 straight days.
Either-
52,
I think it was
52
Frank.
days,
Frank
which
the
that's...
Frank, maybe it was Frank. We now have allegedly 52 days of nonstop content. So yeah, go to Spotify, go to Apple, search OK Storytime, please. I'm telling you.
1,248 hours.
It's amazing. It's absolutely incredible. But Dakota, We have a little bit left in the story, but my God, bro.
Yeah, I think
Talk to me.
definitely a weird move by your friend. You know, the angel baby approaching with empathy move would be like, hey, are you okay? Because that was really weird. And like everybody also, like, not to put you on blast, everybody else also thought it was weird. So we're just all kind of wanting to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, why did you get engaged after being on and off in a secret relationship? That is honestly, for a very, very close friend, I think a valid question.
Well, it's similar energy to me of like, well, the baby will fix our relationship. You know what I mean? It's like a baby will fix us. It's
Let's
like,
get married.
the reason we keep breaking up is because we're not married.
Yeah.
It's like, well, I don't know. It's like,
you're so right.
but
dude.
that's the energy I feel from that. But it's like hard to tell because he's a secret. And then you had the wedding on a weekday? Why is it so rushed? Because it's like we have to have the wedding now because if we don't have it now, we're just going to break up again.
I know we've also kind of said this too. Is this literally, does she literally not want to marry this man, but only marry this man for the fact of trying to upstage OP? Is that, I fear that might be true.
Could you possibly?
Think about all the insane things we've heard.
I have heard some crazy things
in this story. Like, I honestly think that might be the case, and it might have just been rose-tinted glasses. Who knows what? I don't know. A newfound brain disorder, like a new Pokemon in the bushes. I don't know. But like, she has, I feel like, drastically either changed her behavior or OP never saw it until now.
There's certainly something beneath the surface.
Something
that runs deep that would have to
deep.
explain this. Like some sort of competitive streak.
Yeah.
Or like, I don't know. But it's like, I don't know. It could even just be like a manic episode. But it doesn't feel like, I mean, that's a long time. But to like just be like impromptu, impulsive, secret wedding on a weekday. That's, you know, I don't know. It sounds not well thought out.
Yeah. Talk to her like, hey, look, are you good?
Yeah, it's just,
Maybe.
or be like, hey, that was, and if you don't want to do that, you go, hey, that was messed up. I don't think my real friends would do that to me.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't think
Express
a
your
real
honest
friend
feelings.
would try that on me.
Yeah, I personally like that hurts, you know, and I don't want that. In
Yeah.
my life. That's so totally fair. Whew. All right. Well, let's bring her home. Let's see what happens. So, I do believe that her truth is that she doesn't think she's done anything wrong, and she really does think that she considered me and my situation in her wedding planning. Wow. So okay, so she's kind of like not assuming what we are and being like she's not in the wrong.
Well, I think
intentions.
in a way it's like, yeah, she did consider you in her wedding plan, and she just considered that she should be inconsiderate about it. Like, she considered, I'm not gonna care that her wedding is tomorrow.
It's too fishy. There's too many things.
She didn't care.
There's too many things.
She just wants to party.
Dude,
She's like, you know, double the fun, double the party,
go
double the love.
Yeah,
Go
don't
to
you
a
want to
club.
double it?
like.
She's like, I'm just trying to double it and give it to the next person.
Oh God. Yeah, she's gonna have another secret marriage in like a month.
Just inspiring you, OP. That's all.
He's got a twin. He's got a secret twin nobody knows about.
No, please. Unfortunately, I think it's one of those friendships where we no longer really align, and I have taken a step back and distanced myself from her. I do appreciate that she came to my wedding. However, I think she did it to make a point more than out of the goodness of her heart and respect for our friendship, considering what she pulled.
Girl, she showed up to your wedding to upstage you.
Straight up.
You're like, I appreciate that she came to my wedding. You shouldn't.
Yeah.
She came to make it about her.
Yeah, you don't have to do that. You don't have to do that, honestly. Edited to add some more information that people were asking, and apparently it's already in there.
It was already in there. They had edited it earlier.
That's crazy.
Whew. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if OP is like a sweetie pie or if they're just like completely delusional about this.
Yeah.
But it's like, that's not not a whole lot to be appreciative about
Yeah.
from her presence at your wedding.
I feel like she can be more almost being like a-hole to herself. Like,
Yeah,
you deserve to be. I mean, and she's like, it seems like she's politely distancing herself, which, fair enough.
Fair enough.
That's
yeah.
just wild. Like a weekday wedding, one.
Weekday, dude.
Surprise wedding.
Oh, okay.
Way
Story
too
time
sus.
later for me
Yeah.
after you're done, Keon.
Yeah.
Please continue.
No, yeah. That's just like crazy to me. Like surprise wedding, weekday wedding, the day before OP's wedding, and nobody goes. Like not everyone goes. Yeah, what did you expect? Like 2 + 2 = 4. Like,
No, her 2 + 2 = fish.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what this lady thinks.
Oh yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Terrence Howard will
two-
tell you how to make that work.
Oh.
Hey, shout out Terrence Howard.
Shout
I
out
actually
to him.
really like you.
He's a great actor. He's the guy in Empire.
Everyone just say that you like Terrence Howard.
What's your
And then he'll like us back.
Here's your okay.
Oh, here we
Okay,
go.
okay, story
Give it to
time
me.
for the worst possible wedding you could ever plan in the history of weddings.
Mm.
I had a friend, a childhood friend growing up. I was not invited to this wedding, as we all know.
Dang.
As we all know my lore that I do not go and have not gone to weddings.
Okay.
It's not. I do.
This girl and her husband planned a New Year's Day wedding. The day where everyone on Earth is hungover.
Yeah.
Not only did they plan it in the Midwest on January 1st, which is winter, it's an outdoor wedding. It's an outdoor event
Wow.
in winter, in the middle of the day after everyone imbibes. And they had the gall to send out a message because my friend who was invited to the wedding cued me in on this. They sent a message out being like, so we just want to politely ask everybody to limit their drinks to maybe 1 or 2 at the most on New Year's so that we don't, so that everyone's not hungover at
Oh
our
my gosh,
wedding. And it's
dude.
like,
You did this yourself. Congratulations.
who do you think you are?
Wow. Wow.
So yeah, and it was a miserable affair from what I heard.
Worst wedding date I've ever. You know what? Out of 2,000 stories, that tops it. I can't even lie. Wow. A real
Yeah.
a close to home.
I think it almost rained, but it didn't. But it was like
Wow.
kind of just like crappy and overcast
Yeah.
and cold out. And
Oh my god. Dude. That's so bad.
oh yeah, it was real bad.
But you know who we're all collectively married to?
Oh, to the game.
To the chat that has given us some donations.
Oh yeah.
Some donations, chat. Shall we hop
Yeah.
into a little? Oh wait, first, actually, sorry. Should we do our mystery wheels?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
First?
All part of it.
Yes, sir.
Do you want? Do you? No. You sit.
You sit. Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna. Oh, do you want to do a Keon? Have you done a mystery wheel
I
spin
have
yet?
not done the mystery
Dude,
wheel spins.
do a freaking mystery wheel.
All right.
Let's
All right,
freaking
all right,
go.
All right. Let's do some
Mr.
fun
E
spins here.
Wheel. We're gonna get set up for you. Hey, Mr. E Wheel.
All right.
Back
I
in the
guess
building.
I'll do it, guys.
All right. Let's do it.
Vix. I think it's Auntie Vix Mix is the first one. for the
Auntie
20
Vix Mix, shout out to you. This is dedicated to you. All right. Here we go. Oh, yeah. We're going to get that nice and fat. Nice and angled, too. I like it. Rip it, baby.
All right.
Rip.
Yeah.
That was not a rip. You gotta rip it
All right,
harder.
all right.
Fine.
Hey,
There's a
it does
little ripper.
take a second to get used to. It's so different.
I'm not
All right,
as
here we go.
strong as you.
Oh,
Let's
20
go.
I'm not strong.
babies.
I'm not strong.
Remember,
Show me the babies.
Mr. Incredible.
I'll get that in the
Here we go. First one for Purple Trader. Trader. Dude, you got it.
You gotta
I believe in
hold
you.
it.
Yeah, hold the. Yeah, there you go. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Just Me says, yay, Auntie Vix Mix. Let's go. 10 babies. Oh, yes. Guys, we got 30 babies coming up, about to be birthed from our cooter canals
Our
straight
what
to
now?
you. Hey, let me say words. Let me
I'll
say
let you
words to
I don't
chat.
think you can say that word.
It's been our cooter canals. Here you go, cooter canal.
Thank you.
Your coder canal.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, and shout out to Purple Trader with the $5 and the pear holding his belly laughing. Purple Trader's gonna purple-trate. And Josephine, thanks for the 65 Swedish kroners. I have some news. I got a girlfriend.
Oh!
Hey, let's go. Shout out, Josephine. Let's put some hearts in the chat for her new boo.
Oh,
Let's go.
Oh.
So I am now Josephine. I got a girlfriend. Madalo. I probably mispronounced it again. Sorry.
Madolo.
Madolo?
Yes.
Thank you. Madolo, Miller, Payne, Donner, Hirschman, JK, April Fools. We all knew that ain't happening. What? Josephine, you got...
Why
Dang
would
it.
you do this?
Dang it. Lady
Can't believe
Beauchamp
you've done
is
this.
laughing at me. OMG, John. I'm sorry. Oh, no, that was probably for my earlier statement, JK. Sweet Memories is laughing. And we got TNMB Clover 97. Thanks for the £1. And the hearts growing in size. We love to see it.
Hearts growing in size
Oh, yeah.
is the most wholesome
Oh,
that
God.
that you can possibly have.
And Vix Mix, thanks for the 5 memberships. The 20 was not enough. We must have more babies from the auntie.
We must have more.
Oh.
Before we go ahead and read those, John,
Okay.
can we
Right.
read these? These are the ones before the stream happened.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
Start with Kyle. Can you see that?
What do I see?
Kyle Kaufman, welcome to the Knights.
Hey.
Jasmine Hernandez, welcome to the Knights. Michelle Heather, welcome to the Knights. Rafika Cade, welcome to the Knights. Sleepless Nights, welcome to the
Hey.
Knights. Kelsey Reed, welcome to the Knights. Username, welcome to the Knights. Jasmine Davis, welcome to the Knights. And thank you for gifting that one membership, Serenity Horse Ranch.
Let's go. Oh, God. Gotta love it.
Okay.
Oh. Also, oh, yeah, you want to hit us with some?
Yes,
Please.
TNMB Clover 97. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. Says it's my 2nd month, but it's actually my 3rd month as a member. Been a quiet watcher since the beginning with just Sam and John. Love you guys.
Wow.
Thanks for being here, Clover. And
Shout out.
That's an orange jacket OG right there,
That's
for
right.
sure. Purple Trader, thanks again for the $200. Dropping a drop of chaos. Got to take it easy this week. We'll see how
Is that taking it easy?
well you live up to that.
I don't know.
Supposedly, there's like basketball games, baseball games. I think stepmom or mother-in-law's coming to town, or and then you guys are doing a
okay.
Corpus Christi trip. I don't know.
Lots to
Man,
do.
dude.
Lots
All I
to
know
do,
is
lots
you got
to
a lot
see.
going on, but we always love you.
We
Thanks
love
for
you,
coming
Purple
in.
Trader.
Nice.
So much.
Frank the Pug, thanks for the $5. And Spotify is up to 52 days now, y'all. Just FYI.
There we go.
Thank you, Frank.
Thanks, Frank.
Savo, you've been a member for 10 months.
Hey.
Like the stream, stay hydrated, and wear your seatbelt. That's true. I love you
good
all.
advice.
We love you too. I actually have a story about a seatbelt that I'm going to get into after these.
Story about a seatbelt.
It's that my dad told me. Nivea Nunez, thank you for the $3.99. Hippo character smacks his hands onto his face and looks around to see if anyone just saw what he saw.
Cute.
Seesaw.
A seesaw in a seashell.
Seesaw. I need you. Vix, thank you for the $10. Okay. I have to recenter my energy. This is a bit of a heavy message. Recentering. Today is a bad day for me. It is the 6-year anniversary of the self-passing of my nephew. I'm so thankful for my new nephews and nieces in chat. You guys keep this lunch lady moving, and I love you all.
Auntie Vix
I
Mix.
want to give you such a big hug.
Dude,
yes, that's
like-
big hugs in the chat for
a Auntie
Vix
Bear
Mix,
hug,
please.
you know? Auntie Vix Mix, everyone here loves you and you're amazing. And I'm so glad that you're here with us and with our extended family, the OK fam and Discord and everything. I want to see some hearts in the chat for Auntie Vix Mix.
Hearts.
And I'm glad we're here with you today. That's a very, very hard thing to go through, but also thank you for sharing.
Indeed,
and
yes.
letting us,
It's not an easy thing to
give
share.
you some love. Absolutely. So shout out to Auntie Vix Mix.
We are
we love you.
thankful and to be a resource for all kinds of people who are
Absolutely.
in need
Couldn't have said it better
of
myself.
some relief.
Some love.
Yeah.
Some love, man. Shout out to also Not Really Sleepless who donated $5. Hey John, heard you were jealous about Saturday. Yeah, they pulled up at Sophia's thing. I missed it, man. I'm out of it. I'm not on the ball, bro.
Whiff.
I gotta get on top of it. And then Navia Nunez, thanks for the $1 and the thinking face. Always stay pondering. And to again, Auntie Vix Mix, thank you for flooding the heart with chats as Auntie Vix Mix deserves for the 20 gifted memberships. Growing the fam. We absolutely love to see it. And oh goodness gracious, we got a few more here. You wanna take these two? I'll rip these real quick. Okay, listener 404, thanks for the $5. How do you make an egg roll? You push it. I'm gonna see myself out. And the Jenna Lee.
I get it. I get it now.
It's a roll and egg. And then the Jenna Lee Rosenby has donated $20. Emotional support. Animal time. Love you guys.
We love you too.
Are we the emotional
Jenna Lee
support animals?
Rosenby.
Are we the emotional support animals or?
It's us. It's us.
I'm a dog.
Meow.
We're apes. We are sapiens. Absent-minded angel, thank you for the $10. Hi, Dakota, please say hi to Madeline. Hi, Madeline. She is 10. She is wondering if you have watched My Hero Academia, and if so, who's your favorite character?
I can confirm he has watched it. We have watched it.
Can confirm I've watched it. And who is my favorite? I mean, like, my favorite character would have to be like Midoriya. Clearly, like everyone hates that. Everyone hates that.
That's like
answer.
the most obvious answer.
Well, yeah. Sorry, it's like my favorite One Piece character. Guess who it is? It's Luffy. Like
Sanji.
And Honeybee85, thank you for the 2 Great British pounds. Worst wedding plan was mine. It got canceled. Well, can't win them all.
I don't know. Who was that? That was Honeybee?
Yeah.
I don't know, Honeybee. This wedding planning was horrendous.
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
I mean,
my buddy was okay. And then I did have a quick thing about seatbelts.
Oh yeah, I'm buckled in.
Because now it's true, like with modern vehicles, because of the way that the frames and everything are designed and engineered and built, they can take a lot more damage than older cars from like the 70s and 80s could. My dad was on a date with a girl.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah.
And he was driving and she's in the passenger seat. And they get into a car accident and like a car hits the passenger side. But she wasn't wearing her seatbelt and it threw her sort of like she like got thrown to his side of the car, which was good. Like she was fine. But if she had been buckled in because the way the car was built, they like a lot of those old cars, they kind of crumpled like accordion, like tin can style. So if she had been wearing her seatbelt and she was locked in, the car just would have like she would have just been eaten by the car, essentially.
No.
So
where did that come from?
Because there was a chat that was like, make sure you wear your seatbelt, and it's like it's true. You wear your seatbelt because that doesn't happen in modern cars. That only happens in old cars, like before the NTSB like really came into effect. But that is a story that my father told me.
Dude,
so,
the most nuanced. Hey, listen, seatbelts are great unless it's before 1985. Yeah. That's the Dakota Payne take of the day, ladies and gentlemen.
It's just like one story I've heard where it's like actually not wearing your seatbelt saved that woman's life. But it's very few and far between.
A PSA. A PSA for everyone.
Now people are gonna be like, yeah, Dakota, he hates dogs and seatbelts, and safety.
Chat,
yeah.
you know what to do. You know what to do. Run it up. Run it up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh my goodness. What's going on, chat?
Ooh.
Ooh.
This is straight from the chat.
Oh, a listener submission.
Straight.
Not from the chat, from the
subreddit.
Uh-huh.
You know who my favorite My Hero character is, Dakota?
Aizawa.
No. Gentle Criminal. Don't you dare scoff at that.
It's just funny.
It's
It's funny that you picked that guy.
Yeah.
You remember when I used to say my favorite was Slide and Glide?
Yeah. Exactly.
Only I understood.
It's okay.
It's okay, John.
Also, what's the
We'll beam all of the
what's the one with
information
the
into your brain.
the purple, like, I can't think of his thing.
Oh,
his
the
quirk.
Grape Man?
No,
Grape
he has
boy?
like he
Grape
just grabs the sticky balls from his hair.
Yeah, he just has sticky balls for hair.
Oh, God.
He's one of my favorite too.
Golly.
Oh, and also the
Oh, yeah, that's me.
that is you.
That guy is me.
Okay.
Okay.
You ready?
This is directly from the subreddit. This is one of you.
Let's freaking go.
This is one of you.
I'm ready.
1 second, Cooter.
Gooter.
We got it.
And to be clear, I do like Gentle Criminal. I just think it's funny that he picked that guy.
It's funny because I picked it.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's like
'Cause
picking
it's
Harry
basically
Potter as
like-
your favorite character,
It's
right?
basically kind of like, no, it's like he's like a Casanova weirdo character, right? Like, and there's like, his like sidekick is just like a woman who's obsessed with him.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm trying to think of like a real, just like the weird.
And it's funny that Keon picked the guy who just has a girl who's obsessed with him as a sidekick.
That doesn't have to be it.
He's got so many people that just think he's so beautiful.
I mean,
He relates.
I mean, look at him. Look at him.
Look at him.
Look at him.
Just look at
what
him.
a specimen that guy is.
Oh
And
my
don't worry,
goodness.
chat. Those 30 members are to come up right now.
Hey, let's go.
You ready?
Let's do it.
I am ready.
All right, 3, 2.
My friend asked me to pick up his relatives across the country on his wedding day.
Well, that's too far, and on my wedding.
That's too far.
Too far.
And on my wedding. So, okay. My male 31 friend, let's call him John, male 35. Identity theft is not a joke. Is engaged to Alma, female 30, and will have their wedding in May of 2025. By the way, this comes from user Am I the A-hole friendly throw, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OK Storytime subreddit and submit them there. Let's go.
Let's do it.
John and I have been good friends for 5 years, but we are a part of a larger friend group that often travels, goes camping, spends weekends together, plays board games, and just generally hangs out. We also do a little bit of quantum physics and rocket science and just a little light bantering.
Easy stuff.
We just we get after it. We used to be a tight-knit group, or at least we were, before John met Alma 2 years ago. Alma or Alma?
I would go with, what are you saying, Alma?
I'm saying Alma.
Just go with Alma.
Go with Alma.
Rock with
Alma.
that. Yeah.
Okay. Alma. Nice. Sorry, guys. All right, back into it. In this friends group, there's also my girlfriend, female 28, and a couple, Joseph, male 36, and Anita, female 34, who aren't married but have been together for 14 years. Well, they ain't getting married.
Golly.
They come from another city where they also met John and got him into the friend group around 10 years ago. John and I became friends through a weird situation where he was thrown out of his flat by an ex-friend who was female, but unrelated to this issue. We ended up moving in together and became really good pals. John may not be the best-looking, chubby guy, but his charisma and joking skills are very high. That's all you got to do is max out charisma. Guys, I'm telling you. Just max out your charisma.
Yeah, this is what it looks like.
Oh, God.
Look at him. Look at him.
Look at it.
Look at him.
Look at it.
Speaking of maxing out, we got 30 more minutes.
Oh, let's go.
We max out on time.
Okay, let's go. Maxed out his charisma. He has always tried to flirt with waitresses or cashiers in hopes of landing a serious long-term relationship. I don't know if that's the right I don't know if that's the technique to get there, but it's you got to start somewhere, I guess.
Yeah.
His experiment, I mean, his experience has mostly been with younger girls, and his relationships have always lasted only a few months or less than a year.
Certified lover boy.
Certified lover boy.
Certified something else.
Certified. Okay. Then he met Alma and fell head over heels.
Aw.
They seemed compatible, and at least he was beaming with joy. However, we soon found out at a party when Alma went to bed that John, in a wasted state, confessed that Alma didn't like Anita because of the friendly relationship Anita and John had. This seemed unreasonable since we all know their relationship is purely platonic, and we're all loyal to our other halves. After this, we started meeting John and Alma less frequently, only for big celebrations like Christmas and our annual camping and boating trips, even or just events that are integral to our friendship. And to be clear, Alma is mad at John's relationship with Anita, who's been with the same guy for 14 years. There's nothing to be upset about there. Yeah, they're not getting married, but that's just because, I don't know, you don't have to do that. When my history teacher in high school had a life partner. They weren't married.
And John and Alma.
And his name was also, no, it wasn't John, it was Dan.
Rats. So close.
It was Dan.
Dan.
Oh.
Dirty Dan.
Oh, do it for Dan.
Do it for Dan. Oh, true. And John and Alma are together? Right?
John and Alma are together.
Yeah.
And yeah, that
I had to break out the whiteboard,
yeah,
ladies
the
and gentlemen.
whiteboard. I said Alma.
Alma.
Did I say
Sorry,
Alma?
I might have said
I really just want to say Wilma, like
Alma.
the yeah, I want to say the Flintstones name. It's
dead.
bothering me.
I think
Alma.
like All Might.
Alma.
Say all. Like all.
Alma. Alma.
It's okay. I am here. I am Alma.
All right, I'm saying Alma. Right? I can't remember which one I
Alma.
started with now.
I think Alma.
Okay, I'm saying Alma.
Alma.
I'm saying Alma.
We're rolling with
Nobody, this is brilliance. This is top tier. Okay. For any other event John was invited to, we always got a decline. Too tired, too busy, we need to do something for Alma's family, or again, I'm just too tired. He never calls or texts either. At this point, it's gotten so bad that we stopped inviting him, and we feel bad about it. However, he only reaches out when he needs something, like a favor of some sort, or to get stuff from our jobs for free, or just to drop something off. Currently, John and Alma live in a flat in the same building as Joseph and Anita. And even then, they are too tired to take the elevator. We all have friends like this.
I don't want
to some extent.
I have to press a button.
Just chronically unavailable friends.
I don't want to look.
And we always wish them the best. And it's Joseph and Anita who are the linked up.
Yeah, they're not married.
14 years, not
but
married.
Been together 14
and
years.
honestly, never will be. Because when you've been dating someone for 14 years and you're not married, you've decided not to do that.
My uncle was in a relationship with my aunt for 12 years before they got married. Boom.
But see, it's 2 years shorter than 14.
Dang it, you got me. Rats.
I mean, no, I guess, but that is fair. It's like everyone's situation is different. However, I would say the odds are long.
Not in their favor.
You would want to, yeah. The bookie's going to take that bet. Let me just put it that way.
Yeah.
So we do miss our friend and would help him when necessary, but at this point, the lack of communication and the rise in requests just makes me feel used. Now to the situation at hand. Last week, John visited Joseph and Anita unannounced to talk about the wedding and asked them for help. Joseph is the best man, and he agreed to be the driver for the groom and bride, taking them from their home to the courthouse, then to the venue, and back home the next day. However, the maid of honor is Alma's cousin, Mary, female 25, who's a cool and active person. She's joined us for camping and other celebrations. John used his speech asking Anita to undertake the task of decorating the whole venue with Mary's boyfriend. After Anita questioned him for more details, it was clear that nothing was planned.
Oops.
The venue would allow decorating to start at 2 p.m., but guests would arrive at 5 p.m. That is not enough time to decorate the whole place alone, not even with 2 or 4 people. That's an impossible task. Anita accepted, even though she feels like it's a crazy task. And pause, because how would you go about this? I know how I'd go about it.
I would, I do this thing where I set a timer for 10 minutes and I just start cleaning. I would set a timer for 10 minutes and then I would just literally throw as much crap everywhere as possible and then just walk away.
Cool. 10 minutes? So you got it in 10 minutes.
Yeah,
that's
bro.
actually pretty impressive.
You know, that's just
Laser
what
light show.
I do. Yeah.
All right. All I'm doing is I'm getting like the laser light boxes that like, you know, that you like throw up on like the side of a wall somewhere.
Yeah.
I'm filling up the whole venue with laser light shows.
I want the ones with like you could do like a little bat or like a little, you know, like it's a little slideshow and you can like pick what characters you want.
And then I'll have one spotlight brought in. I'll have like a 20K spotlight brought in like, and I'll just be operating it and I'll just like swing it'll be random.
Yeah.
I won't, it's not going to be on the bride and groom. It's just going to be like that guy.
Audience only.
And then everyone will be like, speech. And then like just a random guy in the crowd will have, I'll talk, and it'll be discussed with the bride and groom. That's because that's, you know.
I was about to say that wedding is going to go well.
I feel like that'd be a fun wedding.
Yeah, it would be fun. That's for
Hear
sure.
that, folks?
As an audience member, yes.
Invite me to your weddings and let me do the decorations.
Let him decline.
I don't think they want that. Maybe they do.
Okay. Oh, well, I don't know where that came from, but I'm going to get back to the story.
Dakota just wants to go to weddings, guys.
Oh, okay.
God.
So, Anita accepted this crazy task. From that conversation, they also understood that John believed I had agreed to drive halfway across the country on the day of the wedding to pick up 4 of his relatives and drive them back, about a 2-hour drive one way. However, my car isn't suitable for this, as it is a 4-seater, including the driver. So, wait a minute. What?
There's
Your car can't even fit all these people in there. So, John said that he would give me his car to drive, except it has a different transmission and I have no experience with driving it. I may have only ever tried reparking a colleague's car, and that wasn't a great experience. I guess, no one knows how to drive manual.
Come on, bro.
I don't know how to drive manual.
Oh, neither do I.
Done it like once.
Yeah.
Same.
Christian knows how to do it.
I'm Christian.
I drive the cool car.
Then show your face on screen then.
Yeah, why don't you?
You're so cool.
Everybody yell at Christian to cut. Let's dox Christian.
Yes.
No, let's not dox Christian.
Yes. Just kidding.
Say his full government name.
Oh, God.
Social security number. Okay, here we go. Woo! My girlfriend could do it, and she would accept if asked. Maybe she was asked during the Christmas party, but I have no memory of it. I'm not planning to spend the day driving, though, when I could help with the decorations or other smaller jobs. More than that, I feel like it's not okay for him to ask this when we are so distanced as friends and are barely even acquaintances anymore. But here comes the piece de resistance. There is no wedding party, and the invitations are not yet sent, so no guest really knows the date, time, or place. And John hasn't even reached out to me personally in any way, hasn't told directly of his plans for me or my girlfriend in this at all. Wow. So he's like, yeah, you're going to pick up 5 of my family members, or 4 of my family members. Oh, I don't have space. Yeah, don't worry. And then one day I'll tell you what day it is one day.
It's the Fire Fest of weddings.
This is Firefest wedding.
Wow.
This is Firefest 2.0.
Golly.
Okay.
This is bad.
Yeah. This. Honeybee 85, you said your wedding was the worst plan? This one is looking pretty bad.
We're running up worst weddings right now.
Yeah. All the information laid in the previous paragraph was a retelling from Anita. And now I'm dreading the moment when John appears by my doorstep with this, and me denying his request will send him off. Me denying his requests will set him off, as he has seemed tense and tired of wedding planning, if you could even call it that. Also feels like there's going to be an update in the next 2 weeks since his birthday is coming up, and Anita believes he will want to talk then, which again probably will include booze and bad decisions. So, please suggest on how to better deal with John's request, and am I the a-hole for considering denying his request in driving across the country to pick up his relatives while the rest of the wedding planning is in shambles. And there is an update.
So, wait, he said across the country?
So they must be in a small country.
Okay. Right.
Because halfway across the country in America is 26 hours.
Correct.
Like, but halfway across the country here is two, I guess.
Got you.
So
Okay,
it's probably,
okay.
maybe it's like a Belgium.
Yeah, but
or
dude, a
a
2-hour drive is crazy.
For someone who like you're not, or like who you were like really tight with, and now it's like you've kind of fell out of that bond. Now to just be like, yeah, you drive for 4 hours with people you don't know in a car you're unfamiliar with because it would be their car, and also like, yeah, that's all. Thank you. And it's like, are you sure you don't want me to help you with like all of the other extremely important things that need to happen if you want your wedding to happen? Like, maybe I could do that.
I almost get these 3 people here.
Yeah, it's like, nah, just drive across the country and pick these people up.
Yeah, just do it.
I like, because OP seemed to be kind of focused on where it's like, I could be doing other things. And it's like, yeah, it's like, there's probably way more pressing matters than like picking up like 4 family members when it's like they don't have anywhere to go. Like, nothing is planned.
Yeah, and it's and look, at the end of the day, it's like, even really, really good friends, it's not like he's 100% entitled to, you know, make you go get these cousins. So first, just off the bat, again, he's not entitled to be like, okay, you should be able to do this, even if you aren't necessarily good friends. Now, we all want to try to be good friends. When friends getting married or whatever, like, I feel like we'll, you know, try our best to like help and do whatever. But even still, like, wait, why don't they figure it out themselves?
Exactly. That, yeah. They have no other way to get out there unless OP comes and picks them up. I find it hard to believe.
Dakota, I'm like I'm getting married. And I'm like, well, maybe you won't show up to my wedding, but let's.
I would if you invited me.
I invite you to my wedding, and then you're like, well, I would love to come, but I'm gonna need your acquaintance to come pick me up.
Yeah, it'd be like if I was like demanding that like your sister like came and picked me up like 3 hours away.
Yes. Yeah, and it's like,
well, my sister's actually going to be helping with a lot of other stuff around here. I'm like, yeah, but I would really, the only way you're going to get me there is if your sister comes pick me up.
And just make sure it's like 71 degrees and like, you know.
Yeah, make sure the climate on the inside. Yeah. I'm very, very
water.
particular.
Yeah.
I want room temperature water. Plus or minus 3 degrees. That's and that is generous.
Yeah, that's me having wiggle room.
Yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. I feel like OP is 1,000% entitled to be like, hey, I'm not going to do this. I'm down to help with the decorations, but that's just too much, and I literally don't have the room. And yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Well, let's continue to mosey on here.
Let's find out,
because there is an update, folks.
Oh,
and we are gonna dig into it right now. So it has been a week since the original post, and the update is. He's visiting tomorrow after work, as he offered it when I met him in the grocery store yesterday. That's kind of disappointing.
Wait.
I mean,
oh, he's like,
that's kind of on that was kind of on me for setting up the drum roll, but like, that's kind of disappointing.
You swing by after groceries.
But let's get into it some more and see if maybe it gets juicy.
Ooh.
So he asked, "How's it going?" And I told him truthfully. See point 4 below. Oh, we've got points. We've got multiple points. I was hoping and was right that he wouldn't start the whole conversation in the store. And so he kindly asked if he could visit tomorrow to deliver the wedding invitations by hand and stuff, but didn't specify. So I'm afraid what the stuff is. Possibly the talk about chores he wants us to do. Meanwhile, I thought I'd make an edit update. Not sure exactly how it works. Bleep, blop, bloop, blop. Okay. Point number 1.
Here we go.
For those wondering, we were close friends back in the day. When John was evicted from his flat, I helped him by allowing him to stay at my parents' place for a few weeks while he was looking for a new place, and consequentially, this is what led us to become roommates, as I was also fresh out of a relationship back then and looking for a new place. Long story short, we know pretty well each other's allergies, our close family members, etc. Dang, that is a long story short. To like completely condense a long-term friendship into we know each other's allergies
Crushed it.
and
dude.
our close family members and etc. It's like
That's it.
truly condensed.
Crushed it.
Point number 2. Since I have no living grandparents and only one aunt, uncle, and cousin, it's quite impossible to make up a reason several months in advance for us not attending. Culturally speaking, we don't have such big family gatherings unless there's a wedding or a funeral. Number 3, regarding the time spent while driving, this is Europe, and it's a small country.
Could have called it.
It literally takes 7 to 8 hours to drive across the whole country, so casual Sunday drivers, I even walk to my work as it's so close, like me, are not used to driving such distances. Also, no other guest would be traveling as much as I would that day by going back and forth. I appreciate all the comments from the friendly Americans. However, this topic is 50-50 of question of principle and the normality of driving long distances in our country. And here's point number 4.
Here we go.
As for not going to his birthday party, we for sure will not, as life happens. To preface, last year we booked a vacation to Spain for February with Joseph and Anita and another couple.
Ooh.
Flight and apartments are paid for already. But at the New York party, my New Year's party, my girlfriend had an ACL tear
Ooh.
and has now scheduled an operation for the end of February. I know it sounds weird going on a trip right before the operation, but the other option is to lose all of the spent money, as I would not go as well to support her if she chose not to go.
Mm.
The operation itself costs 2 months' wages, and it takes a toll on our mental health to figure out our financial situation. Additionally, girlfriend's grandma was brought to the hospital
Oh.
and has been in intensive care for more than a week, so it hasn't been easy. Sorry for rambling, but I feel like this is all relevant as the drama with John's wedding is making us even less empathetic towards him now. And by the way, you can be extra empathetic towards your ears
Ooh.
by giving them full episodes with stories like this to listen to at all hours of the day. Just go to Spotify, iHeartRadio, or Apple Podcasts, or wherever you listen to podcasts, and search OK Storytime. And there you will find what has become 52 entire days. That's 1,248 hours
Wow.
of stories for you to listen to.
Love it.
Listen to them all and report back.
Mm.
I want you to list all of your favorites in chronological order.
And don't lie. I'm watching you.
Yeah, don't lie.
I'm listening.
We're like Santa
Mm.
because we see you when you're sleeping.
Oh, God. Nice one, Dakota.
Everyone ignore that. And we do have a little bit more story
Are you
left.
sure? I kind of want to double click on that
No,
for a
don't
second. No? All right. We got more story.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't.
Don't worry. We got some more story.
Let's dive back
Everybody ignore it. I don't know when you're asleep. I don't know. I don't know, man.
in. What do we got?
Okay.
Kind of worried.
To sum
Think
it all
everyone's
up
worried
here.
now.
To sum up, tomorrow I think he's going to give us not only the invitations, but also to have a serious conversation, reminding you he still hasn't actually talked to us. This is all just assumptions. I would be starting with the least offensive or serious issues, going up step by step, if necessary. That is, if he doesn't take the hint, as I don't want to burn down all of the bridges. First would be his car with a transmission I'm not familiar with, like the learning curve and the sense of responsibility for his property. The distance, no offense, but I feel like we are not that close anymore. Wish us luck. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think you can just be like, no.
Yeah.
It doesn't even have to be like for X, Y, be like, no, I don't want to.
No is a complete sentence.
Your cousins are gonna have to figure out another way to get to your wedding.
Yeah.
Or maybe plan it a little bit longer. Hold on, maybe we could push the wedding back a little bit so we can have it planned out properly.
But what if I want to have a wedding but no time to start it? What if I want to have a wedding but no invitation sent?
Oh.
What if I want that?
then you just do exactly what you're doing.
I like that.
You stay exactly on the course that you're at.
I
and
like
then
that.
you let me know how it goes later because I'm not going to be there. But that is the end of that story.
That's the end of that story, man. So many crazy weddings today. So many crazy weddings, chat. Do you have a crazier wedding?
Crazy.
Because these are yours was pretty good.
Crazy.
I've never seen anything close to the closest I've was I hurt myself healing at the last wedding I was at.
You hurt yourself healing?
Healing.
Oh,
On
healing.
Heelys, you know.
Yeah.
No free sponsors.
See, now that sounds like something
no.
I would do.
Yeah.
It sounds like if I was going to get injured in a strange way, it would be like on Heelys or like a pogo stick.
You got to go to a wedding to make it happen, dude.
Where it's like,
you got to go to a wedding to
who
get
gets
injured at a
hurt
wedding.
on a pogo stick?
We're gonna get you at a wedding. We're gonna make it happen. But also we're gonna make these donations happen. How many wheel spins do we got?
Uno.
Oh yeah.
Uno from Perpetrator.
Yeah.
Vector.
And also Chris Gassione. I hope I said that right. Thanks for being a member for 2 months. Love when I can catch her live. Love you back.
We love you right back. Macy Baker, thanks for being a member for 7 months. Can't believe it's been 7 months as a member and over a year of listening. Never underestimate the community you've created and what you all mean to it.
Oh.
Dude, what?
Wow.
Like,
Hit my heart.
Dude,
you rock, man.
you guys
What
want
the
to
heck?
see a visualization of our community right now?
Here we go. This thing is so great.
It continues to grow.
That's all donos.
These are
it's
all
crazy.
dono slips.
That when did you start that? 2 weeks ago? A week and a half ago?
I don't even know. Like maybe like
not long ago at all.
I think it started in March.
That's crazy.
So it's been like
dude.
probably 3-ish weeks, maybe a month.
Golly, that's you guys did that. Shout out to you.
And there's a whole batch upstairs that I still have to add.
Oh God. Also shout out to Terry Sapphire Frog who donated 25 buckaroonies. My goodness. It's Manly Tuesday. Let's effing go at it, boys.
Man.
Here's my contribution to the chaos.
I just need to start Mongolian throat singing.
Can't do it like Sam. I know.
Oh my!
I had it.
Don't do that.
I had it for a second.
Don't do it.
You all heard it. I had it for like 1 second.
Play
I was
back.
Mongolian
No
throat singing.
On the clip.
Nikki Bordeaux, thanks for being a member for 7 months. You're our emotional support podcast. Wouldn't have it
Gotcha.
any other way.
And Chemistry, thanks for being a member of the Knights.
Celtic Vi Queen. Or no, Celtic Vi Queen. Thank you for the $10. I'll give you that gentle Criminax eyeliner in on point, but the La Brava thing is a little creepy. La Brava thing. The gentle criminal eyeliner is okay. Yeah, no, she's talking about
Gentle criminal.
The La Brava thing is kind of creepy, but she's also adult, right? I don't remember. Is La Brava in?
Is this like some news story or
Listen,
something?
I just liked his storyline. I didn't like. I mean, yeah. Don't worry about that.
Well, it's because their powers synergize.
Yeah.
We're still talking about we ended up we're talking about My Hero again.
Okay.
From that was
What are all your favorite?
I think I know what
Harry
you're talking
Potter
about. The
characters?
thing you're trying not to spoil for me.
no, that's
No,
a different thing.
no.
But
Different
I'm out of the loop. It's okay, guys. But Purple Trader's in the loop, donating 5 buckaroonies with the Shiba dog laughing slightly while blushing.
okay, story time. Oh, no way. Hey, thanks us for the 5 gifted memberships. What? Oh.
That's awesome.
Hakijame? Thank you for the $20 in Australian dollars. Getting my daily dose of drama, some stories, and even better than K-dramas. Some stories are even better than K-dramas. Oh,
That's high praise.
That is because the K-dramas get after it.
They be banging. And then Kersey, hopefully I got that right. Thank you for being a member for 7 months. Well, that's no.
And Frank the Pug. Thanks for the $35. More time. Woof, woof. Also, do y'all have a word maximum for stories? I'm working on my saga of a divorce story, but it's long. I would say that, I mean, we don't really have a max.
I don't
It
think
just
it's
depends
us.
on.
I think it's Reddit.
It
that
depends
has a
on
max.
how interesting. Like, we
Yeah.
found, like there's one actually that we've got in the pipeline. It's 18,000 words. So
Wow.
for
we do
for
multi-part
reference,
series.
are the longer stories that we typically do are at like 3,500.
Yeah, we could
So
do
that's
like
a
that.
big boy.
Yeah.
That's a big old story.
Yeah, it could be like a multi-part saga if it's like 10,000 or something like that, or if it's like 5,000, we could do like one like episode, like the main YouTube episode.
Yeah,
so.
that one story is probably like 3+ hours of reciting.
Yeah, that'll be a multi-part series.
Yeah,
for sure.
100%.
My goodness, I'm excited for that. And Princess Tika, thanks for the $5. Hello, everybody, and also Dakota, you're still handsome like always.
Oh, hey, stop it!
Yup.
You made me blush and stuff.
Oh,
Oh
God.
man.
I have a crazy wedding story. It's about my wedding and ended up getting into a fight with my ex-husband, cousin, aunt, and uncle, and I won.
Oh.
What are you, Conor McGregor? Who are you?
21.
Let's go.
Was it your husband at the time or an ex-husband that came to the wedding? I need to know.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, was it the husband? I guess
I'm guessing like the husband at the time, who's now the ex. I
it's
think.
a real Irish wedding.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Sam E, thank you for the $5.
I mean,
My daughter is the top seller for her Girl Scout cookie sale. Oh my God. She sold 537 boxes.
I'm proud. Whoa.
So proud of her, and so are we. That is a little entrepreneur.
listen, if Sam E. Jr.
Wow.
would like a sales position at the OK Storytime
Yeah.
Incorporated, hit our line.
Please, can you
That's
sell
so
us?
funny.
Sell us.
Wow, better than cookies, man.
Yeah.
Better than cookies.
Mm-mm-mm.
Live M20, thanks for being a member for 4 months. I am so proud of this community. So thankful to every one of you, and glad I found OK Storytime. The bad days don't feel so bad with you guys.
What?
Live.
What?
That is the most sweet, beautiful, just, I'm lost for words. Liv, thank you so much. That is, and you know what? I'm proud of this community too.
Me too.
And
You
like,
guys make me so nervous. I'm shy.
it's this energy,
nice.
and it is you guys that make this show, this community, the incredible place that it is.
It's true. It's true. We'd be nothing without y'all.
Man,
We
golly.
this machine would not run without all of y'all.
it would go
It would just be
nothing. Oh man! So shout out to you, Liv. What a sweet message. And Virginia Hellstro, thanks for being a member for 3 months. Love you all. Thanks for being here every day. We got you, Virginia.
Thanks
We
for
got
tuning
you.
in.
Thanks for tuning in and not
Dewey.
tooting out.
Uno mas, and then I'm going to spin the wheel.
Oh, what do we got?
Ooh, we got another wheel.
One more.
Deidre Stratham, thanks for being a member for 10 months. Wow, I am now a 1 month old OK baby, or just 1 month away from being a OK John baby. That's right.
Yes, indeed.
12
indeed.
12 months minimum,
in
bro. You
the-
gotta
12
bake.
months.
You gotta
Gotta
bake.
cook a little
Do you want me to-
extra.
Do you want me to spin the wheel?
Oh, dude,
Hold
rip
on.
that.
Before
Again?
you spin the wheel, I have a wheel to spin.
What's your wheel
Well,
to spin?
because it's 4:30 and we haven't gotten to 500 likes wheel yet.
Is that a
This
thing?
is a wheel I was working on with Riley. So yeah.
What?
Here we go. We
Is
have
this-
plague. What was that? What was that one?
What did you do to the wheel?
Permanent bad breath, locusts, blood rain, and end of stream. You guys
No,
earned. You guys
I'm
earned
not
it.
I'm not allowing that. I'm going to spin the wheel.
April Fools. April Fools.
Hey, Dakota, you see that
Hey,
horse?
April Fools.
You see
Got
that
you.
horse right
Got
there?
you. April
I'm going to
Fools.
spin this wheel.
You
guys can hear it.
We need to hear it because that
Give me
wheel
the
sounds
clicks.
so good.
Give me the clicks. Here we
Give me
go. Give me the
Woo!
Here we go. Oh, I can see the reflection so clearly.
Oh,
Oh,
and that's a
plus 5 minutes.
That's 5
That's
minutes.
time on the board.
Why is that? I feel like the wheel's not
On the
spinning right.
board.
That's what I was going to say. It feels a little.
Feels tight.
Oh, is the screw thing on
yeah,
it?
you gotta loosen it.
Listen, I don't touch this wheel.
Oh.
You touch this wheel.
Oh, oh, he's calling us out.
Don't
Oh.
blame me.
Oh,
Oh.
oh.
I'm an innocent bystander. You guys break my wheels.
For future reference,
What do you do to my wheel?
everything that's ever wrong with the wheel is Keon's fault.
Keon.
April Fools.
We got you.
Oh, look at that smolder. Look at that. Look at that smolder. Yeah, show us again. Show it again.
No. Get to reading.
You're right.
Are we ready to read?
I'm ready. Actually, can I slide this between?
Yes. Slide it right between me. And yes. Wow. Wow. I am changed.
Okay. Now I'm ready.
You ready?
Hit me
Yeah,
with
guys,
the best
it's not
shot.
Keon's fault.
3. No. It's not my fault.
It's not. But you are right, Alyssa. I am the wheel spinning expert.
All right. 3, 2.
My friend turned on me over a rumor despite knowing the truth.
Maybe they just couldn't handle the truth.
You cannot handle the truth.
Wow.
Get in the chopper.
No, those are totally not.
Movie
Those are
references.
Those are not even correlated.
I
John.
nailed it.
John,
Thanks. I got
you were
it.
so It's a few
Oh
good
my God.
men.
That was actually so funny.
See, I knew it was wrong.
Funny.
It's a few
Comedic
good
effect.
men.
Comedic effect.
That was genius.
So, thank you, Dakota.
That was genius.
So this is long, and I'm sorry, but a bit of backstory. So I, 32 female, have had this best friend, 32 female. I'll call her Stacy, since my freshman year, year 9 of high school. So 18 years of friendship now. We met at school and quickly became inseparable. By the way, this comes from KM189735 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. Send in your own if you want us to read it. So over the years, we have remained best friends even when life took us in different directions and life paths, such as me being single, traveling, focusing on myself, and her becoming a wife and a mother and focusing on that. We remained absolute best friends. She had met her soon-to-be husband, 32 male. I'll call him Matt, in high school. They broke up many times over the years, dated other people, but always wound up back together. Eventually, they got married after she became pregnant with their oldest around a summer of 2015. And they were doing great. Then they split in like 2017 and she filed for divorce.
Oh, you flipped the script so fast.
They were doing great.
They were doing great.
And then they're divorced.
And now they're not.
And then they're pregnant. And then they're suing each other. And then who knows what else.
Is there like a I wonder like a specific age for like a child that's like the worst age for your parents to get divorced at? Because that would be like 2, between 1.5 and 2.
Chat, let us know. I feel like chat would know.
I feel like it, because that's like a very developmental age, but it's like, so
Well,
you don't really remember the time before, but then also it's like that's definitely going to have an effect on your development moving forward. But if you're older, then you do remember this stuff, and then it creates I don't know. I don't know if there is
Comment below, chat.
a best time to
Worst
divorce
age.
for your children.
Worst age to divorce the children. Let us know in the comments below.
Yeah.
But
I'll tell you right now, it wasn't the later ones. Yeah.
oh.
True. Yeah, whoa.
I
Got
don't know, actually.
Then they split in like summer. Then they split in like 2017, and she filed for divorce, but they never officially finished it, so it was closed, and they got back together maybe a month or 2 later. Eventually, they had 2 more children. Classic. The best thing to do when you get divorced, have
So
2 more children.
The old switcheroo nuh-uh divorce.
Gotcha.
Divorce, but nah, actually, let's have more children.
Not just like divorce, but making more babies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
it's
do it
simple.
for the kids kind of thing.
Let's divorce
The kids.
our child from being an only child. We'll make them a sibling.
Amen.
They can have a trauma bond.
Trauma
Yes.
bond.
That's
Absolutely.
why I promote siblings so that they can bond over their trauma.
Great parenting advice all around, boys. Good job.
Then I'm off the hook.
So eventually, a couple of years ago, she randomly texted me asking if I was interested in a new job working from home. A new opportunity, you say? Coincidentally, this can never end wrong. Coincidentally, I had just found out the day before then that I needed knee surgery, and given that I, at the time, was a retail store manager, I was panicking about how I would work while recovering from surgery. So I decided to take the leap and say yes to the job offer from my best friend to work for her and her then husband's company in the construction industry. Oh, this is not a scam at all. This is
Okay.
great. Maybe there's some
There are
foreshadowing.
some
I'm not seeing.
construction industry scams,
Yeah.
but This one doesn't sound like it.
It's like
I
their
mean,
company. Josephine, I also thought MLM. Yeah, teacher, everyone's saying MLM in chat, but this might be legit. We might be okay. We might be good.
We need more information.
We need more. Get in the chopper.
In the chopper.
Detailers, get in the chopper. So I've been with him for 2 years, and I've absolutely. I got an offer from my best friend to work for her then husband's company in the construction industry. I've been with him, the then husband, for 2 years, and have absolutely loved every moment working for him. That is, I sincerely love my job. He's a fantastic boss, and he has helped me with things that he didn't need to, just to show how he appreciates me. I.e., he sent me $700 at one point to help me settle a medical debt with my psychiatrist because my health insurance had lapsed because I was misled by my insurance agent, and he told me, just don't worry about paying it back. He also gave me a raise of $10K on my 1 year anniversary, and I cried and thanked him because that would cover the increase in my health insurance. And then he texted me that he raised me another $5K so that I could enjoy the raise and not have it all go to my health insurance. Dude, freaking class act over here.
Huge W boss right there.
W. And he brought me a brand new iPad in my favorite color just because he knew I had wanted one. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone.
No.
I'm so sorry.
No.
You know what I'm going to say.
No.
I don't want this to be true, and it just came to my head, and I just have to say it. ICU conspiracy theory, cheating, or at least him making a move on her. I'm sorry. You know. I don't think it's gonna happen. It's just like compulsively popped into my head.
I thought the same thing at the exact
I don't think
same
it's gonna
time. As soon as you went, hold up, though, I was like, no, I'm thinking it too. No.
But I actually think we're okay. It pops to your head. It just worms your way in there. But I don't think it's actually gonna happen.
Sometimes, especially, you know what, really, like, I mean, I don't have a lot of personal experience in it, but like the people who I do know who like own their own companies in the construction industry, incredibly generous with their with their employees. Like if you are loyal to them and like you work hard for them, like they really show out for you.
Dude,
at least the ones that I know.
Right. You word on the streets.
Yeah.
On the construction
and I'm not a construction guy. My body is brittle and broken.
Yeah,
all the time.
Aware.
Yeah.
For no good reason.
We have bodies built for podcasting. That's us. Oh, baby. So, back to this great boss. He even helped me get a second job with another company he works for. I get to do both jobs simultaneously. Both bosses know about the other, obviously, in a 40 to 45 hour work week working from home. And I love both jobs, both what I do and who I work with. I feel extremely fortunate, especially considering I now make more than double what I made at my very physically and mentally demanding job as a retail manager after being there twice as long as I've been with my current companies. Man, this went from like MLM to just win on win. This is amazing.
It seems like a really good situation. I just don't want that other shoe to drop. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for that other shoe.
No, it's coming.
I'm waiting for something.
What?
Anna Moon.
Oh, Lordy Lou. There it is. There it is right there.
Read it out to us, baby.
Anna Moon, thanks for the $100. Howdy doodle, my noodles. Long time since I've chatted, but I love y'all. I hope you forever keep those smiles on your face. Okay, bye.
Dude, Anna Moon, what a just
thank you, Anna Moon.
Joyous comment.
Yeah.
Let's just put a smile on my face.
Howdy doodle my noodles is going into my permanent repertoire.
Howdy doodle my noodles.
Howdy doodle my noodles.
Anna Moon, I have the perfect song for you. It's called Anna's Son. You guys don't know Anna's Son? You guys definitely know it. You really don't know Anna's Son?
Anna's Son?
I don't know.
It's
is it about noodles?
It's by Walk the Moon. You know. Do you know that
Walk like WOK?
I feel like
because you're talking about
I'm young.
What? No.
Because you're talking about noodles.
Never mind. Never mind. This is over your head. This
Walk
is so over
the
your
Moon? I think that one actually went over your head, buddy.
Everyone who here knows the song Anna's Son. It's a really good song. It's-
Comment below. I know. I remember Walk the Moon.
Is that the one where it's like,
no.
That's Walk the
No,
Moon,
that's
right?
Walk the Moon. Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
the other. It's
It's the only I only know that
I
one
can't
song.
play it right now.
And the only reason I
We
know
could
that
talk.
song is because I used to think
We're
that was
talking
Fall Out Boy for like ever,
Oh,
and it's not. It's Walk the Moon. I'm like, why do they just sound like?
Do
Fall
you
Out Boy,
know
man?
this house is falling apart?
Is that one?
Yeah, that's the one.
Oh,
I still don't know.
I do know that one.
I still
Yeah.
don't know.
But-
I know.
It was actually like a Tumblr song.
But
Okay,
why is
never
it
mind.
about noodles?
Because her name's Anna Moon. The song's Anna's Son.
Oh,
We got there.
I was really focused
We
on
got
the noodle
there.
part of that.
Go back to
We got. We're back to reality. We're
How
back.
to
We're
do
back.
my noodles?
Oh. So. Ah.
Noodle, no noodle.
Okay, here we go. We got this. So, I obviously have a relationship with her soon-to-be ex-husband. So we're back to present day here, it seems. As not only her spouse and my boss, but as a friend who I've known since she met him. And most importantly, I consider him a friend because they have children together. Also, I just had to read Kimberly Fine's comment from earlier. Remember when he gifted the iPad? Kimberly Fine commented, yeah, and it came preloaded with dong pics on it.
Yeah, it came preloaded with just a nice little selection of in the gallery.
Oh God, not the gallery.
I hope not. No, please.
We're
no,
hoping.
Please.
I think
no.
we're good. I think we're good.
It really. I think the odds. I'm saying 70% just great, cool boss.
I'm going 90. I'm bullish. I'm bullish.
That's bull. That's bullish.
It's bullish.
Bullish. Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no, stop. I believe in it. Now, once my best friends have children with someone, I'll try everything I can to do, to be friends with both parties because I grew up in a split house and understand how harmful picking sides can be to the kids. So, unless one parent is absolutely awful or a deadbeat, once they have kids together, their kids are the most important thing to me, and I will love each parent equally. But now on to the drama.
Here comes the drama.
Get this equality and meritocracy out of my face.
This story's been too good.
The tea must boil my tongue. Get in the teapot. So.
Just imagining the song "I'm a Little Teapot" sung in that voice.
It's Arnold Schwarzenegger, but instead of a deadly robot, he's a teapot. Really buffed up.
I'm a little teapot.
I'm a little teapot.
It's short and stout. Is my handle getting the choppers? My snout.
So Stacy texts me out of the blue one day here a couple of weeks ago, going off on me about how I went on a girls' trip with Matt's new girlfriend. Question mark?
Wait, what? Wait, what?
Huh?
What?
Opie says, I was completely lost as to what she was talking about. That makes 4 of us.
Yeah, what?
She was cussing at me, calling me names, saying I did not truly care about her or her kids because I had chosen a friendship with the new girlfriend over her, Stacy. Up to this point, Stacy has been very back and forth on wanting to get back together with Matt. Basically, if she had a new guy interested in her or she was dating someone, they had been living separately for over a year at this point, she was all about the divorce. If nobody was giving her attention at the moment, she was all about saving the family and getting Matt back.
That's so exhausting.
Save the family.
Pick a lane and stay in it.
Or what if I swerve in all of the lanes? And
Yeah, at the most convenient lane at the time for me, personally and emotionally,
yes,
and also socially.
that's right.
Yeah.
And then to answer chat, Celtic Kit, Onion, Matt is the boss, who is the now ex-husband of friend Stacy. So he's the, dear friend to OP, and boss. So that's a tricky.
Yeah.
It's a tricky spot for
You're
OP to be
you're on a
maneuvered.
tightrope right there for sure.
Very much tightrope. So I texted her back asking, what are you talking about? And she said that she had been told by a trustworthy source that I had gone on a girls' trip with Matt's new boyfriend. She was not backing down on me being a terrible person and friend, despite me absolutely denying those rumors because it isn't true.
Right. That's
Fake news.
It's not real.
Yes.
Like the moon. Have you seen that? It's just really quick. Have you seen that when people are like,
No.
the Earth is flat?
Not-
you
I'm
just
not-
like level it up. You go like the moon doesn't
Not
exist.
entertaining this idea.
You
Okay.
just-
Yeah, not
you
entertaining
take it the next step, and even
No.
they go like, "Yo, what is this guy
No.
talking
No.
about?"
No. Oh God. I had texted with his new girlfriend a bit, only to organize a surprise birthday dinner for Matt. But that was still a few days away. I had never even met this girl in person. So it's okay. That to me is like, it's very clear. Hey, we didn't go on some secret girls trip or anything. And this is, I don't know.
You just need to be like, I am lost.
Yeah.
I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Something's going on here. Eventually, I just said, okay, fine. If this is how you want to end a 18-year friendship, so be it. It shows how much you value our friendship. So fast forward like 3 weeks. We haven't spoken. She texts me some upsetting news about her family because obviously I love them after being around them for 18 years. I express my gratitude for her keeping me in the loop and say they'll be on my mind, basically. She apologizes for everything. She says she shouldn't have lashed out, that she's under a lot of stress with the divorce and the kids and maintaining the house and fighting out life now, etc., etc. How she misses me and regrets lashing out. And I said that I understand how that could be, but that isn't a great excuse for acting that way. That I would have simply asked her if it was true if OP was in her position. But she tells me the person's name who told me this rumor.
Oh.
It was a fellow employee. I'll call her Beatrice.
Oh.
Of the company I work for,
Okay.
Matt's company. Talk to me.
I was so stressed because I was waiting for it to be like Matt was the one who did that. I was waiting for it to be like, yeah, and me and OP and my new girlfriend and like we all went on a trip and it was great and we all talked about how we don't like you and like I was waiting for that. I was like, and now Matt is not the cool guy, but Matt,
he's still cool.
Still a cool guy.
I told dude,
still a cool guy.
I'm 90%. Like I feel like Matt's gonna take the thing home.
Yes.
And he's genuinely being genuine good boy.
Yes, and now we've got a whole B situation,
Dude.
or should I say the Beatrice situation?
Beatrice.
There's a B in the mix now.
Well, she might be giving some bee vibes.
Yeah,
if you catch what I'm saying.
Is she? Well,
and I ain't talking about the honey.
I ain't talking about the honey.
Not today. This guy just gassing me up.
Bars. Bars.
Thank you. I'll be here all week. And
He ain't
for the
talking about
rest
the
of my
honey. He's talking about the money.
Oh, God.
Oh.
Well, Beatrice had recently started being super aggressive towards me for no reason, to the point that 2 other employees approached me about how her aggression towards everything I say was making them feel uncomfortable on virtual company meetings. You got to be aggressive. It's showing through the Zoom. That's a lot. Matt had offered to talk to her, but I said no because I'm not confrontational. I just ignore stuff. Maybe don't do that.
Not the best way to be.
Maybe don't do that.
And
Also,
it's-
Matt's offering to help.
Exactly. Yeah.
You know, that's
Yeah. It's. There's an offer on the table.
Bless you, my sweet child.
Bless you.
Bless your sweet.
That sneeze
beautiful
felt
soul.
personal. Did anyone else see me try to get rid of it politely? And it was like, oh no,
This is how you get rid of.
I'm
sneezes?
showing up.
That's
Yeah, I
different.
was. You
Sometimes you gotta just pinch the nostrils.
and that'll work. Geez, what was I gonna say?
About Matt and Beatrice.
About confrontation.
Yes.
It's like you don't want to be confrontational all the time, but you don't want to be non-confrontational all the time either. Sometimes you just need to confront something, and that doesn't even need to be negative. Confrontation has such a negative connotation attached to it, but it's like it really doesn't have to be negative. It's just the nature of the communication being direct. That's all it really is.
Talking. Hi.
It's face to face, straight up.
How you doing?
Boom, here's what it is.
I concur. I agree 100%. I agree 100%. And shout out to Anna Moon for blessing all of us.
Thank you for all the blessings, everybody.
We love you guys. So I had basically become Matt's right hand by this time, We felt very comfortable discussing business topics with each other. He runs everything for his company by me. It's a small company, but still comes to a lot of decisions, and we discuss dang near everything before he makes the big decisions. So naturally, he tells me lots of things. And Beatrice had been warning him that I was embezzling money and legitimately not doing any work. Oh, dear.
Why are you coming for the money? Why are you doing this now? You're coming after the financial stability. You're coming after the job security for what?
This is
Over a
bad.
rumor?
Something what is Beatrice got against OP? Like what is happening? I'm confused.
Oh, it's Beatrice coming at her for
It was
that?
Beatrice that warned Matt, the boss,
That
like,
she's
hey,
embezzling?
she's embezzling, she's
Girl,
not doing
what?
her work.
She's got to be best friends with who was it? Stacy, Matt's ex.
Yes.
They've got to be
Yes.
like super tight. That's got to be it.
I think that's what it is. Also, I'm just gonna throw an absolute Hail Mary conspiracy theory out there and just see where we land. Beatrice is the one embezzling and is trying to throw the scent off.
Oh, that would make sense.
Yeah.
That makes perfect sense.
If Beatrice gets arrested by the end of this story for embezzlement, I shouldn't smile, but I might crack one. I'm just warning you guys
Yeah.
right now.
I would smile.
I'm just saying.
I would.
I mean, no,
perhaps
if you-
even giggle.
If you're embezzling, come on,
Yeah.
you got what's coming. Anyway,
Especially when your boss is like a cool guy.
yes, no
Yeah, he's
reason,
a
no
cool
reason.
guy
to.
boss.
Come on, could
Yeah.
have had it locked in for life. Anyways, so now there's two problems with this. I can think of many. One, I didn't even have access to her company's finances. I knew numbers because Matt tells me pretty much everything, but I didn't have direct access to the money. So how would I have embezzled? And two, as I mentioned before, I have two jobs. One working for Matt and one working for him. I'm both jobs. In both jobs, he's my boss, so he knows what I'm doing, when and why. I text him anytime I'm not at my desk between the hours of 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. He doesn't even care what hours I work as long as the work gets done, lol. He asked me to please stop texting him my every move because he feels like because it makes him feel like he doesn't trust me. So I'm working on that, just not on what Beatrice wants me to work on. So I am working, just not on what Beatrice wants me to be working on. So maybe Beatrice is like, OP, she was lying and saying she was working, and like I had all these spreadsheets and I told her like, hey, like do this, so like I don't have to like do anything, and then she didn't do it. So she's been like embezzling.
That does really sound. She's probably on like the war path because she's like, she wouldn't do my work for me. Who does she think she is? Nah, that's
That's definitely what Beatrice is giving right now.
100%, including the goblin noises.
Oh yeah, those goblin barks.
Yeah, that's goblin barks.
Yeah,
So
dude.
accurate.
Goblin barks. So Beatrice is known to be a liar, and Stacy knows this, but she chose to lash out at me anyways. Like, so going back again, Beatrice is the one who spilled this rumor
Yeah.
that, oh, dude, what the heck? So I tell Stacy that I accept her apology and I appreciate it, but I'm not sure if things will ever go back to how they used to be because it sincerely hurt me that she thought that little of me. I'm going to pause right here. Decoder. You put yourself in this scenario. You had the best friend. They believed this lie from a known liar like Beatrice. Didn't even bother to like confirm with you if it's true. Didn't listen when you said it's not true. How do you respond?
I'd be like, girl, we both know Beatrice. Why are you doing this?
Mm.
We both know Beatrice is full of that crap. So why are you taking her word like it's gospel right now?
Mm.
Are you mad at me for something else? What are you really mad about? What are we really mad about?
Right?
Can we talk? Let's talk.
Let's talk.
Let's get to the root, the core
Mm.
of the issue here, instead of just Beatrice's lies that we know are lies.
Also, any like proof. Like once you get to that point in the conversation where she's like, "No, you're lying. I know this. I know it's true. I know it's true." It's like, well, like, did she like show you like any pictures or like I wasn't there, so there's nothing to show.
Right, exactly. You go, you got to poke, you got to find the holes and just kind of like poke the holes in the story that are already there.
Ask Beatrice to show you a picture.
Where's the
like,
proof?
Yeah.
And then also you can be empathetic where it's like, look, I get it. That's your ex-husband. I started working here. Look, this is just a really good job for me. I'm a professional in this building. In this context, this is a professional relationship. If I were to go on a weekend trip with Matt and his new girlfriend, you know I would ask you first. You know I'd ask you, be like, hey, is this something you're comfortable with, Stacy? Because I want us to be tight.
Yeah.
So you know I didn't go on that trip because I didn't ask you if I should go on that trip because there wasn't one.
Who says like OP might even feel this way? Maybe she would, and if she does, I guess she would have said it. But like, hey, honestly, I wouldn't do that, especially when it's like a new girlfriend, just to make sure I'm not, you know.
Yeah, well, it's when you have friends and they date and then they stop dating and y'all are all still friends, things get complicated if y'all aren't talking about it. Y'all got to get on the same page about it.
We got to confront a little bit.
We need to confront it a little bit.
Just a little bit. I like that. I like that.
And it could be it's like a good confrontation where you walk up and you're like, hey, Matt invited me on a trip on the weekend with his new partner. I just needed to put that on your table. And I wanted to see how you felt about that if I had gone. Because if it's going to impact our relationship or our friendship, I don't want to do that.
And I bet they would have walked away as potentially even closer friends.
Yeah, and now Stacy's heart is growing 3 times bigger. She needs to go to a doctor.
Oh, God. That juicy pumping heart.
Huh?
Huh?
Yeah.
Big, meaty heart. It's pumping. It's pumping. Keon is pumping.
A big, meaty baboon heart.
Pumping, Keon, okay?
It's a real...
That.
John, you okay?
Huh? I'm great.
Sounds like the beginning. My heart, when it pumps, sounds like the beginning of that song by Men at Work.
Dun, 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 dun,
Ding dong, ding 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 dong. Yeah, that's what my heart sounds like.
I'll let you get away with that one.
I love you guys. I love you guys. But back to OP. So, shooby-dooby-doop. It sincerely hurt me. This all sincerely hurt me because she thought that little of me, that I would hurt her like that, to Dago's point. And since then, things haven't really been the same. I don't feel the urgency to text her back like I used to, or find myself missing hanging out with her. So, am I the a-hole for limiting/changing this friendship dynamic after she lashed out? We have an update, but just super quick checking in. Is OP the a-hole for that?
No. I mean, I think, if anything, it just kind of sucks that, I mean, when you take a really passive stance, things just kind of happen around you. And it seems like OP has chosen that kind of passive approach of like, instead of talking it out or confronting the issue, just gonna kind of let it ride. And then like how I feel about it is going to affect me. And then, yeah, it makes sense that you're not texting them back that fast.
Yeah.
But it's like, because the corrosive situation has been eating away at the integrity of the relationship this whole time.
Yeah, it's like, again, back to the non-confrontation thing. It's like, would I say you're the a-hole? No. But if you don't, and I guess they have talked, but I don't know if they've had that heart-to-heart like you've basically been describing of like, hey, sit down and be like, listen, this is where I'm coming from. This is why I was hurt.
Yeah.
And
if that's how you feel, you should say that. And if that's not how you feel, you shouldn't say that.
Yeah.
Don't make it up. Don't phony.
Yeah. Just say exactly
heart-to-heart.
how you feel.
Right. Just be real about how you're feeling.
Yeah. I 100% agree because potentially, not saying, maybe this is not a relationship we want to save potentially, but I mean, it's 18 years. I feel like it's at least worth one conversation before we let it fester in the passiveness.
Yeah, and just kind of really put the pressure on Beatrice here, because it's like she is the catalyst of all of this right now.
Yes.
Beatrice's lies.
Yes. Why could you believe it?
I will not let Beatrice divide us.
No.
She will not divide us.
Get in the chopper and I will tell you the truth. Unlike Beatrice. Oh, but we got an update, guys.
I have to ask, did you just recently watch this movie? Did you just
recently watch Predator?
No, I haven't seen it before.
No!
But I think. Maybe I've seen most of it on like a TV movie. But I did see Arnold Schwarzenegger biking. And he looked at me and I was like, dude, you're in my bike path.
Like
so.
on a pedal bike?
That's
On a
cool.
pedal bike. They were like documenting him.
Oh,
Dang,
Like a
that's
documentary.
it's got to be one of the weirdest places to see Arnold Schwarzenegger.
He just pulled up to my turf like, I am biking you.
that's,
I am
one
biking.
of the weirdest
So
places.
you said him biking, and I immediately saw like the Terminator version of him on the motorcycle.
That's
what I saw.
You know my OK story time with them, right? I played
I
basketball
think
with Patrick.
I know it. Yeah.
I played.
who?
I played basketball with his son.
Oh, wait, the
The one that's a big actor. Yeah.
Oh, big actor. Okay.
I played.
I didn't know his son acted.
His son's a huge actor now.
Wait.
Patrick, he's the one on White Lotus.
Oh.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I played with Patrick. YMCA basketball.
But was he the affair baby?
No,
That's what I was wondering.
no, he was not the affair baby.
Okay.
He was not the affair baby. He's like I think
Yeah.
he's like the first. No, he's the second.
Second baby.
And he was at our basketball games like all the time because he wanted to watch his son play, and it was like, and that's at the time when he was the governor, by the way, like
Yeah, the
Whoa.
governor. You're playing with the governor's child.
literally. No, I was like, that's a Terminator. I'm playing with the Terminator son.
That's crazy. Wow. Keon's a magnet for. I need to just like be around you when you're outside
It's
because
true.
then I'll actually see. I see nobody. Anyways,
It's just L.A.
God. But you've figured it out. I don't know what it is. Something about it. I've been looking,
The magnet.
trying to find them.
He's got celebrity magnets
that
in his
charisma.
bloodstream.
You want to go to him?
Yeah.
Get in the chopper.
I did grow up here. That's like just straight up like West LA stories.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
it's just like we're so like, oh yeah, that's crazy.
yeah. The everyday life for
Literally.
Keon, ladies and gentlemen. So, update. Adding this in for some context. We've had issues in the past. I've caught her in many lies about weird stuff over the years. Okay. Cross-checking some stuff that she's told me on some stuff by talking with people involved casually. And a lot of times they act like I'm crazy because of what I'm saying, aka what Stacy has told me is just way off from the truth.
Oh, so that really confirms my Beatrice and Stacy being tight policy.
Well, this I think
Theory.
is just Stacy. Like this is just Stacy.
No, yeah, exactly. Because OP's saying like, yeah, I've had problems with Stacy lying in the past. It makes sense that Stacy is like biting
Tight
on
with-
Beatrice's lies
Yeah.
and is like on Team Beatrice.
Yes. Yeah. She's team lies.
Yeah, she is team
Team
liar, liar,
lies.
plants on fire.
That's crazy. Between conversations she's had with Matt to things happening with mutual friends, I've been shown proof even of some stuff she says happening not being true, but I've always just ignored it because I love her and just figure that she likes the attention. Again, back to Dakota's earlier point, just talk about it. Just talk
have
about
a little
it.
talk about it.
Just little.
And another, I've been loving this quote. Sometimes conversations and confrontations can be scary, but you know what?
What?
The best things in life are on the opposite side of fear.
Piggybacking off of that, my therapist, shout out to my therapist, a reframe for me, pain is growth.
Huh?
The painful things you go
Pain
through,
is growth, dude.
that's where you find the
Mhm.
growth. Like
Mhm.
confronting your good friend of 18 years and being like, hey, I kind of don't like it when you literally make lies about me.
Yeah.
It just kind of doesn't feel great. Oh, remember, here's the times of proof where it's like, it just doesn't feel great.
Yeah, and now
You can say that.
and now this one, it really feels like you're trying to ruin my life, not just make a lie about me. It feels like you're
Yes.
trying to actually destroy me.
Yes. Could get fired. Come on. What are we doing? Now, I've heard her tell stories to people about situations I was with her in, and she embellishes a lot of random things. Made up a whole story once about us being pulled over that never happened. But she did it because she was late to something and made that as an excuse, I guess. But as far as Beatrice goes, I completely agree about her being toxic. She was let go a week after Stacy blew up on me. Firing was unrelated to the Stacy situation. She was let go for many reasons relating to work, even outside of her attitude towards me. Only reason it took a few weeks was because Matt and I were making sure that we had proof of everything. The two employees who expressed discomfort at how she was speaking to me.
Sorry, I'm seeing the comments right now, dude. They did not hear you right.
What?
Yeah. Okay. That's what I also heard. That's what I heard. That's what I was like, huh?
I did not hear this. I did not hear.
What's chat's? Break it down for me.
Right there, Anna Moon.
Mr. John is worse.
Pen.
Okay.
Pen
Okay.
is
I thought I was
gross.
crazy, chat. I thought I was
Pen
crazy. I was like,
15 growth.
okay. That's why you didn't hear me go, huh?
I didn't
Like,
hear
I
that.
heard
I didn't hear that at all. I didn't hear that at all. I just saw
Pain is
one
gross.
comment. I saw
Pain is gross.
I saw the first comment and was like, I'm sure that's just a one person thing. And then they just started rolling
Just
in
flooding
like
Guys, I'll pronounce pain a lot more distinct.
shout
now.
out to my therapist.
Someone clip it. Someone clip it because that's what I heard, and I literally was like, okay, I didn't hear that, but okay.
Okay, let's do this.
Oh
If
my
someone can
God.
clip it, we will watch it back on this stream to see if that's what was
John,
actually
my
said.
my brother in
Pain.
Christ, you have multiple people calling you out. You don't
Pain-
need you
pain
don't need
is
people in the
gross.
chat to be like, oh yeah.
Pain is. I need
Pain is
evidence.
growth.
I need receipts.
Pain.
I need pain is
Penis.
growth. Okay, pain is growth.
Heinous.
So
Heinous.
yeah.
Painous. Growth.
Oh God.
That's what
Anywho.
I heard. I went to therapy for penis. That's what I was like. What did you say? That's what I was like. What did he say?
Dude, I
Oh
am
my
so
God.
dead.
I just
Oh
had
my
to
God.
say it. I had to say it.
So-
Josephine, clip that.
We all heard.
Josephine, our resident clipper.
Oh my God,
Ah.
pain is gross, guys.
Pain. Is
Come on,
growth.
Bro, I heard it.
man. Oh God. Anyways, clip it. I want to hear it back. I want to hear it back. So, God, I can't stop laughing. Okay. So, now, but please don't think we don't value their feelings in being uncomfortable. The two employees, we did. We actually stopped virtual meetings altogether for a while to avoid having them put in a situation. Well, Beatrice was still with us. By the way, you can listen to full episodes of stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple, search OK Storytime, and get 2,000 episodes worth of stories. But let's get into the end of this story here.
Yeah.
The only reason I told Matt not to confront her when he asked me the other two employees had not expressed concerns yet, or I would have chosen to address it, was because I thought maybe I was just overreacting or being too sensitive. Like maybe she was just having a bad week or something and it would get better or something like that. And really quickly to that, you know, if you if someone makes you not feel good, it's okay.
You are literally always free to be like, hey, wait, is this thing making me feel good? Is this person making me feel good?
Yeah.
Is this what it is it not making me feel good? If
This is how I
not,
felt. Is that crazy? Is that, you know, I don't know.
I cannot
good.
have it in my life now.
Good chat.
Check in with yourself.
Check in with yourself.
Everyone's
That's something
saying,
I
John,
learned
you have a
like
great
way
therapist.
late. I learned that way late in life.
I have a great what? Sorry.
Therapist.
Yeah, I got a great shout out my therapist. Pain
Is growth, ladies and gentlemen.
painage growth.
Is growth.
I majored.
Oh God. So I saw some comments asking if Beatrice
But
had
that's a real-
access to finances. The answer is no. No company card or access to see the accounts. She didn't know what anyone was paid or anything like that. I have no idea where this embezzling thing comes from. I don't know how she figured that one up. It was genuinely a mystery to Matt and I both. And that's the end of the story. Kind of a cliffhanger there.
That is.
But is it? Talk to me.
I have confidence that, first of all, she's probably not embezzling, right? She's not defrauding the company
Completely unfounded.
that has treated her like wonderfully.
Yes.
It sounds like her and Matt are still, Matt is still top-notch boss
Yep.
material. I think this is a conversation that if you can't find any ground with Stacy, it's like you go straight to Matt and you're like, hey, I'm hearing some concerning conversation from Beatrice. She's claiming I'm defrauding the company, which You literally helped me. You gave me a $15,000 raise last year. I'm not going to defraud you, first of all. And yeah, I would look into her. I don't know if we want that person around. You know?
Listen, my conspiracy theory wasn't proven true of Beatrice being the one embezzling. It could.
It could be.
We don't know.
You should go and be like, I would look at the books though, because she is the kind of person who would be like delusional enough to just be like, yeah, it's like I'll just project that onto somebody else.
Yes.
But
the ultimate point of like, hey, it's okay to have the conversation. Like if we're giving OP any note here in the story, I think that it is okay to talk and communicate and express the things that you maybe don't feel good about or you're like trying to work through and all of that jazz.
yeah, have the confrontation.
Have a confrontation.
It can be positive.
But
Positive confrontation.
Speaking of confronting, I think we need to confront two very specific individuals.
Oh, two fine gentlemen.
Beefy, chunky, hot, spicy men
Ooh.
who know all about pain is growth. They know all about that.
They know about pain and that growth.
And including one very female co-host
Who
that
hates
you know and
everything
love.
that we've said for the past
That's
10
right.
minutes.
No, Riley, don't even. Please welcome Sophia and Samuel Dunner.
Don't forget Riley.
You guys have to arm wrestle for the chair.
I can't.
My chair.
Oh, they both want the chair.
Not in this room.
I can't.
We have to play a game to see who gets the chair.
Why don't you just rock, paper, scissors for the chair?
Oh, the game was older brother wins.
I wish I could.
He's like my boss or something.
No, it's because this is my good side. Both your sides are your good side.
It's true.
It's
Flattery will lead you everywhere.
true. Both my sides are my good side.
Oh, man.
Hello. Chair
Hello.
fight. Sibling
Hello.
stream.
Dono time.
Is it actually dono time?
Yeah.
Oh, whoa.
What?
Hello, dono people. Here we go. Bam. All right. Purple Trader. Where are our little devils? Sheba Dog in samurai armor holding a golden trophy. Thanks for the $20. Oh!
Honeybee85, thank you for the £5. First wedding story, hubby sang "Should I Stay or Should I Go" by The Clash at our reception karaoke. Ooh, fun.
Anna Moon
Fun.
I don't
donated
understand context.
$100.
Oh, I thought it was in reference to like your love story, but oh, that's not good.
Anna Moon, thanks for the
Stay.
$100. This is I don't think
We have not spun the wheel on this one.
we haven't spun the
Oh.
wheel yet,
Yep.
so we got to spin that
Man,
wheel.
oh,
Is this
man.
Anna Moon's first wheel spin?
I think they may have done it before.
or at
once
least maybe
before.
I haven't been on stream with them. For their wheel spin at least.
Wait, you guys know the song Anna?
No.
You guys know the song Anna's Son?
No.
Why does nobody
But
know
Anna
this?
Moon, thanks for the $100. Howdy doodle, my
Howdy
noodles.
doodles.
Long time since I've chatted, but I love y'all. I hope you forever keep those smiles on your face. Okay,
shucks.
bye. Anna Moon, thanks for
That's so sweet.
coming back and giving us a wheel spin, which we'll do
Soon.
very shortly.
Absent-minded Angel, thank you for the $20. It's Madeline. Mom said I could reply. Deku is my favorite too. I'm cosplaying him and Jiro at my first anime con in August. Mom is gonna be midnight. Thanks for keeping my mom busy. I'm gonna draw you a picture. And if you didn't hear, Keon said Deku.
And Deirdre Statham, thanks for being a member for 10 months. Woo! I'm now a 1 month old okay baby, or
Woo.
just 1 month away from being an okay John baby. An okay John baby.
Because he took him so long to get out of the womb.
Hey, you guys know so many inside jokes.
You were
that-
there.
I know, but like
You were
I
there
don't
when
re-
he was born.
There's so many inside jokes. Like
There's many.
you guys have the collective consciousness of a million jokes.
Lick your face. Thank you for the $5. Like the stream, please. Thank you and hi.
Princess Tika, thanks for the $5. Thank you so much. That it was husband at the time, but now he's my ex-husband. Got divorced in 2020. And I was so happy to get rid of him, but yes, it's a crazy story. And yes, I want because I made them feel like little children because I am a words assassin. Princess Tika, thanks for the $5. Wait, was there a story we read on Princess Tika?
I don't know.
Caitlin Crespo, thank you for the $5. Dakota, how's your head? Pause. But for real, are you feeling? Oh, I get it. But for real, are you feeling better after yesterday's migraine? I'm gonna answer for Dakota and say that no.
Yeah, I went up to him this morning and I was giving him a little massage. He's like, "Gentle with me, Sam. My back. I don't know what happened, but my back."
He's an old man.
He's an old man. 30 hits you like a. I know
Brick.
he's not 30, but
It's hitting him
it's
like
hitting
a brick.
him. Yeah, hit 30. 30
Agoko, thank you for the $5. First time here as it's middle of the night in Poland. Love you guys. Send my best to Sophia. Crush that climbing projects, girl. Thank you. I got 2 V5s yesterday.
Ew.
So thank you for your support.
And Catherine Keller, thanks for the 99 cents sticker, a purple cat. And Catherine Keller, thanks for the $5. Shiba Dog, writing with a brush, writing number 1 on a piece of paper. And we got 1 more minute, so I'm going to just blaze through these. Brown Eyes, thanks for the $2. Shiba Dog raises and lowers his index finger to get notice. Bloop, bloop, bloop. And finally, Heidi Vincent with the 20 gifted memberships. So it looks like we got 2 wheel spins to do. Is that truth?
Vix Mix.
Vix Mix?
Pink.
Is that true? Storm Kitten 13 says,
Heidi
can
Vincent,
confirm 30 hit my back with a brick.
We have not done Heidi's yet.
All right. And we haven't done Anna Moons.
We have not done Anna Moons.
Sophia, do you want to do the honors of spinning that wheel? And we
Spin
can
that wheel.
throw that.
The
over here.
wheel's over here, Sam.
Come here. No, it's over here.
Oh, I have
Oh. KDG, hello to you.
All right.
This Sam has Milo hair. I've been having Milo hair the last couple months. Mr. E wheel. All right, Sophia, spin that thing.
You gotta spin it hard.
Spin it hard. You got this, Fia. Ooh. We got 3 seconds. Wait, you're gonna hold the top. You're gonna hold. Oh, okay. Or not. 1.5 for 5 minutes. That was Heidi Vincent's wheel spin, and now we have Anna Moon's wheel spin. Nice. Good spin, Sophia. Good spin. Oh. 50 new babies. Oh, my God.
That's a big one.
50 members. That's crazy. That's a lot. That's a lot.
All right.
Anna Moon, thank you for that wheel spin. We got a 1.5x coming up. And
It'll show up.
we have a story to read.
Yep.
Here you go. There you go.
And we're gonna get right into it. Welcome, everyone.
Welcome.
This is the public live stream. It's good to be back. For those of you who I haven't seen,
I've been here the whole time.
you've been here the whole time. I'm John and I are coming back on Tuesdays because we've missed you so much, and our little background project is getting finished. All right, let's get into it. So, my husband prioritizes a party over me.
One more time. 3.
My husband prioritizes a party over me. My pregnancy is due in 2 weeks.
Wait, that was not the title. Oh no! Is it a birthday party? I got confused because I was reading that title.
The 0th birthday party. Yeah.
Is it a birthday party?
Maybe you're choosing the party of your unborn to be born child. Well, we're gonna get into this. So, my husband's best friend got engaged, and my husband is in the wedding party. He is not the best man, but is doing most of the planning for the bachelor party. I feel like you got to be best man at that point if you're doing the planning.
Yeah, if you're doing
you know?
all the planning. Otherwise, you're just kind of a glorified party planner.
Exactly. Yeah, you got to
You
have a
don't
title.
even get
with
a
that.
title?
In his friend group, they usually do a golf weekend. Also, this is likely the last bachelor party in the group as the rest of the guys are already married, By the way, this comes from Kiwi222123. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OKStorytime subreddit. So we have a 2-year-old, and I'm currently pregnant with our second child and due on August 25th. When he started planning the bachelor party, I told him that planning something earlier in the summer would give him a higher chance of going for the full weekend. I originally framed it as not wanting to be stuck watching our toddler by myself for a full weekend in my 3rd trimester while he's out golfing, which was a mistake. I should have framed it as not wanting him to go away for a weekend so close to my due date because he could miss the baby.
I think that if you're about to give birth, like within that 2-week period, you can't go anywhere.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Also, the idea that, this is everyone's married and this is going to be my last bachelor party, there's divorce.
There's divorce.
There could be.
Again.
You could get married again.
Also,
unlimited marriages, really. There's no cap on the amount of marriages you can have.
He planned it too.
He planned it. The
why
power
he
is
planned it
within
that
your
weekend?
hands.
You know your due date like 9 months.
9 months ahead of schedule.
9 months ahead of schedule.
Maybe not
Why
9
do you-
months. Maybe 8.5.
Actually, 8.5, like around
okay,
8.
8.5.
Eight
Sure.
and a half.
Yeah, 8.5 months.
Yeah. Well,
Let's go 8 months.
I should have framed it as not wanting him to go away for a weekend so close to my due date. They finally picked a date for the bachelor party. It's August 8th, so I'll be almost 38 weeks pregnant and considered full term. Technically, I'll be 38 weeks the day he plans to get back. So it's about 2 weeks before my actual due date, which falls within Sophia's rule.
Yeah, I said 2 weeks.
Sophia said 2 weeks.
So
Sophia said 2 weeks.
you can't go.
The bachelor party will be in about 2 hours away. The bachelor party will be about 2 hours away without traffic. And on previous golf weekends, he has been terrible about keeping his phone charged, and it can be hard to get in touch with him.
What is he doing?
Really quick. Does anyone see an ICU with that sentence?
Oh, like he's
Oh,
not
I'm
actually
sorry.
golfing?
I don't know if not even golfing, but it's a bachelor party, and he's like, "Oh, babe, sorry, my phone wasn't charged."
I didn't see
Sus.
I didn't see you say help.
Sus.
I was hanging with the golf bros.
Yeah. Man, no one's gonna get that joke, but it's a great joke. Yeah. All right, context. So I got locked out of my car. The quick okay story time. I got locked out of my car and I texted, "Help, Sophia, I need you," from my friend's phone, Christian's phone, and she said, "I'm busy."
No. I said, "What?"
What? I'm busy.
And then Sam said, "It's fine." Immediately after, "It's fine, Riley, help me."
Yeah. Luckily, one of my siblings has my back. Riley's got me. Riley's got me.
But next time I will call him and say, "What? I'm busy."
Anyway, on previous golf weekends, he's been terrible at keeping his phone charged, and it can be hard to get in touch with him. That is a red flag right there.
Mm-hmm. I mean, especially with any, like, I think that in general, you should be having your phone charged and stuff. But especially when you have a pregnant wife.
Especially a pregnant wife.
Yeah.
On a bachelor
Or just
party.
like anyone who has some sort of health condition that needs to be, monitored.
Well, also, while he doesn't drink, he does smoke pot. He does smoke pot. I'll retake that. Also, while he doesn't drink, he does smoke pot and would likely be smoking the whole weekend. He thinks that as long as he gets someone to watch our toddler while he's gone, it's fine to go for the full weekend, 2 to 3 nights. And this makes me incredibly nervous. I'm willing to compromise and agree to an overnight plus a day of golf. I would also want him to keep his phone on and charged at all times and ask that he stay sober in case I go into labor.
I think that's super reasonable.
Also, as a father, would you not want to stay sober so you could be there for the birth of your child?
Truly. I don't understand why any of this would be seen as unreasonable.
Maybe I'm crazy. And also, I've never had a pregnant wife, so I don't know the intricacies of this.
I've never had a pregnant wife, but if I had a pregnant wife,
I would be there.
I wouldn't be doing all this.
I wouldn't be gallivanting around smoking
Wouldn't be golfing,
joints.
drinking, and partying up with the boys.
Let me know if this is unreasonable of OP or if this is sus behavior. Susan Chernoska says, this is sus behavior. Maybe my Reddit story senses are tingling.
My Reddit senses are tingling.
I love you, Fia. I missed you.
Oh, I love you.
Yeah. All right. Well, he seemed to think this is an unreasonable compromise when I initially brought it up. But since then he is, since then he is unwilling to discuss it until they have finalized the plans for the weekend. I'm of the mindset that there are very few times in our marriage where my needs, wants, desires take priority over his, but that this is one of them. Also, yikes.
Yeah.
Also, yikes. That is a yikes sentence.
What?
A marriage should be a give and take. I'm going to repeat that.
Repeat it for
I'm
me.
of the mindset that there are very few times in our marriage where my needs, wants, desires take priority over his. But this is one of them.
Yeah, I mean, you should already be having a conversation about that in general.
That's bad. You're just deferring to your husband all the time. Again, marriage is a give and take.
But clearly this isn't the first time. Like, this is just an extreme case where it probably is a little bit more, it stands out more.
Yeah.
But I'm sure that if this, if he's acting this way over her being pregnant, I'm sure he acts this way normally.
Yeah, I mean, that sentence shows what the context of the relationship likely is. But Reddit, am I the a-hole for not wanting him to go to a bachelor party for 2 to 3 nights so close to my due date? We got an update. I think we kind of went through this, but yeah, I mean, I don't think OP's the a-hole for asking that.
No, not at all. I think your husband is the a-hole.
Yeah, I think he's the a-hole. And also, I feel like, I hope this moment shines light on the possible imbalance between how you treat your husband and how your husband treats you.
Yeah.
Onion says that is pretty bad. Jenny Pearl Gardner says he sucks.
I would also be really reticent to leave a pregnant person alone.
To take care of a toddler?
To take care of themselves just in general after 6 months, honestly. Because there's so many health things that could happen. I wouldn't want.
I would want to be next to my pregnant wife as much as possible.
Yeah. I feel like after 6 months, I would be like, okay, if I'm going, someone else is going to be there. And after, when we get to the 9 month or, close to 9 month mark, I'd be like, I'm not leaving your side. Unless I very much have to, in which case he does not have to because he planned this.
Yeah, but what if you need to, go all 9 holes?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, what if you're golfing with the boys?
What if you're golfing with the boys?
Do we think about that?
Yeah.
Yep.
The boys can't be left unattended.
No.
I'm group dad.
I'd be really reticent to leave the boys unattended.
Also, I know a story of someone that went golfing and did not come back.
They died?
Yep, it was my grandfather.
Whoa.
Yep, he had a heart attack.
Rest in peace.
Spud. But that's
anyway.
why
Update. All right, we're going to get straight into the update. So, also, Lena Covenant says, my ex was so drunk the day I went into labor, I had to have my roommate drive me to the hospital.
That's so messed up.
Glad he's your ex.
Yeah.
See that? This is ex behavior, not husband behavior.
No.
Ex-husband behavior.
Mm-hmm.
And guess who's about to have another bachelorette party?
Ooh.
And maybe he can have his other bachelor party, This won't be his last one.
Yeah,
for
he's
himself.
going to get married again.
Yeah. Anyway, update. I tried to talk to my husband about the bachelor party and specifically asked how they arrived at that weekend. My husband said the only requirement was that every groomsman be able to attend and that he threw out 2 dates, one in July and the one 2 weeks before my due date. The July date didn't work for some of the groomsmen, so he picked the August date. Those were the only 2 weekends discussed, and he apparently picked both. This guy doesn't make any sense.
Bro has priorities.
Yeah,
He's
he does.
like-
He
he's
does
like,
have priorities. That is
What
that is
day
true.
is my baby supposed to be born? Golfing.
His argument is that if I went into labor when he was at work and happened to be on a long call, it could take him over 2 hours to get home. So why is it not okay to plan a trip that would take him the same distance away? I try to explain that there's a difference between work, where if he can't get home, it's because someone is seriously injured or something is burning down, and a bachelor party. Also, on the bachelor party, he's probably not going to be sober. He also has a history of not having his phone on. I feel like it's a little different, but I don't know. Maybe I'm off base.
Yeah. Why does he work so far away?
Yeah. 2 hours.
Come on.
Who's working 2 hours away? Are you guys working 2 hours away?
I think you need to move houses.
Yeah. I mean, some people have really long commutes. It's almost like normal in America, I feel like, to have.
Yeah.
Like in Europe, people are like, oh, I have to walk 3 blocks. That's crazy.
Yeah, my
America,
commute,
people are commuting 2 hours. Yeah.
my commute's crazy.
Your commute's crazy.
I have to
dude.
walk downstairs.
Yeah. Yeah. How many stairs
sometimes.
you got to walk? Like 15
Yeah.
at the very least. Well, he doesn't see it that way and just wants to be there for his friend. And in his head, the due date is August 25th, and there's no chance that the baby could possibly come 2 weeks early. Babies never come prematurely.
Never.
No way.
Never in the course of history has a baby come early.
Mm-mm. We didn't get a chance to discuss duration of the weekend or the possibility of not smoking before the conversation dissolved. I mean, at the very least, if you're going to do this,
Yeah, don't
smoke
drink.
and make sure your phone is on.
Yeah, be like, hey guys, really want to be there. Obviously, you all know that my wife is pregnant and going to give birth,
Yeah.
so I need to make sure that I'm not drinking or smoking or
Yeah, I mean, like,
having my phone on.
also, Ezekiel says, Sam, I am 30 minutes into a 2-hour commute home. It does
Ooh.
exist. See?
No, I mean, I know a lot of people who have like, but
2 hours is crazy.
yeah, I have some friends in New York also who have like hour and a half
Ooh.
commutes.
Ooh.
Yeah,
Yikes.
Katie actually. She has a
But
pretty long commute.
yeah, I mean, if you're not going to be there with your wife for the last 2 weeks of the pregnancy, which is already pretty stinky.
Yeah,
So if you're not gonna be there for that, should you just be there for fatherhood at all then?
yeah,
That's
you should
true.
Just,
Just
you should
skip
just
out.
check out.
Just check out now. But like the smoking thing, I mean, you gotta at least talk about that, right? Like at
Yeah.
least give it that. But let's see. He got pissed when I brought up he has a poor track record at keeping in touch during these things, although he was pretty angry throughout the whole conversation. To be honest, another red flag. I tried to remain calm throughout the conversation, but I did cry, and I was the one to walk away first. This guy sucks. This behavior
Yeah,
is not great from this guy. This guy needs to have better behavior as a
Work on
budding
it.
father.
work on it.
Work on it.
man.
After work today, I'm getting my son, and we're going to stay with my parents.
Yeah,
Yeah.
people who will actually, be there when your baby comes.
And there is another update to the story. We are only like a third through.
Man, oh man.
So there's some updates. We have some top comments. But yeah, what do you think what it feels like is this relationship is kind of doomed? Maybe this is too bad.
Well, I
quick.
think I think as long as we are on the course that we're on right now with
yeah.
the communication style,
The 9-hole course.
the 9-hole course,
Yep.
of just poor communication.
Yep.
Last hole, gonna lead to divorce. But
Nice.
but if we change golf courses,
Yep. Yeah. And maybe change our approach.
maybe change
9
our
iron to
to a
it's a 7
to
club.
a putter
Yep.
to make small steps.
Yep.
There we go.
Small steps towards the right hole.
The right hole.
Yep.
Then I know very little about golf.
I couldn't tell. But yeah, I think this dynamic cannot continue.
No.
So either the dynamic is going to have to massively change, which doesn't seem like this guy
Or the
It-
results
is going to be divorce.
is inevitable.
Well, we have some top comments. So Darth Charizard says, not the a-hole. I get that it's a big ask, but his best friend is getting married and he's only going to be 2 hours away. I think that as long as he keeps his phone charged and he stays sober enough to drive, it's not unreasonable that he wants to attend this event he planned, but I also get why you're nervous. Can you tentatively plan to attend and check in with your doctor to see how likely it is you're going to go into labor closer to the actual date? And we do have, again, more comments kind of refuting this. I think, again, I think he may be able to go to the actual event if it's close, it's 2 hours away.
Yeah.
He keeps his phone on and he stays sober. Then maybe it is okay, but it doesn't sound like he's willing to
He's
talk
not willing
about
to
it.
compromise.
Yeah. And I also think it's it's not just this moment, it's like the dynamic that she's talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
that's the bad thing too.
This is just one instance of a larger
Yeah.
problem.
Melly AK says, doctors can guess but are frequently wrong. Lots of women are told they'll have their baby any day now at 36 weeks and go overdue. Or told there's no way the baby is coming yet and go into labor within a week. 2 hours away is unlikely to be a huge deal, but if he's drinking and has to sober up first, or if she has a precipitous labor, he could miss the birth entirely. Second babies often come faster too. Personally, I wouldn't be willing to risk that. And there is a verdict
Weren't you
and an update.
born prematurely?
I have no idea.
Nope.
When were you
nope.
born?
Look at your ears. Show me your ears. Your ear tips on
Or
the
not
very top.
prematurely, but weren't you born early?
No. He's fine. He's fine.
Earless?
He's fine.
Early? Weren't
I
you
don't
born
think
with no
so.
ears?
My
I'm not
friend that
sure.
was born prematurely, his ears aren't super developed at the top because he didn't have that much time to grow.
Yeah, I thought you were born early.
I have no idea.
Not
We can
prematurely.
we can.
I
ask
was
Laurel
born
that.
about a week earlier than my due date. I was supposed to be born on 4th of July.
But the verdict here is no a-holes here. Are we reading the same story? Again, I may be off
well,
here.
Well, maybe they just mean OP's not the a-hole.
No, they mean
No. They said no a-holes
no a-holes
here.
here. That means the husband's not the a-hole.
So everyone from Red Pill came together, and everyone, regular people, and it went even.
And they were like, all right, we'll agree. I don't think I agree with that.
What do we think?
Why are we giving this guy? Tadisha Powell says, I remember Reddit comments trying to give this guy so much grace. I was mad.
I don't think that you can give this man who is about to become a father. I think it is somewhat maybe in part because he is he's a new father, has never been a father.
No, he has been a father. He has a kid. They have a kid together.
Oh, I give this man no grace.
I don't understand.
Never mind.
Bailey
I was like,
Bug says,
maybe
I
that's
have to
why.
strongly disagree. I definitely think the husband is the a-hole.
Yeah.
I'm confused.
Why would he not be?
I don't agree with the not the a-hole verdict. Husband was a-hole for sure.
Yeah.
I'm
Poll.
poll a-hole or no a-holes here. I'm a little
I'm confused.
I'm confused.
What did the comments say?
Well, what we said there, but the two comments we read were like pretty a-holy.
Yeah.
Is the TLDR working these days?
What about the TLDR these days?
Let me.
Well, we got an update. Should we go into the update? Look, I mean, we literally say it's almost 100%.
We got two
All right, who just
one
put a
no
2 in
a-hole.
there? Who put a 2 in there? Who is that? Who are you?
Did that?
Husband
did
is the
that?
a-hole one.
Justify
Yeah.
yourself.
Sorry, Riley. My theory doesn't check out. Yeah, I think everyone agrees,
Yeah.
including us,
Yeah.
a-hole.
Absolutely. I don't think there is any kind of. I think even if he just went to this party but still did all of the things, he'd still be a little bit not in the wrong. But the fact that he is not even willing to talk about having any sort of
Yeah, and he's getting
procedure
angry.
for any sort of plan to putting in place to make sure that his wife is ready and safe in the case that she has starts
I'm
going into labor.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
Yeah, super confusing. And TLDR, the old-fashioned way for all y'all
Ooh.
joining us. So basically, OP is pregnant, going into labor, or going into labor in a few months or whatever, predicted.
Oh yeah.
And her husband planned a bachelorette party 2 weeks before she's about to give birth.
And again, he planned
it. He chose the dates. And she's like, why are you choosing the dates? And for whatever reason, he's not down to compromise on not getting stoned at the bachelor party. It's 2 hours away. It's like, if we're gonna go, at least stay sober.
Yeah.
And it seems like he's not willing to even talk about it. Everyone in chat's confused. I'm confused. So new person, you're probably confused. Anyone who's just coming here. But we got an update. So the bachelor party was this weekend. So we are now in the thick of it. All right. My husband and
it's
I.
happening right now.
The bachelor party was this weekend. We are in the thick of it story-wise.
Oh man.
My husband and I ultimately decided to wait until the doctor's appointment the week before the party to make a decision. If she said baby is coming any day now, he was going to go for the day. Meanwhile, my mother-in-law volunteered to watch the son for the weekend. So the son is being watched. And it turns out that my parents are moving and wound up moving to an apartment that is 5 minutes from our house.
Slay.
So they would be around in case I happen to go into labor. So it seems like
Very cool and slay.
Mm-hmm. The OB said she didn't think the baby would come this weekend. So we decided that my husband would go to the bachelor party for 2 nights.
2 nights?
With the stipulation that he remain sober and be ready to leave at a moment's notice.
Man's
Right.
going for 2 nights.
Also, dude, like, just for your own happiness, would you not want to plan the bachelor party later or earlier? Or
No
probably,
way you could do later.
Not later, sorry. Earlier?
Yeah,
So-
OP has a new baby,
Yeah, yeah.
like going to the bachelor party.
Earlier?
Yeah,
So you
earlier.
could, like,
Be there
actually
for your
enjoy
weight.
the bachelor party?
Exactly. So you
You
don't
know,
have to
just
worry
to-
about anything.
yeah. My husband told his friends that he would be up on Friday. We were all set. And then on Wednesday, all heck broke loose. Our son got a rash on his hands and feet, and it turns out that someone at daycare had come
No.
down with hand, foot, and mouth disease. What the heck is that?
It's hand, foot, and mouth disease.
Oh my God.
It's on your hand, foot, and mouth.
He wasn't showing any other symptoms, so we weren't sure if he actually had it or was just a random rash. We decided to see how he was on Thursday. If he had a fever, I was going to get a hotel because if I came down with it, I could pass it on to the baby. And my husband was going to have to stay home. Our son woke up fever-free on Thursday morning, so we were all set. Then on Thursday night, my mom went to the ER with
Oh my
stomach
God.
pains. Turns out she was going to need surgery. My husband was supposed to leave at 6 a.m. on Friday, but I asked him to wait until we got an update on my mom. When I called her on Friday morning, apparently she was feeling better, so the doctor told her that she might be able to go home and schedule the surgery for a later date. I gave my husband the go-ahead to leave for the bachelor
I'm
party.
sorry. Your child gets hand, foot, mouth disease. Your mother-in-law gets freaking surgery.
or
and
almost
and
needs
you
surgery.
don't take that as a sign from the universe that maybe you should stay home?
Honestly, I like that feels like a sign.
Two back-to-back like
That
crazy
feels like a sign.
illnesses, I'd be like, I'm not leaving this weekend.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell the boys that I don't need to golf.
I gave my husband the go-ahead to leave for the bachelor party. Except then the doctor changed his mind and decided the surgery couldn't wait. My mom spent the weekend in the hospital waiting for a surgeon to be available. She finally was able to have surgery on Sunday morning. In the meantime, I lined up a few friends just in case I happened to go into labor. My dad was also around, but had his hands full dealing with my mom and the move. So this weekend was stressful, and it felt like everything that could go wrong did go wrong. But at least the baby stayed put. My husband got to go to 2 of the 3 nights of the bachelor party, and my mom's surgery went well, and our son never actually got sick. And my husband was a lot more responsive to text than he normally is because of the situation with my mom. I'm glad that my husband is home and that this weekend is finally over. We have some top comments, and we have an update.
Dang, man.
I think we got through this weekend unscathed, but like, I
is
still
the
think
worst
there is an issue
Well, there's a communication issue that hasn't been
fully resolved.
exactly.
Yeah.
Like we lucked out of it in terms of what events occurred over
Yeah.
the weekend, but not actually like, addressing the issue.
root issues. The root issues have not been addressed. Yeah, I
Yeah.
completely agree.
It's like you're like supposed to have a marathon on the weekend and then you break your foot 2 days before, but then the marathon gets pushed like 4 months later.
Yeah.
It's like you still got a broken foot, but now at least you don't have to go on your marathon.
Oh,
We still got 30 more minutes.
Heidi Vincent getting us
Get
another
in that final
30.
3 minutes.
I had hope for a second.
Oh my God. Oh my
You should
God.
I just always expect that we're going until
Yeah.
at least 10.
Yeah. No, they wouldn't let us go.
I wouldn't let us go.
But we got Heidi Vincent. Appreciate you. We'll
Yes.
give you your wheel spin in a moment. Heidi, claps in the chat for Heidi.
Absolutely.
But we got some top comments. So, Resplenduit says, I nearly got a panic attack reading this. It was extremely irresponsible of your husband to leave once potential hand, foot, mouth, and your mother's surgery was in the picture. He shouldn't even ask you because that puts pressure on you to not be the witch. This could easily have gone a lot worse, and you just lucked out. That's what we said.
That's exactly what we said. Did
That's
you
what we
freaking
said.
copy
Did you hear us? I was a preemie from my mother stressing out. I've had really bad hand, foot, mouth as an adult. And when I gave birth myself, it went from low risk to life threatening pretty fast. And 2 hours would definitely have made a big difference. He's a father, and that means he's got to be there for you, his son, and his new baby to be. A multi-day bachelor party can't be a priority. It doesn't matter if you have family and friends. It's his child. I feel like you only got not the a-hole because Reddit skews young enough and male enough that they don't quite internalize all the emotional labor that men pass to women and how optional men find putting in the time to be a father.
Such a banger line.
That's a banger line.
I mean, men do tend to find aspects of pregnancy optional. Like
Yeah.
you don't have, I mean, you're not carrying the baby. So a lot of, you see a lot of instances where a man opts out of parenthood.
And it's like you need to
yeah.
support your significant other through the pregnancy.
Exactly.
You're not physically carrying that thing, but so
You
at the
should
very
be
least
carrying-
emotionally carry it.
And like help out.
Yeah, geez.
Absolutely.
Would they think it's reasonable if at 1 week postpartum you decide to leave baby behind and party it up with your friends? After all, there's front airbag pumps and formula, so other people can theoretically do the newborn parenting. He owes you like all the 4 a.m. feedings at this point to make it up. And ostentatiously says, can you imagine if she had gone into birth? OP, it's just me today. Doc. This is the
Scenario.
Yeah, this is scenario. OP, it's just me today. Doc, you have someone you can call, your mom, she's in emergency surgery. Doc, your dad, he's taking care of her. Doc, any friends? Well, they're caring for my son who has hand, foot, mouth disease. Doc, where's your husband again? He really wanted 2 nights with his boys.
With the boys.
Glad it worked out, but I hope this man grows up and we have an update.
Truly.
We
You
have
know
an update.
I miss those like old 90s shows where like they always had one of those episodes where it was like, being a woman's so easy, I could totally be pregnant. And then the woman's like, oh really? And then they put the guy in like a pregnant suit and like simulate pregnancy.
Is this Friends?
No, there's always an episode in like all
Always?
of these. There's almost always an episode in all of these 90s.
Which show is this?
I don't know. I feel like I've seen clips of it.
On TikTok.
But yeah.
Name the
it's a little-
episode if you have it.
But
I want
feel
to
like
watch that episode.
We need to bring those back.
Yeah.
You know? Like let's
The
bring back
the pregnancy suits.
Yeah, or it was just like the only one I can think of, which is not a pregnancy suit, but was in Boy Meets World, where they dressed up Sean and Corey as women to like help them see what it was like to be a woman, and that's what I'm thinking of. But they also had pregnancy.
That is how empathy was born.
Yeah, in the 90s, man.
But
With
we
drag.
have an edit and an update. All right. So, wow. I really wasn't expecting this to blow up like this. My husband and I were looking at the weekend with a sense of humor, as in, what else could go wrong? He's a great husband and father and very helpful around the house. I understand that he wanted a last hurrah with the boys before the baby comes, and I thought we did pretty well coming up with a compromise that was as stress-free as possible for everyone involved. Unfortunately, the best laid plans and all that crap, we're both just glad he was able to have a great time with his friends. No one got hand, foot, mouth. My mom is okay, and he didn't miss the baby being born.
But you know who didn't get to have a fun little weekend getaway? You. Because you can't get away from the baby.
Okay.
You
Conspiracy
could.
theory. Conspiracy theory.
Oh.
This seems to be written from the perspective of both of them.
Oh,
Almost.
like OP's typing and it's like everything's fine.
Yeah. We're looking at like it's not about her. We're looking at the weekend with a sense of humor. Like, I don't know.
It feels like maybe he came back and was like, see, you were wrong. Everything turned out fine.
Yeah,
And she's like, yeah, I guess you're right.
I'm
sweetie."
I'm a little I feel like the core issues in this relationship were not addressed. I think everything was fine in that scenario, so it was brushed over. But I think those red flags that were raised at the beginning of like, I always put my needs below his, and like he's maybe not as involved as he should be in the pregnancy. This is a
Malcolm in the Middle episode, not a Full House episode. No issues were resolved at the end of the day, but there were many problems.
There are many problems. Exactly. Ezekiel says, blink twice if you're in danger, OP. Yeah, this is a little weird. This is a little weird. But I would love to know what you guys think. Put your answers in the chat. Comment below. Do you think OP is being too chill about this? Do you think there are actually no a-holes with this update? Let us know what you think. Ellie Donner Payne says, they got lucky.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like they did too. Also, we got 30 more minutes, but was there? I'm like, where are those things? Jenny Pearl Gardner says, wow, you guys are right. Yeah, I really feel like we just got lucky here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Say hello to our room raiders, Sam. All right, what are we reading next, Riles?
Oh, there it comes.
Oh, there it is. There it is. Which episode, Mr. Riley? Which episode?
Oh,
my God. There it is. Once again, OP is an idiot. I don't know if she's an idiot, but I feel like she isn't quite valid. Like, I don't know if she's.
I think she's just not being validated in her relationship.
Yeah, and maybe she doesn't have enough self-confidence to like say what she actually needs.
Yeah, I mean, she's also in a highly emotional state right now.
Yeah, well, but I mean, for being
hormonally.
so, like, you know, like hormonally being so, like,
I mean,
possibly
she's-
in her emotional state, she's keeping a extremely
Absolutely.
level head.
Yeah.
Extremely level
Yeah.
head. That's crazy. Toruku says another point. If he was carrying that sickness and brought it to the party,
Also, yeah.
because it's super contagious.
Yeah, it's hand, foot, mouth disease. Your head is at a skew.
Something's happening. I'll get on it.
What? What's happening?
But we do have some don't knows that we can read.
Yes.
On-
yes,
yeah.
we'll go the old fashioned way.
Old fashioned way.
The paperless.
Ooh, Faru says he could be called Prima Donner. Like that's your drag name, Sam. I like that one. Hannah, thank you for the $13. Susan Chernoskas, thank you for the $10. So glad to see you, Sophia and Sam. And we're glad to see you.
Yeah, we are. Random citizen.
Brianna Swinier, thank you for the $5. Sending love. Receiving it.
Also, Hannah, you're not a random citizen. You're within our
Yeah,
hearts
yeah,
and
yeah.
minds.
We
But
know
I was
you.
just quoting Megamind.
Yeah. Catherine Keller, thank you for the $5. Aja, sorry. Thank you for the $5. Have been watching for a while. First time able to catch this live due to work. But I love to listen while playing Minecraft. Shout out to Sophia. Thank you all for making me laugh. I actually I had a Minecraft group chat, but it kind of died.
Yeah. And so you're
And
restarting
so I'm
one.
restarting it.
I think like for those kind of group chats, you kind of you either need to have a weekly thing that's happening to keep them alive,
Well, I think
or
also
you need
just
to put Minecraft related things in there on a regular basis.
I also think that just like removing my ex's roommates
That probably helped too. That probably helped
I think
too.
that helps.
Yeah, I agree.
And we did that, and now we have all my friends.
Yeah, core friends.
Woo, yeah.
Shout out Ian and Chris.
Ian and Chris.
Ian and Chris.
Woo!
They're so sick.
Louis the Cat, thank you for the $5. Meow. I love that.
Avocado Circus, thanks for the $5. Hey all, I just wanted to say you look great today. April Fools, you look good every day. Oh, you look so nice, so nice.
Oh, shucks. Kim Roberts. Oh no, Wingardium Mimosa. Thank you for the $20. Thanks for keeping me entertained while my husband is in the UK on a work trip, of course. And Kim Roberts, thank you for the $36.01. A little more time.
A little more
Just
time,
a
sir.
little more time, please.
Miss Rebel Angel, thanks for the $2. So glad I was able to catch a live today. We're glad
so
you were
glad.
too. And Purple Trader, thanks for the 99 cents. And
Whoop, whoop.
Squiggly Axolot Girl, thanks for the one
Axolotl.
gifted. Axolotl Girl, thanks for the one gifted membership. And Heidi Vincent with 20 gifted memberships.
Beautiful.
Whoa. Oh my God. The lawyer princess, don't worry. I know all about my sister getting blushy yesterday.
I recounted it all.
Yeah. Brandon goes in and is like, "Hey, this is Name. He's the
I'm
the
clipping
guy
this to him,
that's
by the way.
a love interest or something like that."
What?
What?
Brandon said that?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
To you?
To me, and I'm like, cool.
He can't be a love interest if he never talks to me.
I know.
Did you see your face though? Did you see your face though?
Yeah, because I was bamboozled.
I was bamboozled. It was a potential love interest.
It can't be a love interest if no action is made.
There was
Yeah, it
there was
can.
love on at least
It's just
one
not on
side.
your terms.
Say that? Say that?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
no,
do
I know
wanna
all,
say
I know
that.
I
do
know
wanna say
all about that. I know all
Yeah.
about that. But
This is wait,
yeah, it was.
I'm sorry. He said that with the person there?
Yes.
What is this? I'm so confused.
All right, go. Do
Okay.
you want to be? Keon, you want to spin that wheel?
Do
Spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel for Heidi Vincent and Riley. Which episode am I doing next? Wait, just tell me.
2 times for 5 minutes. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Stop it.
1610.
Why did you do that?
I asked you.
Keon!
You should.
Keon! Keon!
Keon, what did you do?
Dude, we have not hit that in
In ages.
Damn. Don't.
Oh
Why
my
did we
God.
let Keon spin that wheel?
I feel like we keep hitting it, honestly.
No, we haven't hit it on this new one.
Wow.
What?
Yeah, and I just want everyone to know that I wrote all of the things on that wheel, and that's why it looks so neat.
It does look very good.
Thanks.
It does
Did you
look
guys notice? Wait, did you
grand.
wait? Look at the 2 times. Did you notice what I drew on the 2 times?
What?
Look,
Skull and bone.
it's a skull and bones.
Oh, so
Because
cute.
it's death.
Death. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Chat.
What?
We're
chat?
about to read from the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
Oh.
And like,
Oh yeah, like
wait,
wheel
Dakota
spin Fia.
ruined it though. We get the other
Sophia, can you pass? Like, also, if you haven't already,
Can I spin it?
submit it.
Ready.
If you haven't already submitted stories to r/OK Storytime, we read stories from there from the community. So go submit there. All right.
Josephine, where's your donut?
Okay,
Josephine
ready?
says she has a donut.
What?
Josephine, where's your dono?
I'm looking for it.
Okay, ready?
Yes, go for it.
Spin
That
that
wheel.
Woo!
Oh
Plus
my
5 minutes.
God.
It was almost trivia. And it
Plus
was almost
5
10
minutes.
Plus 5 minutes.
Oh my God.
Woo!
Purple Trader.
your fault.
There's like 3 plus 5 minutes on this one, and a 10 minutes. That's honestly like
Crazy.
no. That's like the better
I need
option.
hands.
Oh my God. Wingles gifted 5 membership. Oh my God.
I need hands.
Oh my God.
Oh
we
damn!
need hands.
We jumped that.
Did you see
30.
Josephine's
This is the
oh,
the
Josephine.
Discord. Oh, the Discord.
check my latest clip in Discord's clips chat. We will. And Stella says, can confirm that they do read community stories. We do. Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm just gonna let that roll.
All
for a
right.
second.
Are we ready to jump into this next story?
So
All right. Yeah, put some turtles in the chat. That was crazy. That was crazy.
still going.
Turtle.
Wow.
All right, let's get into this next story. Oh my God, Hannah with another 10. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Oh wow.
And if you want to submit your own stories, again, go to r/OK Storytime. Just look up our subreddit. Look up Reddit r/OK Storytime. It will come up. Submit your stories. We love reading stories from the community. And we got that story. You ready?
Yep.
Yes, we're on
So-
this too, right?
Ordering
My
tea
ex
from Riley.
betrayed me.
Yes, that's two. Okay.
Again, this
Correct.
is from the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So,
Woot, woot.
Sam 3, 2.
my ex betrayed me for years. Now he won't let me move on.
That was not the right one.
Yeah, the title is different there.
The title was different. You sure? What?
Are you sure you're on the right one, Sam?
What do you mean? I'm on S3 of 1610. Is that
I think it's S. Did you do S2 or S3? Is it S2 or S?
I did us. I mean, would I be the a-hole if I left my kids with my father is S3? Is that not what I should? Am I doing S2?
Also, I think we need to update the donation.
I'm going to.
Which one is it?
What are we on? Are we on S2 or S3, guys?
I don't know. I'm not.
We
looking at it.
just
came
read,
in-
"Am I the a-hole for wanting my husband to go
What was your
away
last story about?
for the weekend for his best friend's bachelor birthday party?"
What was your last story about?
Our last story was The
We just said
Bachelor.
The Bachelor. The
Yeah.
Bachelor.
Yeah. There's also "Help Me Save My Marriage." Which one is it?
So the last,
Which one is it?
the first one was the baby, about partying.
Yes.
That
So
was-
we're on S2.
So we are on S2,
Which in
which is
"Help Me Save My Marriage"?
I learned the truth about my past. Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get that one?
Yep.
All right.
I think those are out of order.
I think so too. I don't know who did.
Maybe just ask Leanne to make sure that those are
Yeah,
ordered.
let me just double
correctly.
check because the,
But-
we're getting a lot of donations. Right
We are getting hecka donations right
So many
now.
donations.
My goodness, that is crazy. We got 23 seconds on the clock. Thank you for all your donos. We're gonna
already, like,
sit our butts in these seats.
don't worry, I'll add all the time up chat once it's
oh,
done.
yeah,
We will
we're
add
about
all
to
the time
add, like
up.
an hour.
But this is also from the r/OK Storytime subreddit.
So okay. Great.
All right, we ready to get in?
Yes.
Let's
All right,
dive
so-
in.
2.
I learned a truth about my wife's past, and it ruined our marriage.
No, you should have lied.
I am a 27-year-old male, and my wife Addison is 26. We started dating 6 years ago, married for 4 years, and have 2 children together, a 4-year-old daughter and a 3-year-old son. By the way, this comes from Moist Bookkeeper 7565. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, our relationship has always been great. Well, we have a serious connection on many levels. I honestly feel like it's meaningful and filled with love and adoration for each other. My friends and family love her, and her friends and family love me. So cute. We all get along and have a great time together, to the point where we went on vacation with her friends, and when we started our family, her friends made sure to continue being close with us, even including our kids. This means a lot to me because I know having children can sometimes strain friendships. I personally know of people who have children and their friends distance themselves from them, but luckily that wasn't the case for us. Our relationship has always been strong, and we have great communication and chemistry.
So everything's
We love
perfect.
that. Everything's perfect. Everything is perfect.
For now.
When our children were born, I took off work and stayed home, making sure that aside from breastfeeding, I took care of our children, not letting her lift a finger so she could focus on healing and adjusting to motherhood.
Very cool.
Very
Cool and
demure.
slay.
She has thanked me for everything I've done during and after both pregnancies, telling everyone how lucky she is and that I am a great father. Again, nothing could go wrong. Nothing. I never hesitate to brag about how wonderful a mother she is and how I'm lucky to be her husband. I say all of this to show just how happy and loving our relationship is. Also, do we actually have 40 people on Twitch right now?
No way.
We have 40 people on Twitch?
Dang, welcome 40 Twitch
We have
people.
never had 40 people on
We
Twitch.
usually have like 5.
Everyone on Twitch right now, make sure to
Shout out.
Say what's up.
follow.
Sound off.
Or sound off on Twitch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Our Twitch people.
Stick around.
Stick around. It's lovely to see you.
Yeah.
You can chat and we'll be able to see it if you want to. We'll respond
No
to
pressure.
you. No pressure. No pressure. We shouldn't. I don't want to scare away our new Twitch people.
Don't go anywhere, please.
We love you. All right. About 3 months into dating, we were hanging out with her friends, Ethan, Brian, and Sarah, when we decided to play Never Have I Ever. Long story short, I ended up finding out she had been in a menage, a little threesome. She was
Just in
friends with a
general?
girl named Brittany who was in an open relationship with a guy named Sam. I guess at some point they had arranged to have a threesome. The couples had a small get-together and invited Addison, Ethan, Brian, and Sarah. And at some point in the night, she ended up having the Menage with Sam, Brittany, while Ethan, Brian, and Sarah were in the living room. They all ended up crashing at Brittany's and Sam's place, leaving the next morning. And honestly, I found it a little weird that she invited her friends to have that little group adventure. When I asked why she invited them to go with her, she said she didn't want to be alone. Other than that, it didn't bother me. Everybody has a past, and I knew she had previous relationships before me, so it wasn't a big deal at the time. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this is not a problem right now as long as it wasn't overlapping with the.
Yeah. Hey, everyone, may
Everyone
have
has
had
a
a
past.
wild. Everyone has a past.
That's not them now.
That's not them now. They could, someone could do that and settle down.
It's true.
It's true.
You could do a lot before settling down.
You could do a lot before you could paraglide before
Yeah.
settling down.
And Sophia, to answer your question, you're like, how did they just do that? It's like, it's never have I ever. It's probably never have I ever had a,
Threesome.
threesome.
Yeah.
What?
You're like, oh, why did he talk about, like, how did it come out? Like, how did it,
No, I didn't.
you're like, how does he know? Like,
I
why
don't
does he
remember
know?
that, but
I don't think I said that.
Yes, you did. You asked, you're like, wait, why did he just say that?
But
You're playing Never Have
let's
I
get
Ever.
into the rest of the story. So I honestly didn't think anything of it after that night, completely forgetting about it altogether over the years. Well, 2 weeks ago, my wife and her friends were all drinking, hanging out together when Brian wastedly brought up the fact that he saw Sam the other day. He made a comment about how he would have found it awkward to sleep with somebody in an open relationship, which caught me off guard because I knew about the threesome years ago. However, he implied she hooked up with him outside of the menage. So it was one-on-one. It wasn't just a
this is
group
still
adventure.
outside of the relationship.
Yeah, I believe so. Later that night when we were alone, I asked her what exactly Brian meant by that, and she ended up telling me that after the menage, she continued to sleep with just Sam multiple times. Does that matter? Well, I guess maybe she wasn't forthright about
Yeah, maybe
the
she
fact
didn't
that
say, like, they're still friends.
yeah,
but
they're
she
still
slept with
friends,
them.
and yeah. She said she couldn't stand talking to him to the point where she wanted to hit him multiple. She said she couldn't stand talking to him to the point where she wanted to hit him on multiple occasions. She said she didn't like him as a person. She would just go to his house, sleep with him, and leave afterward. It was purely some booty calling. I asked her when the last time she slept with him was, and she told me it was about 2 weeks before she met me. So no overlap.
Okay, so I'm
I don't know if there's
not
an issue.
understanding the problem.
I mean, I think that if there is a problem here, the problem is that
She didn't tell him that
she
she's
did-
still friends with this guy, but had a past.
yeah, which I think honestly is
It's
not
not cool.
it's not cool.
but
Like
not,
it's not terrible, but it's all like it's also like
it's
and
not cool.
it's not and well, I guess did they I mean they're hanging out with Sam, right? I'm surprised
Yeah,
that it didn't.
which is maybe why it's not. Like OP is maybe kind of shocked by this news.
yeah,
I think this is not at all. If this is all it is, this is not at all marriage ruining things.
I don't know if it's
This would
marriage
just be
ruining,
like-
but I'm like, why didn't she say?
Yeah, why wouldn't? Yeah, there would be a little
that
bit of
they
trust
had a
that you
relationship.
would have to, work back.
Yeah,
to.
I'm a little. Let's see. I put ICUs in the chat.
Yeah.
If you see where this is coming, well, she explained that she was at a point in her life where she didn't care about herself or what happened to her, and that after we started dating, she cut all contact with him. She has only been with me since. Okay, so Sam's out of the picture.
Yeah.
So they're not even friends. It's just that this guy. So all right.
What's the issue here?
Yeah, I don't think I see an issue, but
Yeah.
TLDR for everyone who's just coming in. OP's wife had a threesome with this guy Sam and one of their mutual friends, which OP, or not a mutual friend, but another friend which OP knows about, and then one of her other friends who was they were all friends at the same time. They were hooking up. Saw Sam recently, and that's where it came out. And oh well, what the hell says, don't think they were hanging out with Sam. Addison said she can't stand the guy's personality. The other guy friend just mentioned that he ran into him. Yeah, exactly.
So far, I'm really not seeing
an issue.
the issue, especially if they're not friends with Sam.
Yeah, I don't
Like,
see an
that
issue yet.
Definitely not.
I don't see an issue yet, but let's keep going.
Yeah, maybe the issue will make itself known.
I do believe her, but ever since she told me this, I can't see her the same. I understand everyone has a spicy sleep past, and I've had my fair share of relationships, but she's had other relationships before me. But knowing my wife was just some guy's booty call and she was okay being used by someone like a piece of meat has really affected how I view her in our relationship.
Oh, so
Get
there
over
is no
yourself.
problem. So we
There is no
finally figured
problem.
out that there literally is no problem. I'm
You're-
sorry. What?
Yeah, OP's like, my wife had a sexy face without me.
Yeah,
I
get
thought this was
over
all
it.
gonna be like, oh, they're still friends, and like she never told me. I'm sorry. She had like a casual relationship with a guy.
Yeah. Yeah. And
Oh,
Jellybus
come
says
on.
double standard much.
Come on, get over yourself.
I mean, you don't sound like any church mouse, my guy.
I'm
So
sorry. They're married, and this is him finding out that his wife was having a casual relationship with a man before
okay.
they started a
I don't
relationship.
want to come for OP's throat right yet because maybe
I
OP
was
is
giving
like
him so much. of the benefit of the
maybe
doubt.
We don't know yet.
May-
We don't know.
maybe
Yeah.
OP's like I feel weird about this, although I know I shouldn't, and it's my burden to get over it. How do I get over it? Maybe that's what he's about to say.
Maybe he's about to say that he's gonna work on himself in therapy.
Yeah, maybe we spoke too soon. Because that is what he should say. Hey, humans have all kinds of weird feelings.
So true.
We can't control our emotions, but we can control how
But it's
we respond to them.
it's
Maybe
crazy to me. Like you changed your entire perception on your partner just because of one, not one
Yeah,
thing, but like
very much purity culture.
yeah,
yeah.
Many double standards for your wife,
yeah.
which are not okay.
It's just you had a
And
sexy
every-
face
Yeah.
without me.
Yeah.
But let's
Yeah.
keep going. Let's see if this guy gets better. So, I'm not upset that she slept with people before me, but those were relationships where she had some kind of connection or feelings involved. This was a situation where she was sleeping with someone that she admitted she couldn't tolerate. It was just about the physical act.
Yep. And that's fine.
Knowing she gave herself to someone, offering herself to him on a
What?
platter.
That's so weird.
I
This
hate
is so
purity
weird.
culture. I hate
Makes
it.
me question our marriage and entire relationship up to this
Why?
point. Our entire relationship, we have always been very flirtatious and spicy sleepily with each other and physically affectionate. We would sleep together 5 times a week. And when she would bend over, I would playfully smack her
What is this
booty.
story?
Or if I was standing behind her, she would lightly push her booty up against me and give me a wink, among other things.
Where do you think she learned those things, my guy?
But after finding out about this, we have completely stopped sleeping together, and the flirting and physical affection are not existent. I mean, it
Oh
seems
my
like on
God.
your
end.
seems like it's on your end.
This is so dumb.
This may
That
be
is
a
so-
OK Storytime community member, I think. So let's OP,
This is something
our
that you,
brother in OK Storytime, Christ.
This is something that you need to work through.
This is something you need to work
not your
through.
wife's problem. Purity culture is heavily put on the burden. The burden is put on the
And you know,
women.
Maybe you grew up in
religious-
in a religious family, and you're trying to get past that religious trauma. And you know what? Here in OK Storytime, we're here to help,
We're here to help,
and-
and I want you to go to therapy.
and that's how we're here to help. We're saying go to therapy.
Go to therapy because
We're
this
here
is-
to help
this
you
is-
get help.
This
No,
is
we-
not an appropriate reaction to have towards your wife,
No.
who has been in a committed relationship with you for years without any infidelity.
Yep.
These were relationships that she had prior to your relationship.
I just
She's an adult woman who had consensual relationships, regardless of
Yeah.
how she felt about the person. And therefore, it is not your right to judge
Yeah.
her for
He's-
these relationships.
The way he like worded that entire sentence
It's
of
a
like
little icky.
very icky because like And then he said the other sentence with that, what she used to do with you.
Yeah. That's also like, why are
Pick
you
a
writing
lane.
erotic fan fiction right now? But
Yeah.
we got some more to this story. So at this point, we even shower separately. She has tried to do things that we've always done in a relationship, but I told her I'm not comfortable with doing those things anymore, and I need time to think. I shouldn't make him sound like that. That's mean. We still watch movies with our children every night before we put them to bed, and we have made sure to continue having family time, but we've gone from being in an affectionate adult relationship to being best friends who have children together. I don't know if I'll be able to go back to how it was before. I haven't brought it up, but I've had thoughts of divorce. I love her more than anything. She's a great mother to my children and an amazing woman. I don't want to break our perfect little family apart, but knowing she was able to freely give herself to someone makes me feel like what we have isn't as special as I thought it was, that our connection feels meaningless now. She told me that I am special and that I do mean something to her, but I don't believe her. And I'm not sure what to do or how to get over this and accept it. I don't want a divorce, but if I'm unable to move past this, that's exactly where we are headed. For anyone asking, no, I have not met Sam or Brittany. Those are the people that she had the threesome with. She stopped being friends with them right before she met me. Probably because she wanted to protect the sanctity of your relationship. I mean, she's going overboard.
She probably chose you over them.
Yeah, and I also don't
absolutely
even
chose you.
know if that is even completely necessary, but
I
she
don't
probably
know.
wanted you to feel comfortable. I don't know. But I don't think you necessarily need to. Maybe this is a hot take. As long as you're open with your partner about friends that you may have hooked up with in the past, I think it's fine to continue being friends with those as long
I agree.
as
As
it's
long as you're
platonic.
open. I absolutely
But
agree.
I think you should disclose
I agree.
all of those relationships, and then that partner can decide whether
Yes,
whether they're comfortable with that.
absolutely.
But yeah, there's way more to this. There's more. We're only halfway through.
And she probably didn't tell you this information because this is how you were going to react.
Well, it wasn't even relevant. It's
It
not.
wasn't.
relevant.
It's not.
relevant.
It wasn't
It's
relevant.
not.
This
But
is
look
not
how
a
look how
current-
OP's
I
reacting.
don't think.
reacting.
But I don't think
It's not
she didn't tell him. I think it just maybe didn't come up because you're not
Yeah.
telling every hookup story.
Why would you?
Why would you?
Again,
Why
this
would
is
you?
this wasn't even a person that she had. Again, it's not even a person that she had a relationship with. This was like a hookup.
Yeah.
Why would you bring that up?
But for anyone asking, no, I've not met Sam or Brittany. She stopped being friends with them the night before she met me for reasons I'm not aware of. Sam and Brittany are still together, the people in the open relationship. Also, one thing that doesn't make sense to me is that she invited her friends to go with her because she didn't want to be alone. What if she really didn't care about herself or what happened to her at the time? Why was she worried about being alone? By the way, you can listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's more to this story, and we're going to dive right into it. But oh my God, OP.
OP, I think that it seems like you might be from a religious background. And I think that you need to work through, again, the feelings of that your wife is somehow lesser for having a spicy sleep background.
Or your relationship
is
is lesser.
I think that you have to realize that many different people have many different relationships with spicy sleep. And that does not discredit a romantic relationship regardless of their past. For example, like a lot of people view spicy sleep as something that can only happen in marriage or something that can only happen with a committed partner that they have romantic feelings for. And some people think separate spicy sleep as an act from romance. And none of those are any less valid or make a relationship any less valid, as long as there is no infidelity, of course. And I think that you have to realize that you've been in a committed relationship. She's the mother of your child.
Yeah.
She's never.
She's choosing
behaved
you. I mean, is that not
There's no
special?
cheating.
Is that not special?
Yeah.
And
Like
it
all
seems
that.
like, it's sorry to butt in, but it seems like your partner is committed to you.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
no
Has been
funny
committed
business
to you.
going on here.
But we got more to this story. I think all of us are a little bit like
It's
OP.
It's
Come
just
on.
it's the way OP's wrote this. It's like, I also did all my fun stuff too,
Mhm.
Yeah.
I think you just have
but
to look
like
at your
it's
double
not
standard
the
that you have.
same. It's
Yeah.
not the same.
It's
Yeah.
like, why to you is it not the same? Is it because she's a woman? And it's like understanding that you have a lot of biases, and that you have to work through
It's-
that are
it-
not your wife's responsibility.
it's like in your head, it's like like you're perceiving your partner as this this one thing. It's like, no, what happened to literally last week when you loved your wife?
Yeah.
I just don't understand.
Yeah. And
The
again,
flip-
you
the
know,
flip there.
like the it's hard to control the emotions. He probably like has a lot of maybe childhood programming that maybe he's trying to get through, but I think like with a bit of therapy this can get through. But let's keep going. So she's bi. I've known this since first meeting her, and to anyone wondering, yes, it would still make me feel the same if she did this with another woman. The gender of the person doesn't change my feelings about it. The biggest issue is, how is what we have special if she's just going to give herself to someone like it was nothing? Please don't attack my wife. Everyone
not
has their own
attacking
I
your
don't think
wife.
anyone's.
personal
We're
views
not attacking her
and
wife.
beliefs about this type of thing. I'm just really needing non-biased advice on how I can fix this and save my marriage. I mean, if you actually want non-biased advice on how you can fix this and save your marriage, I think again, it's like therapy for you. Just if you're insecure about like the marriage
This
being
is not a marriage
special,
counseling, honestly. This is not that.
but like if you are uncertain about, oh, you know, is this special? I mean, look at the life that you guys
Yeah.
created together. Look, she has children with you. She's only being with you. She dropped these other people to be with you. She has stayed faithful to you. Like if that isn't something that makes you feel like she's choosing you, like I'm not sure what her past has anything to do with it. She's choosing you now,
Mhm.
and all we have is the present. So I think that's the only thing that matters. But we got comments. So, wow, this is a lot. The issue I have is that she didn't owe you her spicy sleep history unless it came with her having kids with someone else before you, or if she had an STI she could expose you to. You act like she no longer is the same woman you love because you know she had casual spicy sleep with someone before you met, or like she has no value or morals as a person because she was at a low point in her life and had low self-esteem before she met you. It's probably why she even gave someone as immature as you a chance with her. The statement that you can't believe your wife just gave herself to some guy shows that you feel some ownership over her, or you feel her behavior reflects poorly on you. This just seems like it's all about your ego. The whole reaction you're having is pretty crappy. You're pulling away from her because you have new information about her spicy sleep past that was really none of your business. Do you hear how stupid this sounds? Did you tell her about every woman you dated or had spicy sleep with or why when you met her? Why does it matter anyway? The only thing that is your business or matters at all is anything that happened after you two were together. Agreed.
Mhm.
You have kids with her, bro. You say your marriage was great before this, so either go to marriage counselor or deal with your feelings and work it out with her or get over it. This is your problem. Get your head out of your butt and think about how your immature behavior is affecting your kids and wife. Seek help for your full tunnel vision and pray your wife forgives you for the alienation of affection, which is a legal term and a good reason for a divorce. She doesn't need to apologize for something she did before she met you, and you have no right to judge her for her past. I mean, you're acting like she was a streetwalker who serviced hundreds. This is the mother of your kids. You're just supposed to love and support her. Get over yourself and grow the F up. Just get back to looking to the future and forget the past. I mean, in terms of the one thing I would say is like, oh, you're not entitled to someone's spicy sleep history. I think like you should be open and forthright with your past to people so nothing comes as a surprise.
Or like your skeletons in your closet don't come to like.
Sure.
Yeah, you know,
But
like
it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be someone you trust.
If you were prolific back in the day, I think exposing that early can prevent things like this. Like for example, you know, if someone thinks you are a more churchly type person that's not like that has no past, and that's what they are, and they go into the relationship thinking that you're this, you know, kind of celibate person, and then they find out not, like that might be difficult for them to get through. And so I this is not like necessarily critique, but just as a general rule, I think being very upfront about your spicy sleep history is good for your partner. And so this there's just one thing I disagree. It's like, oh, you don't owe your partner your spicy sleep history. I would say like if it comes up, be honest and forthright.
Yeah, I guess
In
if-
this
if
case, I don't
comes
think it came up, yeah.
In this case, I don't think it came up. I think there are not. It's not across the board a thing that necessarily has to be disclosed. But I think, in the situation that you described of like, let's say, both partners were saying that they wanted to wait until marriage and then
Yeah.
find out later that wasn't true. That perhaps would be,
Yeah.
because
Exactly.
you've established.
You've
that that's-
established
yeah.
that. Yeah. So any horse ranch says, I disagree. It's no one's business. Present life only. I think you should be forthright about your past.
I think it depends on the situation because I think in this case I don't think it is at all relevant, but it really depends on what comes up.
Yeah. But we got a little bit more to the story. Let's keep going through.
Before you go into that story, I think someone's in labor right now.
No way. Another okay story time, baby.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
Oh
we
my
also
goodness.
wait. Someone says religious watcher /
Yeah,
This is
yeah,
her. Chris is the one
person
in labor right now.
Oh, what?
Chris, yeah.
Oh, I thought they were saying I'm a religious watcher and wanted to comment on faith and
No,
No.
comment on labor.
spicy sleep.
No.
You're in labor.
Congratulations. I hope everything's
Labor.
going well and that you are healthy and safe
Yeah.
Sophia, do you realize that there are people
in labor.
on Earth
In labor.
that may be
In labor.
In labor.
that their first words that they hear
In labor.
Are our words.
are our words.
Wow. Wow.
Wow. Well, we're glad we could help you support you during the pregnancy,
For sure.
and the labor, and hopefully everything goes smoothly.
Yeah.
We're wishing you luck in your I don't know. What do you even say to that? I wish you luck in your birth.
Break a leg.
Break a leg. Another okay baby. Send it in the Discord. All right, but you're supposed to love her and support her. Get over yourself and grow the F up. Just get back to looking to the future and forget the past. It really doesn't matter. What matters is being a good father and husband to your family. She has been a good wife to you based on your account, and you are so in the wrong for your behavior towards her. Start groveling if you want to save this marriage. And we do have a reply from OP. I don't expect an apology from her, and I don't expect her to feel bad or remorseful for what she has done in her past. That's her business and something she has to live with. However, she may do so. I never asked her about her past. The only question I asked was why bring your friends after she already told me what happened. It's not an ego thing because I know she's had partners in the past, and I've had my fair share, though I may not have worded it correctly. But when I said she gave herself to someone, it's not because I feel ownership over it. It's because she didn't love herself enough to respect herself enough, whatever it may be, to not give herself to someone she admits to not being able to tolerate. If it was the same situation, but she would have had some friendship with him, or at least someone she was able to tolerate, I wouldn't be upset about it. It has nothing to do with spicy sleep itself. So it sounds like I'm mad my wife had
A
low
point.
self-esteem.
Yeah.
You're
And also, I
upset
mean,
about
someone earlier said, he's totally disregarding that she said that she was in a not
Really
great.
bad. Yeah.
But also, I don't even think that, like, it obviously matters, but I don't think it matters in terms of whether or not she was sleeping with someone she didn't really like. Like, I think regardless of the
If
situation.
I heard my
she-
partner was like, I had a real low point,
Yeah.
my reaction would be like, let me make sure that you
Yeah.
feel so good in yourself that that never
Absolutely.
happens again.
Yeah.
And his reaction is
It's
the
the opposite.
opposite.
But my point more so is that, like,
You're
one,
s-
it's even more of a reason to be understanding and
Yeah,
kind.
exactly.
But even if she wasn't a great place, why would it matter?
It wouldn't matter. Yeah.
It wouldn't matter even
This is-
then.
This is a little weird, but let's keep going. So I want to be upset about it because it has nothing to do with the spicy sleep itself. It's a fact that if she can have meaningless spicy sleep with someone she doesn't even like, then what does that make me? How do I know our relationship means
your husband.
anything?
Because you've been
at
with her for years and you
all
have
again.
children.
I want to pull my hair out.
The spicy sleep itself isn't the issue. Not
It
being able to
is.
at least find someone you can hold a conversation with. That is the issue. Everyone has their own opinions on spicy sleep activity. And I personally don't think having spicy sleep with people is a problem, but just meaningless spicy sleep with people you don't even like strikes me the wrong way. But thanks for insulting me and trying to belittle me because you have a different opinion. I wanted actual advice to help me learn and grow.
Well,
Okay.
we have provided that.
Our actual advice to help you learn and grow, OP, is like this. I don't think is a good viewpoint to have, and I think there's
It's a very
like
unhealthy
Sophia was like,
mindset.
yeah, like purity culture, double standards on men and women. Like I think this is not something that is valid. And so you need to figure out why you're feeling this and work through, untie the knot within yourself because it has nothing to do with her.
Mm-hmm.
I told her every single person I've been with before her because a person's spicy sleep past does in fact affect their ability to manage relationships. There are studies and statistics that back it up. Facts are facts as far as that goes. And I do love her now, and I still am thankful that she's the amazing mother she's always been. But if I knew this when I first met her, I never would have dated her. But it's too late now because I fell in love before finding all this out. And that's where this story ends.
OP.
OP.
I'm going to say this nicely so that you listen. Your views on spicy sleep are your own, and you can have the view that you never want to have meaningless spicy sleep, but only you can have that view. You cannot force other people to have that. And again, you've had this wonderful relationship with this woman. You have children. Are you willing to throw all of that away because of something that happened before your relationship that has no effect on your current relationship?
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
who is making the problem right now in your relationship? Was it your wife? Did she change how she was acting in your marriage, or is it you?
it definitely is you. It definitely is you. But hey, let me know in the comments in the chat what you think. What I mean, like, if we could actually give advice besides divorce, what would it be? I would love to know your thoughts, because there are a lot
It would
of
be ridiculous.
there are a lot of people
Yeah.
that, you know, like are like you said, raised in religious families or have this purity culture thing that
I was raised in purity culture.
Yeah.
I understand firsthand what it feels like from a woman's perspective.
I understand that too, but again,
From a
I'm
women's
just taking it
perspective,
back.
Keon,
I understand.
you
the
understand the
women's perspective.
purity culture from a woman's perspective.
Yes.
Yeah. Keon,
No, but
I know
bouncing.
women.
Yeah. Just bouncing off that is, again, if OP did not say I had a fun past too, or I had
Exactly.
that's where I'm like, okay, now I can kind of see where you're coming from. But the fact that you can say that and write it in this story and still have that view on your wife, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, you also did things, and like put
Yeah, it's a
yourself in
double
her shoes.
standard.
It's
It's a
but
double
it's a huge
standard.
double standard. That
But yeah, I mean, I would love to know what you guys think. Let us know.
I think he
Ern
needs.
says I second the trebuchet. But I think with that, we can get into this next story.
Yeah.
Do we have any donos?
We
I
do.
actually need to run to the restroom.
Yeah.
So if you want
Okay.
I was just gonna say last
I
thing
can
is
stall.
I think he needs to talk to his wife and tell his wife and where he's coming from, because she's clearly not like getting it, because there's definitely a separation. So there's something there needs to be communication
They
here.
need to communicate a lot.
It's just
But,
oh man.
that was a little infuriating.
I'm
a little mad.
I'm a little just
I'm a little upset.
it was like the roller coaster of like going.
He's going nowhere with it. He's going. I for the first. You had me in the first half. I was like, oh my god, are they gonna still be friends with these people that they hooked up with? Are they sneaking behind OP's back? But yeah,
It's not about the spicy sleep.
yeah,
It's all about the spicy sleep.
yeah. Slightly Tove says, I don't see this as a double standard, because if OP talked more about, he would 100% say he had emotional involvement and investment in every one of his past partners. It's not the amount of partners, it's the emotional investment. Yeah. This guy's being abusive. I don't know about that, but he definitely is. Yeah, definitely is being a little poopy.
He's got a
head.
mindset that isn't right.
But yes, we got 2 more hours because we got hecka donos. Did we haven't read through all those, have we?
The new ones?
No, the new ones.
The new ones? No, we have not.
We have not read through all those.
So
We got, let's read some of these
Trust in the
donos. Our little machine is broken right now.
yeah.
I think
printed.
was Riley gonna fix it? I don't know.
He just told me it's not working.
Also, shout out to the people in Twitch. We love you. Our new Twitch fans. Purple Trader, thanks for the $25. Twitch. My Navs girl, thanks for the $40 little heart. Aw. Hannah, thanks for the $10. No message provided. Brianna Swiner, thanks for the $10. No message provided. Serenity Horse Ranch, thanks for the $25. Changes the name for you, Sophia. Changes the name for you, Sophia? Change the name for you, Sophia. Lol. Cute. Sal, thanks for the $5. Just found a round trip flight. Also, Serenity Horse Ranch, I'll let Sophia know. Or remind me to let Sophia know. Salas donated $5. Just found a round trip flight to Spain for only $550.
Let me get on that.
That's so sick. Thinking of doing a month solo travel next month to get over this breakup, and my wine is making me want to buy the ticket. Was trying to swing Southeast Asia, but flights are so expensive. Hey, Spain. See, so you like Spain, right?
I did.
I love
Spain. You can do the Camino.
My friend did the Camino. Did you do the full Camino?
I didn't, but my parents.
Your parents
Yeah.
did the full Camino?
A lot of it.
No, they didn't do the full.
No,
but
they didn't do the full.
Salas, is this like? Are you like trying to? Like what kind of vibe are you trying to go to? Is this like I'm gonna be? Also, can you balance the cameras, Keon? I think Sophie is a little bit bigger than I am. But are you trying to go for like I'm gonna go through nature and walk, or are you trying to more go hostel and party vibe? Both good, and also most likely you could get some advice from the OK fam.
It's true. I went to Madrid, Barcelona, and
somewhere else. Also maybe from people in chat or Discord. So use us as a resource in the people.
I was there for 6 months. It's great.
6 months. Did you study there? Study abroad?
There for like a week of it.
A little town called Alcalá de Henares. It was very fun.
Let's keep going through these donos. Mela 6815, thanks for the $20. Thank you for being so welcoming and friendly. You guys have given me company.
Of course. Thank you for joining us.
Thank you for joining us. We appreciate you. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. No message provided. Ultraviolet 90XX, thanks for the $5. I love when Sophia and Sam are together. Love all you guys, but you two are my favorite.
Oh, shucks.
Love you. Catherine Kelly, thanks for the $5. Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. Oh, fam, really took advantage of the X2 spin.
You did.
Yeah. That was crazy.
In a big way.
Kimberly Holly, thanks for the $10. Just a little more time. Indeedy. Gifted memberships. We got a awkward turtle. 50 gifted memberships. Keon, are we still on Dono Timer?
The Dono Timer for some reason. But
Big pockets.
That is 2 wheel spins, is it not?
Yeah.
that is indeed 2
That
wheel
is
spins.
2 wheel spins.
Sophia, you want to do the wheel spins?
Yeah, I want to hit those wheel spins. Wingles, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. We got some more. Lick Your Face, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. Miss J-Bird, that's another wheel spin. Thanks for the 20 gifted memberships. And Squiggy Axolotl Girl, thanks for the 1 gifted membership. So that is 3 wheel spins. Sophia, let's do your first 2 for Awkward Turtle.
Big hand, my boy.
All right, and spin that wheel. Oh.
2x for 1 minute.
2x for 1 minute. You want to spin that wheel again?
Yeah, spin it one more time.
Oh my God. 2x. You guys are getting too many 2x's. Sophia! Sophia!
No, you got 2x for 5 minutes. You needed one more. Oh,
yeah,
that's fine. Could you imagine? You agreed to this.
I didn't want to spin it.
It's going to be 2x.
I didn't want to spin it. 6 minutes.
Oh my God. So 10 members. Awkward
All right.
Turtle.
Can we do a combo of that? 2x for 6 minutes?
No, let's do it separate.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
let me go ahead.
We'll do the 2x for 1 minute right now,
I think
and
we should
then
get the 2x for 5 minutes.
2x for 5 minutes first, and then 1 minute. I'm gonna do the gifted members first.
I just could wait. Fairy old woman Sam, can you please my name to the others as well, so they stop ignoring my messages? I would have donated if I could just for saying my name. What is it? Wait, I don't know what does that mean? Fariel William, we're not ignoring you.
Yes.
We see you. We look at you.
Also, someone earlier asked where I got my sweater.
Oh.
Well, let me tell you, Sam went to this high school, and I stole it from Sam.
They're in this room.
Gifted memberships. Thank you all. For the donos.
2x on for 5 minutes.
Yep. 5
And
minutes.
then we'll add another minute after.
Yeah, well, maybe we'll add another minute after this next story.
Yeah, I'll.
Here you go, Sophia. Here
Thank
you are.
I'll
My goodness, that was a
Wowee.
crazy wheel spin, Sophia. Thanks for that.
I said I didn't want to do it.
you literally said, "Yeah, okay."
I said, yeah.
That is the
all
second.
right.
That's the second 5 minutes we've gotten. That's
We need
insane.
to get a bigger wheel.
Oh, and Amber Lance, thanks for being a member for 9 months. I'm an okay baby now. Yay. Also, she's blushing again. Lol. So cute.
What was I blushing about?
The
Always
guy.
blushing.
The boy. Mika, thanks for the 257 super chat. I had a cute dream with Sam and we cuddled.
Ooh.
Was it
Wait,
nice, Sam?
Ooh,
I
you
had a
the crush.
dream
Was it
where I cuddled someone.
Good
Where
I had
we
a dream where I met a
connected.
man in Ireland and I helped him catch geese.
That's
in
a
snow.
great dream.
That sounds lovely.
His name was Kaum.
That sounds lovely. Sounds beautiful.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You know what sounds lovely?
Also, shout
This
out Miss
next
Jaybird
story.
again.
Yes.
Let's do it.
All right, let's get it.
3, 2.
This is from. Sorry. It starts with this is from r/showcase storytime subreddit, and that confused me. Well, guys, this is from r/showcase storytime subreddit.
One last thing, Miss. You have a name change for you.
Oh yeah, Miss Serenity. Horse
Serenity
Ranch.
Horse Ranch.
Serenity
who,
Horse Ranch.
Previously, for the artist formerly known as Serenity Equine Ranch,
Oh.
changed her name for me to
To
Serenity Horse Ranch
Ranch.
because I kept messing it up.
All right.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Serenity Horse Ranch.
So you go
Yeah.
ahead and tell us. It's a. You ready? You good?
This is from the OK Storytime subreddit.
Cool. All right. Ready?
Yep. My ex betrayed me for years. Now he won't let me move on.
Let her move on.
I, 32 female, was married to my ex, Scott, 37 male.
Oh
For
my
just
god.
shy of
Let's
8
just talk about that
years.
first. Yeah, it's right off the bat. Talk about that.
Oh my god, awkward
Ooh-wee.
turtle.
Ooh-wee.
Oh my
Was that 50?
Yeah.
Goodness. That's another 2 wheel spins.
That's also another 30 minutes, right?
Yeah,
That's another 15.
another 15.
Oh, no,
because
that's
we're at
it's
270.
30.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're past
Yeah.
250, so
Yeah.
that's another 30.
Wow.
Hoo-wee.
Ooh, baby.
Zooey mama.
Oh man, I miss
Anyway,
Diary of a Wimpy Kid.
let's read
All
this
right,
from the start.
Let's go.
I, 32 female, was married to my ex, Scott, 37 male, for just shy of 8 years. During that time, we had 2 kids, now aged 8 female and 5 male. For some background on mine and Scott's relationship. We met online in July, dated for 3 months before getting engaged in October, and married the following June. By the way, this comes from KK Stylist, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to r/OK Storytime subreddit. And reminder, this is directly from our subreddit. From the early stages of the relationship, there was cheating on Scott's part. I stayed, thinking it would get better and wanting to believe he would change.
Nope, never does. Never does.
Looking back now, I also think it was partly out of shame for not wanting to go through another failed relationship. We had our daughter 2 years after being married and welcomed our son 3 years after that. During our relationship, we had a back and forth of him cheating, me saying it would be the last time I forgive him, and threatening to leave next
Stop
time.
cheating so much. Also, you should leave.
Yeah.
He doesn't sound like a man that is worth your time.
No. Well, next time came and went, and I never left. Instead, I just found ways to make myself happy. I worked 3 jobs, spent time with friends and family, and as much as I could with the kids. After I got pregnant with my son, we had come to a point in our relationship where I knew I couldn't keep him from cheating, but he knew I wasn't happy. Don't get me wrong, I had my own downfalls, and I also stepped out in our relationship after about 2 years of his infidelity. We both came clean about what I thought were all the secrets and lies and decided to try an open relationship. I personally wanted the don't ask, don't tell version. I was not physically attracted to my partner. I stayed mainly to not tear apart our family and partly out of shame for allowing myself to stick around this long. We had this arrangement for about 3 years. I basically had one outside relationship, as did he. We still had rules within our relationship, one of being to wear protection. Well, He did not do this.
Oh, what? You mean the
Very
liar lied?
simple rule.
The liar kept lying?
And ended up getting his side girlfriend pregnant. I didn't sleep or eat for a week, tried to accept this as my fate and partly my fault, and was ready to trudge through the trenches.
Oh man. This OP, you need to have some respect for yourself. You are accepting things that you shouldn't.
That lasted about 2 months before I came to my senses and realized I didn't deserve this. Good. And didn't have to live unhappily. So I left, moved into a camper, and we split the kids 50-50.
Okay, that is improvement. That is the first improvement.
Good on you, OP.
After years of
Yeah.
accepting this, I'm glad. I mean, it's not easy to leave a relationship like that, so I'm glad that you
especially
did.
with kids.
With kids, yeah, with
It's
kids
a
it's
hard
hard.
thing to move on from. Fast forward to October, 6 months later, and I didn't waste time getting into the dating world. Not really looking for anything, just kind of having fun building that confidence back. Good on you. I met some wonderful guys during that time and healed a lot of stuff I'd been holding on to. Well, October rolls around and I meet Austin on Tinder. Now, Austin and I had dated in high school my sophomore year. We were dramatic teens and ended up having a messy breakup. We stayed in touch through the years and even went to a few more school dances while I was still in high school. We've always had a very good attraction to one another, and I can say he was my first love. So when fate rolled around to us both being single at the same time, we jumped on it. Quite literally, we started messaging on a Wednesday and drove 2 hours away on Friday for a concert and never really spent any time apart since then. It's now been over 2 years, and he has been a wonderful parent figure for the kids and has supported me and them fully while I pursue my career, which unfortunately takes about 2 years before making any kind of income. About 4 months into me and Austin dating, my ex received a job opportunity that would have him moving 4 hours away.
Okay, so that means that she'll probably get more time with the kids, or we'll
Probably.
have to ferry them 4 hours, which is a lot.
Probably not. We agreed that the kids would stay with me,
Okay,
and
that's
he would do 1 weekend a month.
good. Okay.
That's works for you. Well, about a year after that, me and Austin have started making plans for our future. One of which is moving to where his family is, 12 hours away.
Oh, so then that would make it really hard for the
Yes.
dad. How does that work? Like, do you,
Um,
if you move away from the chat, if you know about this, but if you're co-parenting and one of the parents decides to move away from the place
Actually,
you're co-parenting,
is about to tell you.
oh, okay.
Now, in my state, if one parent moves further than a certain distance away, they
This
no
is written well, and right when I had a question, they answered it.
they no longer have a say in where the other parent lives. Well, me and Austin were planning to move this coming summer after the kids were finished with the school year. My ex
Wait, what was it? Say
I'll say
the
it
rule again.
Now, in my state, if one parent moves further than a certain distance away, they no longer have a say in where the other parent lives. So he has probably already done that with the 4 hours.
Oh.
I'm assuming, but
so
let's
if
see.
he moves 4 hours away, that means that OP could move to,
Potentially.
Florida or Texas or wherever they want.
Well, me and Austin were planning to move this coming summer after the kids were finished with the school year. My ex, with no notice, moved back. Literally sent a text saying, "Hey, I moved back and I'll pick the kids up Monday for my week." Interesting. At this time, our divorce documents were not updated to the once-a-month visit, so legally he did have 50-50 still. Well, we had a mediation and came to an agreement on custody. However, he does not want to allow us to move since he's now back here. Now, keep in mind, he did not know we had these plans to move. I didn't tell him until we had more things set in stone. With him saying no, it's very difficult to have the courts agree to take away any parent time from either side.
I mean, I feel like that makes
Unfortunately, I do think that
sense.
does make sense.
I mean, like,
At least on
You
part of the
can't-
courts.
I mean, yes, he moved 4 hours away, but he was still making efforts to see the kids on the weekends.
And you hadn't changed the custody agreement.
And you hadn't changed the custody agreement. And
From a legal standpoint, this does make
I mean,
sense.
also from a moral standpoint, I feel
Also
like
that,
it would
yeah.
be, I mean, yes, he's a D-bag for all the cheating, but you can't just like move 12 hours away so he can't see his kids anymore.
Yeah,
I
I
think
think
that's
that
not-
is somewhat of a discussion that needs to be had, especially with the other parent.
I'm curious what you guys think in this case, but I feel like it doesn't. I feel like that's not fair. But I would love to. If anyone thinks differently, let me know in the chat, especially.
So if he says no, I can't fight it a whole lot without some amazing opportunity for the court to say, okay, I've tried talking to my ex and asking him for a reason, as I offered to pay for the transportation for him to still see the kids the same amount of time he did when he moved.
Yeah, but what? He's gonna what? Is it gonna take 12 hours?
Yeah, are the kids gonna be okay with
I don't know
traveling
about that.
12 hours every month? That's a lot of travel for the kids.
I don't know about that.
He won't budge. Well, maybe potentially
Flying.
yeah.
But still.
Yeah, it's still a lot.
Ooh, Nikki Biggins says, has a let's save that one, Keon. We can read it before the update.
He won't budge. Our state allows for the children to choose who they live with once they are 13. However, I don't want to stay in this town for an additional 4 to 5 years. Housing is expensive. Austin works outside, and where we live, it gets 110 degrees every summer. So he wants out, and where he is the main provider, I think he deserves to say so. I've always had some family drama and frankly just need the distance from everyone. Now to paint a picture of the relationship at home. My kids absolutely adore Austin. They tell him they love him, constantly want to play games or watch shows with him, sometimes blatantly ignoring me. He loves the kids as his own, even referring to them as daughter and son. Me and Austin have agreed to move a little way to where we are still within the distance that we don't need ex or court permission for 2 years. After that, if my ex still won't allow us to move with the kids, we still want to go. If I have serious discussion with my kids at the end of those 2 years about whether they would rather stay with their dad and not move, would I be the a-hole if I went? By the way, you would never be the a-hole if you listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Just go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or iHeartRadio and search Poke Storytime. But there is a little bit left to the story. What do you think?
Well, I feel so. There's some people saying a cheater is never a good parent, or something. Blah blah blah. I don't know if that's necessarily true. I did see something that was like, can you scroll up a little bit? It was something like, oh, he's only been there. Grow up a little bit more. It's right there. Kimberly Fine, 3 hours away with kids in each house meant I went back one weekend. Bro came here one weekend, and by weekly weekends, we were at our own homes, alternated B days and split holidays. Yeah, I mean, and then the ex-husband, Donna McGregor says, the ex-husband moved to another state. We met halfway. It was 5 hours on Friday and Sunday. See, like, I feel like that, those make sense, but, moving 12 hours is a lot. My husband co-parent with his ex-wife. They had two, but his ex-wife moved 8 hours away. So he changed his schedule from Monday to Friday, 8 hours a day, to being Monday through Thursday, 10 hours. So I guess he could see. Also, he would use Friday and the weekend to go see his kids. Can you scroll up? There was a really long one that I wanted to read. Yeah. Nikki Biggin says, unfortunately, I've gone through similar situation. Was married to my cheating ex for 14 years and had 3 children. He had been cheating on me since day one, but I looked past it as I was young and had a newborn and no job. So I stayed. Finally, after our 3rd child was born, a lot of drama started, and I called it quits. Took years to get my divorce since he kept moving and moved out of state. I had to wait for him to move back to have him served. Divorce hearing, he showed up covered in hickeys and brought along his 19-year-old girlfriend. He was 38 at the time. Judge granted divorce and asked me if I was sure I didn't want alimony because she would absolutely grant it. I just wanted him out of my life, and I can't tell you how much lighter I felt when I walked out of that court. And he's continued to try to get back together, but I just block and delete him till he makes a new profile or changes his number and tries again. Nikki Biggins, congrats to you for leaving.
Yeah.
My God,
also,
that's crazy.
That's crazy that he brought the proof that you deserve to divorce.
Yeah, I can't believe he brought the girlfriend. That's that. Hey, if you want to submit more of that story, go to r/OKStorytime. We'd love to read it.
Yeah. Rini says divorce sucks for the kids. Parents moving far apart from each other sucks even more. Unfortunately, when you have kids with someone, you're stuck with them. Yeah.
Melissa Flex says, I think it should really be up to what the kids want. And I think what OP was saying is you have to kind of wait until 13.
Yes. And she's saying, would I be the a-hole if I brought up that question of, do you want to stay with me or your dad?
Oh, I don't know, dude. I feel like making your kids choose is like one of the most traumatic things that you can make your kids do.
It's really, really rough.
Unless there's like abuse and he's a bad father, but it doesn't seem like he's like necessarily a terrible father. At least that hasn't been brought up explicitly.
I think that just like hopefully moving forward, you guys can have a little bit more discussion about when you're moving, because like the fact that he didn't say anything, and also the fact that you didn't say anything until it was finalized. I think these are decisions that, I mean, regardless of how bad of a partner he was, as a parent, he should have at least knowledge of.
Yeah.
If not saying.
We have more to the story. Let's see where this ends up. But yeah, this is I don't. Can we maybe do a poll?
Ask the kids or not?
Yeah, maybe it's like,
ask kids, nah.
Yeah, ask kids, nah.
But let's finish this up. I never bring my kids into issues that they don't need to deal with. I don't talk poorly about their father to them, or even when they're at home. Right now, they're too young to understand why me and their dad aren't together, but I know that they will be able to figure it out in the coming years. But I never want them to think I'm abandoning them. I would never want to force them to move either, so would I be the a-hole? And there are some comments to finish the story off. Comment 1, difficult doesn't mean impossible. Are you sure there's no way to get through this? I wouldn't give my kids to someone who has proven himself to be a liar or a cheater, but that's only how I feel. OP responds, the judge has already stated that unless I show some kind of amazing opportunity provided by us moving, they won't take away parent time. So sadly, yes, as my career is something that is clientele-based, not job offers, as crappy of a partner he may be, he loves his kids and never missed a visit and does take care of them.
Okay, so that's proof. I mean, that is evidence that you just can't take his kids away from him. Like, that's not fair.
Comment 2 says, but I never want them to think I'm abandoning them. Says, but you are abandoning them. Your relationship with your ex sounds awful and sounds full of toxicity and an inability to communicate or respect each other. Regardless of all of that, choosing to move away after those first 2 years will damage your kids beyond what you can comprehend right now. A conversation about why you're moving won't fix it, because at the end of the day, you're choosing a partner and a new home over your presence in your kids' lives. Well, I think that the question of, I don't think OP wants to move without the kids. I don't think that's...
Yeah, it sounds like she's
asking whether or not I can take...
Yeah.
I should ask if the kids want to come.
Yeah. I think that's
I don't think she would leave the kids.
But it's still traumatic to have that ask.
Neither of you have put the kids as a first priority throughout this whole thing. You brought them into this world, and you both owe them to figure out some sort of arrangement to have both of you in their lives in a meaningful way until they are 18. Anything less, and you're the disappearing act. And OP replies, I don't view it as choosing a partner over my kids. I can see how that is a perspective, though. How would not removing some of that toxic behavior not be a benefit? Yes, they may not like me at first. I do have some faith that once they're old enough to understand what happened, they can understand that being around this is not healthy for anyone. And the reply says, doesn't matter how you look at it. All that matters is how the kids look at it. They aren't old enough, and they don't have the cognitive ability to work it out in their head, the nuances of the ex relationship. And what do you think your ex will tell them? He will likely say, Mommy left because she doesn't love us anymore, or some BS like that. In the end, you do you, but I don't think leaving behind the minor children is the right answer. After those 2 years, your kids will be 10 and 7. They won't know crap about F at the age, nor will they know for years to come. If they do, they're being forced to grow up way too early. Their biological father will subsequently be all they know, and they will never choose you once they hit 13. I promise you that. You have to realize you might be saying goodbye to your kids forever with this move. Their father will tell them whatever he wants to tell them, truth or not, and they will resent you for not staying. They are not going to think, oh, Mommy loved Austin and didn't want to be near Daddy. No, they'll do what all kids do. They will personalize it and say that Mommy left us. Whether you're the a-hole or not is completely irrelevant. The only question is if you're ready for every consequence to the relationship with your children that this might produce.
So it seems like...
It seems like OP wants to move.
Seems like OP's trying to move.
I think I might have misunderstood.
Yeah, maybe we both misunderstood.
It seems like OP's saying that she wants to move now, and then in 2 years say, do you guys want to move with Mommy? Which actually I think changes a lot here. I think that's
a bad move too, though.
I think that's not a good move.
I think both are not good moves.
I agree. I think this is maybe a much worse move. Moving 13 hours from your children is
Yeah.
is a lot.
There's a lot.
It
I mean, you're not going
requires
to be
a
able to
lot-
see them.
Like having your young children, even if you're paying for it, have to travel, regardless if it's
Because
like,
she's
let's
like,
say it's
I'm
like
going
a
to pay
2-hour
for
flight or something.
transportation.
Even if that's like
Yeah.
a 2-3 hour flight, that is still a lot of
Moving for
a kid.
And kids need stability,
Yeah.
you know?
I think I don't. Unfortunately, I think that sometimes you have to make that sacrifice of having to stay
Mhm.
in this kind of maybe uncomfortable environment for your kids.
Yeah.
Because they're your kids.
We got a little bit more?
Yeah.
Also, it seems like 65% of you guys are for asking the kids whether to stay with mommy or daddy, and 35% of y'all are nah. I think I'm on the nah side.
Yeah. Jenny Field says OP is going to wait 2 years and ask the kids if they want to go. If they say no, she'll leave without them. It kind of seems like, based off of these comments that and her response, that she's gonna leave now
Yeah, it
That's
sounds like
it.
she's
It's-
leaving now
yeah.
and then going to ask if they
want to come
later.
live with her.
There's a
Yeah.
little bit of confusion, but in all these worlds, Harriet Spaghetti says
Yeah.
if she's paying to see them as frequently as the dad saw them when he was gone for 2 years, how does that make her a bad parent when him moving didn't make him a bad parent in your eyes?
I actually did think that was a bad move on him. I don't think I said that it wasn't a bad move on
Yeah,
his part.
well-
I think that moving 4 hours away is still not great.
Yeah.
But moving, I think my problem with the 13 hours is
13 hours
if-
is like really, really hard to
Is she
see.
going? Is she traveling 13 hours, or is she making
Yeah.
the kids travel 13
And
hours? That's the
initially,
question.
what we were saying is it sounded like she was trying
Yeah.
to take away time from
yes.
the father and basically move like 13 hours and have the kids come with her.
Yeah, and
And I think she was initially trying to do that, but then the courts were like, no, you can't do that. And she's still going to consider the move, but she might not be able to see the kids
Yeah.
for a couple of years. And then she can ask the kids, oh, do you want to live with mommy? But they probably won't say yes because
they'll have lived with the
they'll have lived
dad
with the
for that
father.
time. Yeah.
And so we're saying that it was a bad move to take the kids away from their father,
Yeah.
especially if he's a good dad, which he said he was. It's a bad move to move 13 hours away from the home base of where the kids were. The dad moved to 4 hours away, which is rough, but that's like drivable. 13 hours is like less.
Yeah.
So
I mean, again,
drivable.
I still think that the dad is at fault for not telling, like there was no communication
Yeah.
about him moving or moving back. I think that's like a problem.
Yeah.
I think that if it seems like we're focusing more on OP, it's because OP is the speaker of the story.
Yeah.
And is the main character. that
Also,
we're
Curvy
listening
Girl
to.
Lala Flame says she's not an a-hole. Can you scroll up? He's not an a-hole to ask the kids' opinions. And these comments, and these comments,
Yeah.
roasting the mother for going part-time while the dad gets to be part-time is sexist and BS. Men are never held accountable here. Again, I don't think
I believe I mean in my understanding I am holding him accountable. I think that he is in the wrong for how he's approached this. I'm just saying that like a lot, just for a child, I think a lot
Yeah.
of change in a child's environment, a lot of moving can be detrimental.
and it feels like she was trying to take he
Yeah.
didn't take the kids away from her.
Yes.
He just moved away and then saw them on weekends.
Yeah, which is still like that's also like
It's still a lot,
yeah.
but I think what we're saying is moving her moving away and taking the kids is not fair to him because he still has parental rights.
Yeah, and I think regardless of gender, not talking to an ex-partner that you have kids with about a move again,
Yeah.
which they both have done, is
which
not,
which is
it's not
black
good.
on both sides. Yeah.
It's not good.
But let's
But there's more.
Let's keep going.
Actually, no, there's not.
Oh, there's not. That's it.
That's it. Yeah,
Man.
I think that they're both.
I think they're both not communicating with
Yeah.
each other about these moves. That's
Which is not good.
That's not good. I think her moving 13 hours away.
At the end of the day, we are she is asking us a question, and we're responding to that that question. We can't really tell the husband what to do. He's not asking the question, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Or the ex-husband.
Nina Nilsson says moving 3 hours away might feel just as abandoning as 13
I agree.
hours to a 7-year-old. It's a huge change.
I agree.
I think you're right, but I do think 13 hours makes it more difficult
Honestly,
for you to be in
yes.
your children's lives than 4 hours.
I think my take on this is both of these actions were mistakes, but we are only able to give advice to this one person
Yeah.
right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think at the end of the day, you need to, like, my advice for UOP would be that you need to prioritize your children. Unfortunately, I think, well, not unfortunately, but when you become a parent, I think that there is a lot of sacrifice that you have to make. And of course, you want to make sure that you are in a safe space, in a healthy space to be able to parent children. But you're not always going to be able to be the most comfortable. And that is something that you have to know when you have children or before you have children.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Spaghetti says, morally, I think him moving away should have given her the right to make parenting decisions like this independently. Practically, she screwed herself
And
by
that,
not updating.
And it goes
the
into the legal
custody
thing, which we
agreement.
already know
Yeah.
she couldn't do that because they didn't make it official.
But yeah, I mean, let us know what you think in the comments below. I mean, this is a complicated situation.
Absolutely.
And there was a lot of moving parts here, but I think that core is neither parent
Has behaved correctly.
has behaved
in this.
correctly in terms of communication.
Yeah. And again, so unfortunately, sometimes if you have an ex co-parent, as long as they're not behaving, they're not treating the kids or putting the kids in a dangerous situation, as much as you dislike them, you have to be able to get along with them and you have to be able to communicate with them for the sake of your kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Rini says 13 hours means an emergency. It's impossible for the other parent to get there quickly. Travel requires far more planning than 3 hours. It's just not the same. I kind of agree with that. It's like, yeah. I mean, again, it's hard, and I think both of them made wrong decisions here.
But that's the end of that
But that's the end of that story. I think there's a lot to unpack there.
Good discourse.
Yeah, a lot of discourse. Y'all, and it's, a lot of you guys in chat have had this experience. Avert to Rit says, my co-parent won't communicate unless it's in a group chat with other witnesses.
Which is very frustrating.
Super frustrating. Lauren Anderson says, crappy partner does not mean crappy father. He's being completely selfish. Perhaps the father would be interested in relocating. This should not be discussed with kiddos under 10. I transported children from broken homes as a business for 25 years. That's an interesting business. But yeah, I agree. I think asking kids to choose who they want to live with it's like the classic
it's like,
joke.
Which parent do you like best?
Yeah, like that. It's like it's so terrible that it's a joke.
Yeah,
like that you should not do that.
Curvy Girl Flame, thank you for the $10. He doesn't care about the kids and move far, but won't let her do the same thing. So he doesn't get a say, in my opinion. Moving is for her children since she can't afford to live there anymore.
But again, so when he moved 4 hours away, which is less than what she did. Still bad. I think still not maybe prioritizing the kids, but less. And he degraded his 50-50 custody to only do weekends. I think what she was initially saying is, I'm going to move, I'm going to take the kids, and then he's going to not get as much custody, which I don't think is necessarily fair. If you're going to move, then you're relinquishing some rights to your children.
Sure.
And some responsibility. And I think that makes sense, but you can't I think you can't move and then also expect to have the kids.
I also think that we're kind of putting this from like a legal or a moral standpoint. And again, I think it's like one wrong on his part doesn't mean that you should, hurt your child's affect your child's living space again, Like it still, if her moving regardless of the situation or her moral right to, or, the circumstances, it still would affect the kids. So it's like, yes, he made a bad decision, but do we want to make another one just so it's fair,
Yeah. No, agreed on that.
And then it affects the kids.
That's what I'm saying. It's like
like
just because he did wrong thing doesn't mean she gets to do it too.
Two wrongs do not make a right.
Yeah. And Curvy Girl Lala Flame says also she did mention that there was kind of a financial problem here. Absolutely. But I'm wondering, do you have to move 13 hours to to find a place that's like more or less of a financial burden.
And Renee Williams says she's moving the legal limit without his permission, not just 13 hours. Yeah, that too. That too. Well, it's cool to have such discourse in the chat because a lot of you guys have been through this. We have not. Although we look old and wise.
I've never had kids.
We've never had kids or been in a custody
and
battle.
a lot of you have. A lot of you have been in these situations.
And so it's really cool to be able to read all of your experiences. And it does seem like somewhat split. So there's probably things that we're not fully understanding in this story that you guys have been through. And Nina Nelson says these kids need at least one parent or guardian to put them first.
Exactly.
It feels like they don't. Which one are we reading next, Mr. Keon?
1741.
S1?
S1, yes, sir. Yeah, that was a story. So here's this for you guys.
Oh,
Dog.
so cute.
Dog.
So cute. It doesn't look like there is a read link in this one.
What?
That's not good.
For 41?
1741.
Mm.
Sophia, while I'm pulling this up, talk to the people.
Are there any donations to read?
Yes. There's actually some wheels to be spun. Do you want to spin more?
Sure.
Just go spin.
Water.
Yeah.
All right,
This
I
one is
got
gonna be
S1. My
from-
friend became financially reliant on me. I had to cut him off. That's the next one. All right, spin that wheel. If you get 2x again, I'm going to be mad.
Oh. That's 5 minutes.
Plus 5 minutes. Wait, who was that for?
Awkward Turtle. These are for both.
Awkward Turtle.
2, 3, 4, 5. Go for it. 20 members.
20 members, 20 new babies. Oh boy, we love those 20 new babies. I wish we could play music while we did this. Wouldn't that be fun? Yeah, dude.
Would be
I mean, we could play
it's
music,
softly for us.
but it could only
I want
play.
smooth jazz.
We could only
elbow
play
hurts.
epidemic sound music.
Or that.
What's
What was it?
I'm trying to remember all of the epidemic sound people that there was like Cody something. That was
Cody's me, bro.
Cody's
Fabian Tell.
Fabian Tell.
Fabian
Fabian
Tell?
Tell.
That was bread and butter at Finding Founders.
Oh yeah, Fabian
Ooh.
Tell, man.
Oh man, what a guy.
It's so fun. Awkward Turtle, thank you again. Is this another one?
No, that's
Oh,
the one
thank
just
you
saying
for the 50 gifted memberships. We appreciate you. I was gonna say, I remember when I was working for Sam as an audio editor, I was using all of the epidemic sound music. And now whenever I'm watching videos on YouTube or especially on Dropout, I'm like,
I know that
I know
one.
that song.
I know that
I know
track.
Where you got that one. Crow Queen, thank you for being a member for 12 months. Woo!
1
Can't believe it's
year.
been a year. So happy to see you, Sam. I've missed your face.
I've missed being here. It's been a minute. We got some more. Do we got some more?
What happened?
Ooh.
Whoa, we got a lot more.
Sky Tati, thanks for the $5. Hi all. I've been listening to you guys a lot at the moment. Thank you for making me feel like I'm hanging out with my friends from the comfort of my home. I'm going to Japan.
What? Take us with you.
Stop.
For my sister's wedding
Everyone's
soon.
going to Japan.
And I need advice writing a speech about my sister. Any tips? That is so cute.
I love that.
Write about what you love
I
about her and
Do a
funny
good,
stories.
do like a
Typically
good
funny,
memory
yeah.
growing up. That's always that gets everyone.
Funny story. People love a funny story.
Yeah.
I
Don't
think
do an embarrassing
funny-
story. Don't do an
And don't
embarrassing
do an
story.
embarrassing story. But
Funny
a
to
funny
heartfelt.
Yes.
Yes.
Funny to heartfelt.
I think it goes, you start off, you're like, and this funny story, and that made me realize
Yeah.
this thing that I appreciate, or this thing that I'm impressed by.
But funny one-liner.
Yeah,
at the
funny
end.
one-liner.
Yeah.
I think also like throwing in nostalgia, like when we were like younger,
Well,
like
that,
something
that
like
goes into the funny story usually.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's what I do with my Sam speeches.
Yep.
I tell a
Um,
story and then I'm like, and to this day I realized he's the most inspirational man in my life.
Oh, and then tears.
And then I
everywhere.
go, but you better watch out for his
Poopy fart.
It's, yep.
And there you go.
Anyway.
Hannah, thank you for the $10.
Oh, also, when are you going to Japan? Because I'm going to be there in May.
What?
I know. Literally everyone's going to Japan.
Well,
except for me.
because it's This is like the perfect time to go.
It's
Mhm.
I'm
But
sick
also,
of this.
didn't a volcano
wanna go
just
to Japan.
erupt in Japan?
I love volcanoes.
And like there was an earthquake in Myanmar or something? Yeah.
Ay.
Purple Trader, thanks for the $10. We appreciate you, little devil hearts. Unlikely Saint, thanks for the $5. You guys are the highlight of my days. I listen to you guys at work and anytime I feel bummed out. Thank you. And she's not an a-hole to ask the kids' opinions in these comments, roasting the mother. We wrote that.
That one.
Curvy.
But thank you again.
Thank you for the $10. Well, Curvy Girl Lala Flame says another $10. He doesn't care about the kids and moved far, but won't let her do the same thing, so he doesn't get a say in opinion. Oh wait, we didn't read the other one.
This one,
Yeah.
the first one?
She's not an a-hole to ask the kids' opinions, and these comments roasting the mother for going part-time while the dad gets to be part-time is sexist and BS. Men are never. Oh, we did read both of these. Men are
Yeah,
never held
that's what I said.
accountable here.
Thank you again for the
I believe we
the
responded to
2
those,
tens.
and I appreciate the super chat. And Tren Skinoda, thanks for the $5. Sophia, I just rewatched the love story you and Sam read where they met in Barcelona. Such a roller coaster. That one was freaking crazy.
one?
Remember where he met the girl traveling in Barcelona?
Oh,
yeah.
the Danish girl?
Mhm.
Yeah.
And we saw the
Uh,
pictures.
And then they
Didn't you
freaking don't get together?
Didn't
Yeah,
you both cry or something?
Yeah,
like that?
spoilers.
Yeah, well,
Spoilers.
presumably you should have all watched that.
Can I be your +1 to your Japan wedding? I would go.
You're already going to Japan. I want to go.
Yeah. Could I go?
No.
I wanna go.
All right, let's go to
The next story.
the next one.
next story.
There is a trigger warning on this one, so I think you want to get first.
Orky
and I'll-
dorky.
Let me put it on the TLD.
Where's the trigger warning?
I think it's at the. I don't think it's in the beginning of it. I think it's on the Notion. I'll get it for you.
Cool. OMG, a Danish girl one. Yeah, the Danish girl one is rough. I second having baby noises for the new members. Maybe you have little babies you put in the chat.
Baby.
Anytime there's a new baby.
Babies.
Anytime there's a new baby.
There's just little new
Uh,
babies in the
You see on the
chat.
screen right there.
Yes. Can we
I don't know.
make sure that word is taken out?
I think since there is a trigger warning in there,
Can you
I think it is censored.
it should
It's
be
censored.
Do you want me-
Okay.
let me-
I'm not sure. I mean, I haven't.
I
all right.
have no idea. Let me double
Do
check.
you want to double check that before
Yeah.
we go into it? Caitlin Cresswell, thank you for the $5. Trying to plan an overseas trip for my 30th. Where do you guys recommend flying from Australia, traveling with hubby and 6-year-old son? P.S. Love you guys. Okay,
I mean,
so
Bali.
we're looking for we're looking for a place
From Australia. Bali's close. cheap.
with a child too.
Bali's close.
Bali
cheap.
would probably be fun. I mean,
It's
a lot
pretty
of
safe.
Australians go to Bali. What else is close to? I mean, New Zealand probably. I don't know if you haven't.
I think Bali would be cool though.
I don't. It depends on where you.
And you
haven't
could go to
gone.
Uluwatu, which is more chill, or Ubud, which
Yeah,
is
and
more
there's
chill.
also like the monkey temple that you can go. That's
Yeah,
a fun
Ubud
place
Monkey
for like, kids
Forest.
to go with.
Did
Um,
not come up, Sam.
All right.
In the
Well,
story,
let's keep
so
going
I'm
through.
still putting the trigger warning though.
So trigger warning. There is mention of spicy sleep assaults in here. So just so you know. All right. So
Wait, Sam.
I'm ready.
Why you go to Japan?
And why aren't you going with me?
Yeah,
All
why,
right,
aren't we,
you
why are we
ready?
going with that? No. Why are you going to Japan without us?
It's a trip with a friend that I've had planned since 2017.
All right,
But-
Sophia, we'll go to Japan.
You ready?
On our
Yeah,
way.
3, 2.
My friend became financially reliant on me, and so I cut him off.
Cut him off.
So I, 30 male, met my best friend, 31 male, when we were both in a summer care program as kids, ages 8 and 9. Aw, we'll call him Kevin. We bonded through mutual interests, cartoons, video games, etc., and became thick as thieves over the years. When his father passed away a few years later, I made sure to check on him multiple times a day for weeks because I knew he was devastated. I considered him to be like a brother to me. By the way, this comes from Hephaestus1717 on the r/OK Storytime subreddit. So, fast forward to the end of high school. And Kevin is struggling to find a career path to pursue while everyone else is preparing to leave for college or finalizing plans for trade school or military service. By the time I'm in college, he finally has a part-time job at a local mechanics and is still living with his mother. I know that living with your parents is nothing to be ashamed of. I lived with mine all through college as a commuter student, but it seemed that Kevin wasn't crying. I'd seen Kevin and his mom fighting over this very issue, like about moving out of the house.
Mm-hmm.
When I started dating my girlfriend in college, contact between me and Kevin began to dissipate, due in part to a combination of my increased school schedule, work schedule, and dating life. Part of losing touch was also due to his asking multiple questions about my girlfriend and our relationship that were pretty intrusive and borderline inappropriate.
Not cool, Kevin. Not cool.
Kevin's being a little basement dweller.
Kevin.
Well, fast forward another couple of years, and I proposed to my girlfriend.
Ooh.
And she graciously agrees to be my fiance. Congrats. So cute. We
Very
love
exciting.
love. We love love. I immediately went to Kevin if he wanted to be my best man.
Why?
Kevin.
Why? I mean, I know you were thick as thieves when you were 8, but Kevin's been a little creepy.
Kevin's proven himself to be a little bit.
He's been a little creepo.
Yeah.
Do we want a little creepo here? I immediately went to ask Kevin if he would be the best man under the impression that we were still close friends even without that much communication. He agreed, but despite saying that he would be honored, everything about the man's body language and communication skills indicated the exact opposite, almost like it was a punishment. Kevin's like, I'm not into this thing. I don't want to go.
Oh, Kevin doesn't want to be best man?
Kevin's saying he wants to be best man, but he's not acting like it.
He wants to be best man.
Yeah, he's being an okay man at the very best. Not a best man at the very okay.
Well, then take that as a sign and don't have him be best man.
Yeah. Well,
Easy.
I let it go because I just assumed there was something else going on that I wasn't privy to. Fast forward again, a little over a year. I'm out eating dinner and discussing wedding plans with my fiance and future mother-in-law. And right as the food comes out, I get a call from Kevin. So naturally, I step outside to take the call. Kevin can't wait. Now, Kevin had started dating this girl we'll call Karen, roughly 3 months before I get the call. Kevin proceeds to tell me that he and Karen had literally just gotten married.
Whoa, what?
Kevin moves fast.
Okay, you just found out about this girl, Karen?
They call him Quick Kevin. They call him Quick Kevin. Well,
it's too quick.
Well, I'm not necessarily opposed to the notion of fast-moving relationships. Going from single to married in roughly 100 days is hasty. I think so too. Especially when he's never been in a relationship before. This screamed that he just wanted to be in a relationship and was all but confirmed when he said that the reason they got married was because he was tired of his mom talking trash about Karen, which naturally escalated after they got married. So basically, he's like, I'm going to show you, Mom.
Yeah.
I'm going to show you how much I love Karen. Bam!
Marriage.
A couple weeks later, I went to Kevin's apartment for some forgotten reason and was able to meet Karen. This proved to be a very unpleasant interaction, as Karen's first topic of conversation around someone she's never met was to trauma dump her previous relationships and describing in vivid detail while these former partners should be incarcerated. Too much, Karen.
This is Karen.
Karen's trauma dumped in immediately.
Karen. There are spaces in which
Kevin then would try to not so subtly imply how great their marriage is by verbally illustrating their clear throat alone time together.
why Karen and Kevin need to learn about boundaries. They need to learn when you should tell people things and when you should not tell people things.
Yeah, this is a weird combo. I think your friend's a little weird, OP.
Why do you want him to be your best man?
You know,
You've got to have other friends.
You got to have other friends.
Or like a sibling.
Katie Paladin says, Kevin and Karen, I'm getting a bad feeling.
Me too.
Miss Jaber said, perfect reason to get married. Yeah. When she finally met my fiance, the first instinct Karen had was to immediately dump all her trauma as bluntly as possible
she's
to
done it
her.
again.
After we left, my fiance and I agreed that Karen was coming off as incredibly immature and a bit of an attention seeker. A little bit much, Karen. My fiance immediately disliked her bits. I, being denser than granite, wasn't willing to acknowledge any kind of dislike for her just yet. Because OP's just trying to, I don't know, smooth things over. You know?
Yeah.
He's trying to be present, as present as he can be.
Well, I just think that Kevin and Karen are, they keep pushing past these boundaries, especially with like now talking to OP's wife about all of that, or sorry, OP's fiance about this.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't know. I think like sometimes people, like I think there are some times when you meet a new friend where you just start telling, like it just happens where you feel comfortable and you start talking about like trauma per se. But sometimes you're like in it. Like I've had these situations where like sometimes you're just like having a conversation and then they're like, and then this happened when I was a child,
and
you're
I'm
like,
oh. I don't know.
I didn't think we were that close.
We were doing that.
Okay, and it just makes you got to be careful about who and when and how you are talking about things that are, especially just like things where that might be triggering to people. It's like putting a trigger warning.
Well,
but for a conversation.
My fiance immediately disliked her bit. Being dense to granted, I wasn't willing to acknowledge any kind of dislike for her just yet. Fast forward. Once again, the day before my wedding, as we're all getting everything ready. We invited the entire wedding party, as well as some close family, to come and help with the setup. Of the bridal party, only my fiance's maid of honor was able to come, as the matron of honor had volunteered to bake our wedding cake, as well as an ever-busy mother of 3, and her other bridesmaids, my sister, had class until later in the day. Of my groomsmen, one was able to get off work for both the wedding day and the day before, while the other, we'll call him Jack, just showed up before most of our families to get started. Kevin, on the other hand, refused to make the 30-minute drive because of rain.
Okay.
30 minutes. 30 minutes.
And it's probably 30 minutes because of the rain. Yeah, probably like a shorter drive.
Yeah. Ugh. Kevin, on the other hand, refused to make the 30-minute drive because of the rain. A few weeks later, he let it slip that he was just lounging around all day.
Oh, okay.
Kevin does not like your love.
Dude, I think we've proven, since day one that Kevin is not best man material. We just got to move on.
I feel like Kevin is oldest friend, but not necessarily best friend.
The thing is, I feel like we're trying
always coincide.
We're trying to use a fork for a soup,
And Kevin is that fork.
Yeah, Kevin's the fork.
Kevin's that fork.
And your wedding is the soup.
And your wedding, yeah, exactly. I've never heard that before, and
Thank
I love
you.
that.
I just came up with that right now.
Well, it's great.
It might be an already established one, but
Well, once they got there, things only got more stressful. Kevin and Karen showed up about 30 minutes late for the rehearsal and immediately started trying to make changes. The biggest argument was over the exiting procession. The original procession order was for each groomsman to escort the corresponding bridesmaid out of the church's sanctuary down the central aisle. Kevin refused to escort the matron of honor out because, according to him, it would look like they were a couple instead of him and Karen. Kevin, do you understand how weddings work? Groomsman and bridal party person, matron of honor and best man, they walk down the aisle together. No one thinks that they're smooching.
Kevin.
Except maybe some 5-year-olds, which you sound like right now.
Yeah, you sound like a 5-year-old, Kevin. But also, OP, how much more proof do you need?
Yeah, this guy is not great. You're
like, I feel less bad for you if you keep getting proof.
Keep putting your just get the spoon.
You're stabbing at the bowl and it's
right
not
now.
working.
You're like, oh, why can't I eat any of this soup? And this is good soup.
I found a picture of Kevin.
Show us Kevin. That is a good Kevin. That's a good Kevin. 5-year-old Kevin right there.
Yeah.
Well, they both tried to push Kevin to walk off the stage alone and retrieve Karen from the front row and escort his wife out of the sanctuary. And in case it wasn't abundantly clear, Karen was not a member of the bridal party. At least you made one good decision so far. After stating that this was not going to be a viable option, Kevin refused to participate. We finally settled on a single file procession order where it was one groomsman followed by one bridesmaid and repeated until the entire wedding party had made their exit. This argument and the ensuing frustration prompted my fiance to tell the photographer we hired to make sure Kevin wasn't in any pictures, even in the background. Kevin only got a pass because he was still my best man. It also pissed me off that the two of them started packing up all of the leftover catering from the rehearsal dinner and took it home without so much as asking.
Wait, I'm sorry. They showed up with freaking like containers.
Yeah, Tupperware, and they're like,
They're like,
we're
"Yeah,
gonna
we're
take
just gonna
this.
that
Wish
in
not,
there."
want not.
And we don't believe in wasting food, so we're gonna take it before you even have a chance to eat it.
This is nuts. This is nuts. Oh my! And
These
also,
people have no
they-
social cues.
they
here.
changed the whole wedding procession
Yeah.
of the rehearsal because Kevin's being a weirdo.
Kevin's a freaking weirdo.
Kevin's a freaking weirdo.
Just like go like presumably I don't know, maybe not, but like I'm
Ugh.
presuming that you have multiple groomsmen.
Yeah.
Just Kevin's back in line.
Yeah.
You know?
Back at the line. Well, the next morning, Kevin and Karen ran late again. They once again tried to push for their procession order, which we immediately denied. My fiance told her bridesmaids and family that Karen was not allowed in the room and that she could go wait in the sanctuary. Karen didn't want to wait there because she felt she was being rejected and purposely separated from her husband. Her words, probably to go smooch the matron of honor.
This is terrible.
Well, as an overly generous compromise to avoid starting unnecessary drama, we allowed her to stay in the groomsmen's room to be near Kevin. The worst part was when it came time to get ready for the ceremony, she refused to step outside while we changed. She wanted to see everyone getting out of their blouses. I know, believe me, I know. As a recovering people pleaser, I'll admit that back then I had virtually no backbone. Today, I wouldn't hesitate to kick her and Kevin from the wedding entirely. However, I was too afraid of derailing the wedding and upsetting my already stressed out fiance, so she stood in the corner and covered her eyes as we all changed and got dressed. I have since apologized profusely to the other two groomsmen. They were graciously understanding of my position. So she's just watching through her eyes while all these guys are changing. This is wild. This is wild.
Ah, man. Ah, man. Kick them out. Kick them out.
I feel like Kevin needs to be kicked out.
Kick out.
I'm wondering why we've had
So much Kevin.
so much Kevin and so much leniency for Kevin.
Too much.
Too much Kevin
Too
leniency.
much Kevin leniency.
I think we need the Kevin Inquisition.
We need to impeach Kevin.
We need to impeach Kevin. Let's get him on the streets.
Yeah.
Not
Kevin
necessarily
impeach.
homeless.
Put
but
Kevin in a
Yeah.
peach.
in a peach.
Yeah.
Why in a peach?
Impeach him.
Impeach
Oh,
Kevin.
impeach. Yes. All right. Well, we also had a no phone policy that was clearly posted at the door. Despite this, Karen had her phone out the entire time, taking pictures and scrolling through social media.
Oh.
After a
Taking
few
pictures
months-
of you guys dressing?
Kevin starts to message me about his mom. He says she was starting to harass them and even ran up to Kevin's job and causing a scene, resulting in him losing his job.
Oh, Lord.
Karen made Kevin lose the job.
Shocking.
This
Shocking.
woman is toxic.
Ay, ay,
She's
ay.
terrible.
Oy, oy, oy.
It is important to keep in mind that Kevin would leave work repeatedly with little to no notice to go home to be with Karen whenever she called, even in one instance when she said she just missed him. My advice was for Kevin to tell his mom that he chose to marry Karen and tell her that if she can't respect that, she should either keep it to herself or he would go no contact. I also advised him that he is scheduled to work. He needs to stay at work unless it is an emergency. And Kevin elected to avoid and ignore my advice.
Oh, my God. What? Kevin ignored your advice?
Again, I'm like, why are we keeping this guy around?
Are we shocked?
We're not shocked.
Are we
Yeah.
We're
we
not
shocked
shocked.
at all?
We're not
No.
shocked.
No.
Kevin is repeatedly terrible.
Kevin just keeps Kevining.
Yeah. But let's keep going. The Kevin lore does not stop. Kevin neglected to ignore my advice. As the years progressed, Kevin and I grow more distant. Thank God. During this stint, we both saw our fair share of job changes. However, while my jobs progressively saw improvement and promotion, Kevin would call me every few months or so to tell me that he either quit or was fired from another job because of either family drama, chronic absenteeism, or because he felt like his supervisors were out to get him.
Oh, Kevin.
To this, I would repeat the advice I had given to him before, again and again and again. And during all of this, Karen never worked, so Kevin was the sole income for them with whatever he had earned. And adding insult to injury, Kevin barely did anything to help around the apartment, even after she had given birth to their daughter.
Oh, they have a kid?
Why do you have a kid with two people that can't do nothing?
Why are two children having kids?
Yeah, I mean, they are babies. They're babies.
Babies.
Little babies that can't do crap. Again, like, I feel like Kevin has overstayed his welcome in your life.
Yes. I mean, like, what does Kevin offer to you?
He offers Kevin.
He offers Kevin.
He offers pain.
He offers you a
Kevin
Reddit story.
He offers you
That's about it.
stress.
Yeah.
and
Hey,
Kevin.
and you know what? Though that's worth more than gold. Well, eventually, the three of them had to move out because they couldn't afford it. Eventually, Karen's grandparents paid for a condo for them in exchange for rent. And by this time, my wife and I had bought our house and had been living in it for some time. Meanwhile, the cycle of Kevin needing advice on dealing with his mom and family drama continued. His unstable employment status also proved to be rocky as ever. And when the pandemic hit, my wife was furloughed and my hours were reduced from 40 a week to 8. Some money was tight. While the situation with our jobs only lasted for about a month or so, the sudden drop-off of income was enough to set us back and really forced us to stretch the value of $1, which Kevin would know nothing of, because Kevin is Kevin. Kevin would continue to call me asking for the same scriptive advice and even started asking to borrow money to help get by once he was once again employed. Again, Karen is sucking the soul out of Kevin.
And Kevin is sucking the soul out of me.
That is, yep, that is true.
Freaking Dementor.
There's a lot
over
of
here.
Dementor.
sucking here.
There's
He's a
too
freaking
much
Dementor.
sucking. I don't
It's
like
not
it.
the good kind.
It's not the good kind. It is the Dementor kind.
Yeah. And I don't appreciate it.
No, we
Kevin.
do not, Kevin. Well, I would give some help when and where we could to squeeze it, but whenever I would tell him no, he would attempt to guilt me by saying things like, friends have each other's back. We're desperate. OP's had your back so long. You've been desperate a long time.
You're too desperate, man.
You've been desperate basically since you were like 12.
Yeah.
Well, by the end of summer of 2021, I had been working a pretty tough job in and out of hospitals. Without going into too much detail, this job really took a toll and left a permanent mark on me. At my lowest point during this season, Kevin called me while I was working and told me that he really needed someone to talk to. He once again told me he was having trouble with his mom and Karen. Low on sleep, caffeine, mental stability. I snapped. Finally, OP,
He's
the
reached.
backbone has grown.
What's a liquid with a high
Bone growing juice. It's not pumpkin juice. It doesn't taste good, but it's necessary to grow your bones back after Professor Gilderoy Lockhart cast his little
Gilderoy.
Lockhart cast his little bone dissolving spell on you.
My question was, what's a liquid with a high boiling point? Or
High boiling point?
Yeah.
Lava.
It's
Rocks.
just rock.
I mean, that's a high boiling point.
This man is rock.
Yeah.
guy's
Ooh.
Whoa.
Ooh. I snapped.
No,
I yelled at him,
No, you're fine.
telling him that I had told him the same advice again and again, and he refused to take my advice seriously. I hung up and fought tears from the stress as I went to my next servicing call. After that, things went silent between us, and I left that job a couple months later. Fast forward to midsummer 2023.
Midsummer.
Midsummer.
It's
And-
smart.
And I had been working a job as a manager at a fast food restaurant for a couple of years. On this night, it was an hour before closing. Closing time was midnight. And it was just me and the cook when Kevin and a pregnant Karen pulled up to order some food. Karen's pregnant again?
Or, yeah?
Ugh. They order a couple of the more expensive items on the
Oh, no.
menu and pay with cash. Kevin also tries to tell me more family drama with his mom and grandparents. He also tries to talk about speeding ticket he had gotten and receiving messages about paying it despite believing he had it paid. But I cut the conversation short as I needed to finish pre-close duties. About 45 minutes later, Kevin messages me asking me to bring them some more food and he'd pay me back for it later. Kevin doesn't pay things back. Kevin is the least reliable man in the known universe.
Kevin is as reliable
as a soup is, or as a fork is for eating soup.
Okay, I was gonna come up with a different one.
Yeah, hit me with another one.
No, I couldn't.
Well, now our POS system, who else is a POS? Kevin had earlier gone through some technical issues and was unable to run credit and debit card transactions until an overnight reset, so we had to run cash only all night. As I had no cash on me to pay for the food, I told him that I wasn't going to be able to make it happen. He immediately responds with a frickin' paragraph about how Karen desperately needs food, how her pregnancy is high risk, that he would do whatever he had to do to provide for his wife.
I'm sorry, why were they spending all that money on that expensive food at the restaurant then?
Yeah. And if you're willing to do whatever it takes, maybe hold a job.
Yeah.
And attend it.
Maybe get a freaking job.
Maybe get a freaking job and actually stay at that job. Man has been more absent than the space between fork prongs while you're trying to scoop soup up.
Oh man.
I'm gonna twist the knife on this metaphor. That he would do whatever he had to do to provide for his wife, and that I was a horrible friend by refusing to bring him food.
Oh Lord.
I doubled down. I informed Kevin that upper management had been cracking down on voided tickets, register shortages, and food waste based mostly in micromanaging, and that this would put me in a compromising position with my bosses. He simply responded with, "Just thought I'd ask."
This is freaking
You're asking too much, Kevin.
Remy being like, Linguini being like, oh yeah, you can have some food, and then Remy inviting all his friends.
All his friends. All his
It
little
wasn't
rat
his
friends.
fault. It was his brother.
That's true. He only invited his brother, but the point was he went against code.
Yeah.
He was trusted, and he was going to steal a little bit, and he got caught because he tried to steal a lot. From there, things were silent for about 6 months. But by the end of the year, Kevin had introduced me to my breaking point. In fall of 2023, I had accepted a job offer in the public sector that I was overjoyed to receive. Will be relevant shortly. While at work early in the morning, about a week before Christmas, I get a message from Kevin asking for money and telling me that his wife and his children, including his 4-month-old son, are homeless and have been for a few days. I message him that I will call him that evening. When I call Kevin, he answers, and the only word I can get out of my mouth is, Explain.
Yeah.
Like a freaking Dalek. He tells me that they had been living with Karen's grandparents for a few months after getting kicked out of the condo for not paying their fair share of rent.
What?
Kevin had to sit down with Karen's grandfather about needing to uphold his responsibilities, especially while living under someone's roof. At some point, Karen, who was eavesdropping from the other room, interjects and begins a screaming match with her grandfather. During the course of this shouting match, Kevin told me that Karen had threatened to remove from this plane herself, which prompted her grandfather to call the police.
Ooh.
So she's threatening to unalive right now. But most definitely, maybe I'm speaking too soon, but it seems like it's an attention move based on what we know about Karen. And when the police arrived, they determined that Karen had no intention of following through on her threats and proceeded to run everyone's information when an alert for an open warrant came through on Kevin.
Oh, Lord.
Has Kevin been stealing?
Kevin.
Remember that speeding ticket from earlier? Well, Kevin never bothered to confirm with the police that the payment had been received, resulting in a desk appearance that he never showed up for and led to a warrant for his arrest. He was also charged with driving on a suspended license. Kevin was taken away in cuffs and spent hours in the county jail before Karen was able to get the money from her mom to bail him out. When they got back to Karen's grandparents' house, her grandfather told Kevin he was no longer welcome and he should leave immediately. I mean, like, speeding ticket to warrant to Karen yelling to the point where the cops show up because she's like threatening her own life. I mean,
block this man.
Kevin and Karen are nothing but bad news.
Yeah, like literally, you cannot help them. Block them.
Ugh.
They only want to use you.
Being in a really bad situation, my wife and I tried brainstorming ideas to help. You are too nice. I made a couple of calls and was able to set up an interview at a different branch with my previous employer. All Kevin had to do was apply online. But do we think Kevin's going to do that?
No.
I later found out he never even attempted to apply.
Kevin.
My wife had also won a competition at work that rewarded her with a $500 gift card that she volunteered to give to them. She had already used a little bit of it. We also had some toys and stuffed animals that we pulled together to give their kids for Christmas. However, I couldn't help but feel this knot in my stomach about it. I called Jack to see if I really was being a bad friend by withholding help. Apparently, I was not the only one Kevin was asking for money from. I invited Jack over for dinner that weekend, and I made reverse seared ribeyes, potatoes, au gratin, and sauteed asparagus spears. Not relevant, just proud of how it turned out. All right,
That's
OP.
honestly, it's very relevant. I want some of that.
I'm hungry.
I am hungry.
I found out that Kevin had been continually asking for money from multiple people over the previous several years.
Is anyone
I
shocked?
also realized he had been making us all feel like we were being selfish butts for holding any assistance back, even if we were in dire straits ourselves. And Jack, for his part, was infuriated by the revelation that Kevin had been doing this to other people and felt it was time for a change.
You just need to change your number.
Yeah, lose this guy.
Block him.
We both agreed that next time Kevin reached out for help, we would meet up and confront him about everything that has happened.
Why?
We're doing a little intervention.
Why?
A little over a week after that night, Kevin once again messaged me. I was out with my wife for a nice Sunday brunch when I got Kevin's message. He said that they had run out of money to stay at their hotel and that they were desperate and trying everything to avoid sleeping in their car in the middle of bitter winter cold snap. Felt nauseous at the thought of leaving them with nowhere to go, but Jack and I both agreed the cycle needed to end. I met Jack at my house and we messaged Kevin to meet us at the square in the nearby mall. Jack and I met Kevin at an empty table and told him everything. We said we were done enabling him and that we were tired of being taken advantage of. I love that they finally said something.
I
They,
mean,
only took a
it's
billion
taken
years.
freaking
It's
forever.
taken way too long. It's taken way too long. Oh.
I just don't understand. Like, what does Kevin offer? You know?
I mean, they've been together. I think OP is like, oh, we've known each other for so long. But at a certain point, you know, someone's over, like he has been a burden in OP's life longer than he's been good.
Exactly.
Like a lot longer. We said we were done enabling him and that we were tired of being taken advantage of. Kevin had the gall to tell me that we didn't understand what it was like to struggle. And at that point, Jack became so frustrated that he quickly stood up, told him, I'm done, and stormed back to the car.
I'm struggling to find a reason why they're still friends.
I stayed and told Kevin that just because Jack and I weren't in the same position that he was, it didn't mean we didn't know what it was like to struggle. I also told him that he stopped being a friend to us when he started expecting money from us whenever he got into trouble. I told him that it was insulting to expect financial help when he would just turn his nose up at jobs we paved the way for him to get and ignore any and all advice we offered. His defeated 1,000-yard stare told me that he knew that we were right and that it was all over. I realized there was nothing else to be said, and he got the message. I stood up, took the $100 in collective Christmas money I had been hoarding for the last few weeks, gave it to him, and said, don't waste it this time, and don't ever contact me again. So OP's putting the foot down and going,
It took so long. It
no
took
contact.
so
I mean, I
intensely
feel
long.
like we should have gone low contact way earlier. We should have done the lock phone screen method,
Yeah.
increasing spurts of no contactness.
Yeah, until he stops
or low
contacting you
contactness
at
until
all.
yeah. But finally, OP, this is what you should have done earlier. Before walking away without looking back, Jack, my wife, and I went and grabbed some dinner later to decompress, and Jack and I went back to his place to talk it out because we both knew we were torn up about it. By the way, you should never be torn up about not having enough episodes of this podcast because you can join us on YouTube and Facebook every weekday at 3 p.m. PST, and we're probably live right now, so tap our profile. There's another relevant update, and I'm going to go straight into it.
Let's do it.
It's been 9 months since we cut contact, and Jack and I still find ourselves questioning whether or not it was the right thing to do or if we could have handled it better. My wife keeps reassuring me that this was long overdue, but I still can't help but feel this turmoil over the whole thing. I know he was my best friend for nearly 2 decades, but I can't stand the thought of being taken advantage of anymore. Still, I wonder if we were too harsh for leaving him and his family in a state of homelessness with nowhere to go. Again, you gave him so much, and at a certain point, someone just has to like help themselves.
I mean, you've given him a lot of fish, and he's got to learn. He's got to figure out how to.
He's got to learn to fish for himself.
Yeah.
You know, you've given him somebody'd say too many
much
fish. Too many fish.
Yeah.
But let us know what you think. Alyssa, Roxanne says, agreed. Their behavior of them both is very familiar. Sleepless Nights. Hey, Sleepless.
Woo!
Nice to see you in chat. Not harsh enough, to be honest.
The friend. Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
OP was like, oh, I wonder if it was harsh.
No.
You spent
You could have been
years-
way harsher.
You spent
much
years letting his actions slide.
Yeah. But I'm glad you finally threw down the hammer, threw down the gauntlet, because that needed to happen. But you know what else needs to happen? We got to read some donos.
Woo!
We got to read some donos. And while I'm reading some donos, Sophia, if you want to pull up that next story, I guess it's dono time. Give it to me, Keon. Give it to me. Not really sleepless. Thanks for the $5.
When you say give it to me, Keon. Give it
Hi,
to me.
Sam, Sophia, and Keon. I hope you guys are doing good.
Hi, Sleepless.
And hi, Sleepless. Caitlin Cresswell, thanks for the $5. Trying to plan an overseas trip for my 30th. Where do you guys recommend? Flying from Australia, traveling with hubby and 6-year-old son. Love you guys. We read that one and we said Bali. Josephine Madolo Josephine Madolo, Miller Payne, Donna Hirschman. Thanks for 647. Just say essay. Smart. We will just say that in the future. Also, there was no essay in that story, so I think
They probably removed it.
we probably removed the mention of it. But thank you. You are right. And others, we can just cut that out.
It's the shorter one.
Let's keep going.
Or, yeah, you got it.
Let's keep going. Curvy Girl on Flame. Thanks for the $5. Thanks for the trigger warning. I'm hopping off because I'm not in the state to handle that. But thanks for the fun time. Love y'all. And yeah, you guys mentioned that we should do trigger warnings, and now we are. So we always love feedback from you guys. Amazing. Anything else to read? Angeliba Baguette says, the narrator faced a difficult situation with a friend, Kevin, repeatedly asking for money. Despite wanting help, they had to confront Kevin's manipulative behavior and end a cycle. I believe that is a copy of the TLDR. This is like Sam 2025. Give it to me, Keon. Yeah. All right. But that is the end of dono time, which I don't think is working right now. Maybe Keon send a message to Riley to say it's not working, / maybe send a message to Leanne that we need to fix that. But we got another story.
Indeed, but we're just fixing something.
Oh, we got to fix
We're
the
something.
guard.
Huh?
Is there a changing of the guard occurring?
There's a changing of the guard.
Yeah. Also, maybe slightly before the changing of the guard, I might want to grab a little go-go juice.
Run.
Or maybe you can run and grab me a little
I
go-go
could
juice
do that, yes.
and a little water.
I could do
And then I can stay right in my seat,
Never
never to leave chat again. Kim Roberts, thanks for being a member for 8 months. I absolutely love you guys ragging on Kevin. That's my brother's name, and he deserves it. Thanks for making my nights. The Kevins of Reddit are people that do a little like because they don't deserve our time.
Only Kevin I like is Call Me Kevin.
Call me Kevin.
Because he's on YouTube and he plays all the games that I watch.
Yes, call me Kevin. I sent my mentorship message. Kim Roberts, I saw it. I just read it. And I love it.
Read it.
All right.
right,
What are we still fixing?
I don't know. Well, I'll be off.
This was the one that you found that had no read link.
See you guys.
So I put the story.
So you're creating the read link.
No,
Well,
we're just popping it into the
Which
story,
point?
so it should be only a moment.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna go eat with a fork or a spoon. Who's to say?
But before you do,
I'm going to get you a go-go juice.
Yes. Thank you. And some water, please. We appreciate you. And now he may have the knees of a wise man, but the hair of a beautiful young woman and the mystique of a superstar. It's John. I have a girlfriend. Fry.
Hello,
He
chat.
is here.
I've returned. I will be sitting proper. John C. Fry. Middle C is for can't catch me now.
Ooh.
Or can't see me.
Can't see me.
There we go. Now
Can't
it
see
makes
me
sense.
with not my girlfriend.
Oh, that's
Hey,
correct.
yo, could
That
you-
is illegal.
John, I have a girlfriend. Fry.
It is
That is
illegal,
illegal.
to be seen without my
Yeah, yeah.
girlfriend. Don't look at every stream you've ever done. Don't do that. Don't do that. It's illegal.
Yeah,
that's a
yeah.
good
John,
flaw.
now he's John, the bad boy. Fry.
I'm just yearning for a lifetime in the clink. What can I
yearning
say?
for and earning a lifetime in the clink.
I'm just trying to get a bid.
Trying to get a bid.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, dude. What gang would you be with in the clink? You think?
None of them, bro.
None of them.
I'm just-
none of
I'm-
them. Dude,
I'm-
you're not gonna survive with
Ex-
hair like that.
You know,
and
yeah.
booty
I
like
gotta
that.
shave. I gotta
You
shave
gotta
my
you gotta
head.
join some kind of.
I gotta shave my head, dude.
crew because
Luckily,
you
my
get eaten alive, my friend.
my booty's not doing too much for me. Thankfully,
Not doing
so,
too much.
I
What do you-
got some good old
With-
pancake cheeks.
with
you
all
know?
those biking things. It's not developing or.
You know, we do what we can with it.
I
It's
feel
more
like
about the
you're-
popping. You know, it's like work with what you got. You know what I
Right,
mean?
you can pop the booty.
Be resourceful.
Yeah.
Be
I mean, I
resourceful.
feel like the force with which you pop makes it jiggle enough
Yes.
to get.
I've been learning. I've been
I
learning.
know. The dancing is
Oh yeah.
is making that booty jiggle.
Correctamundo.
John, I make that booty jiggle. Fry.
Former girlfriend.
Is about
I'm right
for
here.
my
Don't
girlfriend.
forget that
John
part.
makes this one jiggle. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we got another story for y'all.
Yeah,
we are excited to be here. I'm excited to be here. I'm excited
Me
to be here
too.
with John.
Getting geeked up just sitting over there.
Get geeked. He was
geeking.
Yeah.
You know, like when in cartoons they start running in
Yeah.
place before they actually take off. I feel like that was John. He's like, yeah, and now he's ready for
I got you.
takeoff.
I got you.
So let's get into the frickin' swing of things and
Let's
hit
do
this
it.
next story.
For this one, John.
Yes, sir.
This one is being trained. This one didn't.
Non-filter. Okay. We can live filter. We can live filter,
We can
baby.
live filter just like the good old days.
Yes, sir.
Let me
Just
shoot
hit me with
it
your best
all.
shot.
I will give it to you in just a second.
Beautiful. Yes, sir. Yes,
Making
sir.
sure that was all pretty.
Yep. Kaidi says it'd be illegal to shave that hair off. Can't drastically change your look in prison. That's good to know. I wasn't aware of that.
Wait, it's illegal. Oh, really?
According to Kaiti.
But don't they give haircuts in there? I mean, didn't,
I mean, I guess you
Luigi
can get a haircut,
Mangione-
but maybe it's like not.
you can't force it.
Yeah,
Force a
maybe it's
haircut?
maybe it's like when you just get in. I don't know. Yeah, that's a good question. Because eventually, I feel like it would do. But maybe it's like, oh, you can't shave your hair like on the first day or like something. Kaiti, let us know.
Yeah.
give us more insight.
We are two boys that have never been to the clinic,
Yeah, I have
although we look hard as
zero.
heck.
Oh, speak for
your-
yourself, my friend.
your boys have
Dude,
not had
I look like
experience
I
there.
look like a towel boy at a country club right now.
John,
It's true.
that's wild.
I mean, it does. I mean, that shirt looks like it's made of towel.
Yeah,
honestly.
exact. That's kind
It
of where I
looks-
got the
yeah,
inspiration
yeah.
from.
I
Boyfriend
like it.
material. That's what it is.
I love
Yeah.
a good towel shirt, though.
Oh, dude, they're good.
Dude, towel shirts kind of go, for ya. Deirdre Statham says they used to shave every prisoner way back in the day because of lice. And the more you know. But you know what I want to know about, John?
Mm.
You know what I want to know about?
Oh, I have a guess.
Tell me what I want to know about.
Oh, this story.
Ooh, yeah.
Is it this one? My friend.
My friend is guilt
Kim.
tripping us.
Cool. And I opened it up. I think we should be good.
Cool.
Let's rock it.
Let's
I think we
go,
got it.
prison boys.
Yes, sir. Oh,
Did you
no,
say prison
incorrect.
boys? Hey, no way.
Incorrect.
Hey, yo.
So- Serenity
no
Horse
way.
Ranch
I
said,
am not
"Lol,
taking that one. I'll
yes."
take anything else.
Lol,
Not
yes.
the prison boys.
What's-
That's wild.
What's prison? Does it have a connotation that I don't know?
I mean, it's being in prison.
So,
What more
Chat,
connotations
chat,
do you need?
I'm not gonna ask the question. I'm not gonna ask the question anything at all.
I was just reading Serenity Horse Ranch's message that said prison boys.
I know. I'm just saying. If we all went to prison, if all three of us went to prison,
Dude, we had the hardest gang out there.
no,
No one
who
would
would
mess
get
with us.
who would get taken
No one
first?
would
Who would get
frickin'-
taken
I mean,
first?
No one would cross
And
us.
I thought about it. I was like, it's gonna be Sam or I.
Nah, dude. What are you talking about? First of all, no one
John?
would dare.
If someone sees me from the back,
no one would. No. All right. First of all, no
No,
one
no.
would.
Yeah, John. If someone saw me from the back, what are you talking
You're
about?
right, you're right.
I am
No one-
worried for
all
my
right.
life.
No one would dare cross us because we would create the
is a
prison
lie.
podcast, and we would invite people on.
we would do that.
We
would
would.
do
Yeah,
that.
we would invite people
Yeah.
on. And everyone would want to be on our show. And hey, if
Take
you
it.
if you try to cross us, guess what? You don't get placement on our show.
Someone said they want to see my prison. No. All right. You know what? We're gonna-
Boom,
Yeah. Briology. Yes. Yeah. I know it.
boom,
All right.
boom, and
Let's-
that's how
we
it
ready?
happens, y'all.
I don't think so.
Mess with us, you don't get placed on the pod.
Is Sam making it
so
in prison? Let us know in the comments below.
Yeah, Paul.
How long
Paul.
is Sam making it in
How
prison?
long?
I'm making it so long.
How
How
many
long?
how many hours?
I'll do whatever it takes.
He's gonna get some
Yeah, we
painless
know.
growth in there.
All right.
All right, here we go for the real stuff.
3, 2,
My friend became financially reliant on me. I had to cut him off.
no.
Oh,
Keep going.
yep.
You got this.
So it's at the bottom
It's at the
of.
bottom.
Okay, got you.
Broke back bull rides.
Oh, okay.
This is
So it's at the very bottom, and then I go back to the top to read it.
No. The title should be at the bottom too. I don't think it.
Okay,
Fully
got
transfer.
you. Yep, I'm flipping and
That's crazy.
flipping, flopping, ripping and
That's
rocking.
a crazy thing to say.
Is it like it's like a second story?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
Because there was no.
Queen
yep.
procrastination. Sam's getting
put it- I'll put it-
pigtails. What does that mean? That's
Yeah, dude, you opened this can of worms. Like you have done this to yourself.
It says also you wouldn't last long. Wrong. I always last long.
Okay.
Sam, you
In
would be
any case,
so
here, let me click it
popular.
one more
Yes,
time.
because I'm a very
One
nice
more.
guy. I think the same. All right. No more of these. No more of these. But Jesse Maurer says, "Oh," I say, "Oh, back." What is the Prison Pocket Podcast? Is that because what does that mean? Sam will be someone's girlfriend, Lola. You're too nice. No, dude, I would be, you know what I would be? I would be the guy who sells like cigarettes. I would be the entrepreneur. And I would make sure I would keep the books. I would make a little business in there. And then I would become the most powerful person in the joint. Bianca Jade says someone's girlfriend is putting it nicely. Purple Trader, thanks for the 10 buckaroos. Yes, you be everyone's friend. MJ Grow, I used to work in a maximum security prison. Really, MJ Grow? That's crazy.
Not fun.
You wouldn't want to drop the soaps in. Okay. All right.
So I'm saying
All right.
you don't want to drop it.
I feel like
certainly don't want to drop it.
I feel like
Nah,
prisons
dude.
aren't like that anymore. You know, I feel
Sam,
like
you have a no.
Can get pretty bad.
Sam,
Can get pretty bad.
Sam, stop
Why did
digging.
you give a little
Stop
kiss
digging,
sound?
Sam.
I just, my mouth just did that.
Are we getting, you know what? We should do an okay story time at a prison. Read a street story. You wanna
How
do
did
that?
we get here?
Down. Can we
Of course
do that?
you're down. Of course you're down.
Can we do that? Is that allowed?
Dude, there's like different programs and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm
but
sure.
they have
I'm
it.
sure somebody
Yeah,
would do it.
but they do like community theater at prisons.
Yeah, there's definitely
It's like
with
it's like prison
our
enrichment.
celebrity pool.
Yeah.
anything is because people will do like performances and
Yeah.
like. But I think it's
Yeah,
like
didn't I mean this is a bad example, but didn't Kanye do a performance?
sure he
at a
did.
prison
I'm
recently. or
sure he
something?
did.
Okay, you know what? Let's just read
Yeah,
the
yeah.
story. I am
Okay.
I am getting nightmare thoughts of Sam's like, yeah, we're going to jail, guys, for a day. It's
That
gonna be
would
so
be
fun.
So interesting.
Of course you would. Of course you would think it'd be so fun.
It would be not fun because what a difficult place to.
I want to throw something at you.
Anyway, all right, let's go.
Here we go.
John, are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right.
I'm ready.
2.
My friend is guilt tripping us because we prefer a child-free vacation.
I mean, sometimes traveling with the little ones is fun. My parents traveled all over Europe with me in their back pocket.
That's right. How dare you not have children?
Mm.
Get started ASAP.
Mm-hmm.
So my 30 female friend Sarah, also 30 female, is a single mom with 2 kids. She's been going through a rough time after separating with her husband last year, and I've done my best to be there for her. My other close friend, Lina, and I have always accommodated Sarah's situation, visiting her at her house so she wouldn't have to go out, planning outings around her kids' needs, and being as flexible as possible.
Okay.
Recently, Lina and I decided to go on vacation together, just the 2 of us. And when Sarah found out, she got very upset and told us that she had expected us to include her and her kids since we are her closest friends and she doesn't have many people to travel with.
And her kids. That's a little hard. I mean, that limits what you can do a lot.
I'm curious, chat, to ponder this as we go. Do we think there shouldn't have been at least like a I'm not saying that they should have, but a warning, like, hey, we're planning that, just so it doesn't this doesn't happen. I don't know. You tell me, chat.
I think you could say, hey, we're planning this. It's going to be an adult vacation. We'd love to include you, but
Yeah,
figure out your kid sitch.
it's tough. Well, OP says she also said that because she's in a difficult situation, she thought this was something that we could do for her as her friends.
For her.
Oh,
Big
that
ass.
sounds like pay for her.
That is.
And to pay for her kids.
That is crazy. That's
Well,
great. No.
Lina and I explained that while we love her and her kids, a vacation with them would be completely different from what we have in mind.
Yeah. Late.
Yeah, not great. We also offered to take a shorter trip with her and the kids, like a long weekend, but she dismissed that because she wanted a full week at the beach. She then said that she would have let me join if the roles were reversed, but to me, that's not a fair comparison. If I were tagging along on a vacation with her family, I'd be adapting to their plans, whereas if she came with us, we would have to plan the whole trip around
Yeah,
her
what?
kids.
You're going to go to like Disney or something and see Mickey Mouse and that's the only thing? Or, I don't know, like build sandcastles on the beach instead of getting crunky drunk with your friends?
You still could do that. At
I
the
want
other places.
not around the kids.
What
You're
kind
going to
of-
be
what
the
kind of
fun
parenting
parent.
are you on? Yeah, you're definitely going to be the fun parent.
Hopefully
Dude.
just the
If
fun
there's
uncle.
a will, there's a way.
Yeah, it's like, John, can I hang out with Uncle Kiwan?
Oh yeah. Adult
Oh,
Capri
God.
Suns.
Oh, God, kids.
Get over, kid. You
Don't
know-
drink the Kool-Aid, children.
do you know what wine tastes like?
Oh, God. So, Sarah has now said that she doesn't know if our friendship will survive this, which I think is an extreme reaction. I understand that she's disappointed, but I don't think it's fair to guilt trip us into changing our plans. She's also acting like we're abandoning her when in reality, we've been incredibly accommodating for years. I feel bad that she's struggling, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's my responsibility to ensure that she has someone to travel with.
Agreed.
So, yeah.
Agreed.
Right? So the question is, am I the a-hole for not wanting to go on vacation with her and her kids?
The only thing that I would change here in this whole little story
Talk to me.
is just say, hey, I'm planning a child-free vacation. You are welcome to come if you figure out what to do with those little rugrats of
Yeah.
yours. And you can come, but just know this is a child-free location. Like
Yeah.
we're drinking wine.
Because then one, you're telling her about the vacation. So it's like, oh,
It's not a surprise.
you know, and giving you the option, but letting her know, like, hey, the line in the sand here is we
Yeah.
want a child-free vacation because this is what we want.
Yeah.
We're planning our vacation.
Yeah, we want to
Yeah.
go clubbing.
I like that.
Yeah.
The communication part.
Yeah, I think, but everything else of this is like ridiculous.
Yeah. And I think too, like, keep communicating and seeing, but it seems like she's going on a thread of like, when she's saying, I don't know if the friendship is going to survive this, obviously keep communicating, but it might reach a place where, to our classic phone lock screen,
You need to give some distance.
time off,
Yeah.
you might like keep giving her chance with like the phone screen method. And if she keeps failing that, maybe the friendship isn't supposed to last.
Ooh, yeah. Expiration
she
date on
keep-
the friendship.
If it keeps, happening. This is
Yeah.
we're seeing a precursor here.
And also, it's the thing that's this isn't like always the case, but the thing that's hard, we've seen in stories countless times, is when you have kids, the kind of friends that you have and like your relationships change. It's like you're doing things that you can do with kids, and so usually you make friends with other parents.
Yeah, get some mommy friends.
Get some mommy friends,
mommies.
and don't put all the weight on these like these friends that don't have kids. And yeah, I don't know. I feel like you. I feel like my advice to the kid lady is either maybe go for a couple days. I think a weekend is what they said they could do.
They gave a solution.
Yeah, and find somewhere for your kids for the weekend, but you can't expect your kidless friends to bend to your every kid calling.
Yes, 100%. Liv M20 says you want to go on a vacation and it's child free. Find someone to watch them. Can't. That's life sometimes.
Liz
That's the other thing
M20.
too.
Bah! That's right.
You gotta figure it out. It's your kids, your responsibility.
Ooh.
I'm sorry.
Ooh, and if you didn't want that, maybe I don't know.
Do this.
It's like close.
That's crossing your legs. No.
Yeah.
No.
Or-
12-month bacon babies.
Open, and then I guess you can give them to the state.
Wow. That is technically an option.
that is
available.
technically an option.
That is a literal technical option.
We don't want you to give kids to the state.
Samuel
necessarily.
Donner, give your children to the state.
The state-
Sam, what happened to you in these last 20 minutes?
First of all, John came on and it inspired my wild side. I have to keep it on lock around Sophia.
why am I the most mature one here? You know, I say the most out of pocket things here.
No. You keep it in the pocket. But for sure, OP's friend didn't keep it in her pockets.
Oh God.
Hey yo.
But you know what else we got in my pocket?
What?
Relevant comments. Here we go. Commenter number 1 says, I mean, the other option is to let her come, but you don't change your plans. This could call for some malicious compliance. The kids need to go to bed. Have fun. We'll be at the bar, nightclub / whatever. Quickly flagging that. Terrible idea.
Yeah, it's gonna ruin your trip.
Why? It's gonna ruin your trip. And then you're like, do some malicious compliance to no, just say you can't come on the trip.
Yeah.
No maliciousness needed.
Yeah.
Come on. OP responds to that saying, we did consider the idea of letting her come along while sticking to our original plans, but realistically, I don't think it'd work.
Yeah.
And that is correct. If we went out at night while she had to stay with the kids, she'd likely feel excluded, even if she claims now that she won't mind. In honesty, Lina and I both know that we wouldn't actually be able to go through with it. We're softies, and if we saw her upset or struggling,
you would just feel bad.
That's human nature.
Just feel bad.
It's human nature.
And then it would just totally put a little damper on your girl's vacation,
Yeah, dude. Go find some mommies. Go find a bunch of mommies and round them up.
Yeah.
And become friends with them.
And then you could do the thing where you put your babies and a piece of cheese on the other end, and you do sports betting on your babies, which one reaches the cheese and stuff. There's plenty of fun things you can do with kids.
Babies and a piece of cheese.
Have you not seen those videos?
Yeah, have you not
where
seen
you
those?
get a slice of cheddar cheese.
I've seen
Right,
those
right.
videos too. That's the crying one.
And
where
you throw it, and you toss it and just lands on their head.
and then the
And
baby.
there's
great.
what is going on? But there's
Well,
my
okay,
world
it's
is
I've
the
seen
one
that.
way to
Yes.
get rid of a cry, or to stop a
Right.
crying baby. But then there's the other thing of just watching babies like horses and seeing which one gets across the room fastest.
Oh.
Yeah, there's plenty of fun things.
You know,
There's so many ways to parent.
I would totally do that with you guys if you all had kids at the same time. I'm like,
Oh, dude, yeah, we race our babies.
We've talked about the
And then-
okay dad.
Oh yeah,
Oh, yeah.
That would
dude,
be kind of
we would
incredible.
that would crush.
Yeah.
we would crush.
Yeah.
yeah, and then our
Fatherhood
partners
pod.
would really, really get upset at us. They're like, "What are you doing?" You're like, "Honey, our kid got first place."
First place, we run $300.
Dude, come on, bro.
Our kid's gonna go pro.
Wait, instead of
Our
okay
kid's
dad.
the Flash, honey.
Okay, Dad, you think it's a fatherhood podcast? It's actually a baby race betting show.
It's an underground baby.
I would
racing
watch,
show.
but let's get back to the story.
Let's do that. So Opie says, we're softies. If we saw her upset or struggling, we'd end up just feeling guilty and changing our plans anyways. So in the end, it would either lead to her feeling left out or us compromising our own vacation. And that is exactly why we felt it was better just to be upfront about our decision. Great. Rather than setting ourselves up for a situation where no one is truly happy. Commenter number 2 says, I like this idea. You and Lina do whatever you'd plan to do, go out clubbing, get in at 2 a.m., sleep until 11, whatever. Don't take any responsibility for watching the kids at all. Or maybe explain to Sarah that that's what you'll be doing. So it wouldn't be much of a holiday for her as she will be looking after the kids 100% anyways. And Opie says, seems like similar to the first idea. Opie says, we've tried telling her that, but at this point, I feel like she refuses to understand. I think she wants this vacation so badly that she isn't able to see both sides, which saddens us because she means a lot to us. And commenter number 3 says, I think you need to gently explain to her that she should try expanding her circle to include more people.
Yes.
Round up some mommies in a circle.
Round up the mommies. We need the mommy circle.
I want a mommy circle.
Yeah,
oh,
you do.
God. Hey, be careful there.
Yeah.
To include more people who also have children, they're much more likely to want to do those kinds of trips to enjoy with children versus going along with 2 of your single girlfriends and feeling left out and envious. Opie says she has some acquaintances in her neighborhood with kids that she spends time with. They're just not as close as we are, which makes sense because we've known each other for over 10 years, but I do agree that it would be much better for her to plan those sorts of things with them. And I also know that her own parents and mother-in-law would be available to go on a vacation with her and the kids, but she doesn't want that either.
Her own mother-in-law wants to go on a vacation with the kids?
Yes, her parents and her mother-in-law. They're like,
take that. Well, she wants the girls' single trip. She wants the girls' trip.
Do it with the moms. That is the best option you have where it's like, hey, everyone's in the same boat and figuring out the childcare, and everyone's probably like, mommy needs a break. Let's all the moms, let's go to the bar, let's have fun. That seems to be like the best possible case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, but it isn't as fun as the single girls trip.
It's not as fun.
It's not as fun.
But it's, I feel like, as fun as you could get. Or like,
could you leave the kids momentarily with the mother-in-law? You know, like, and do you have to take the kids with you?
You could. This is expensive, but bring a babysitter with you or get one there.
That's so expensive. Getting au pair, bro. You have to
It's
pay
expensive.
for another flight.
It's expensive.
Why can't she just leave them with the mother? Like, you can leave your kids for like a week, right?
Depending on where you're going, actually, it could be pretty cost effective to get someone there.
What you're gonna
Get a babysitter that lives in
really
the
quick,
place.
really quick. You're going to Paris, right? You're like,
Not Paris.
All right, you're going to Paris.
Bali.
You're go to Bali.
Yes.
You go to Bali, and you're gonna be like, babysitters in my area, and just leave your kids with a random person. That's crazy.
That's what my parents did with me, and I turned out brilliantly.
That is correct. I would. Wait. So you would trust a random babysitter from the internet?
No, of course not.
Who would you find?
Oh, you'd figure it out. Do some interviews or something.
There's no way.
Do some interviews.
No way. That's crazy. I would way rather just leave it with the mother-in-law than find,
But is mother-in-law going to condone you being out till 2 a.m.? Are you going to get
you're going on a little retreat
dirty looks?
a week away.
I think bring the kids to grandma's house.
Yeah. And just leave them.
Now we're cooking.
And just leave them there.
So many good
What
ideas.
is she going to do?
Or if the
Throw
kids
them
have
out?
friends, leave them with like a play date. Like, for a while.
Yeah, what? Like
Let the kids
week
watch
later?
each other.
Yeah, let the kids
no.
like they
leave
did
them
in the
with friends.
50s.
Leave them with
the
friends.
kids raised kids in the 50s. We never do that anymore.
That's actually so kind of crazy. Yeah, my dad was telling me about that the other day.
Really? That's like a thing?
Yeah, dude. He's like my older brother, who's like 3 years older than him, and they were like 8, and he's like 5.
Yeah, like the babysitter's 12. Like, honestly, today, and we'll get back to the story, but imagining a 12-year-old watching my children is insane. But that's literally what it was.
Yeah. Well,
crazy.
it was just a slightly older kid.
Whole different world. Anywho, so getting back to the story, Opie says, I don't understand how this woman thinks friendship works. Was she expecting you to babysit? Another commenter, commenter number 4, not the a-hole. I don't understand how this woman thinks friendship works. Was she expecting you to babysit? Are you not allowed to have other friends? This is confusing. Opie says she said she doesn't expect us to help with her kids, but realistically, that is near impossible. We love the kids, and if they went up to us wanting our attention or help, or if we saw her struggling, we would never tell them to just F off. We had a similar situation at our New Year's Eve party where she insisted on bringing the kids. At the end, we did end up helping her with them, so we know it just wouldn't work.
Wait, you brought your kids to a New Year's Eve party?
Yeah, Sarah, girl, this isn't it. This is not it. Know when at a certain point, it's like, know where to take your kids. Like, don't take them to your New Year's Eve party.
All right. That being said, this wasn't quite that. but my parents would take me to every single party as a kid because like
Yeah.
my parents would like my parents were like in the Hollywood circles in like the early and late 90s
Mhm.
or late 90s, early 2000s.
That's fire.
And so they would go to these like Hollywood parties and just like leave me in one of the rooms in like a carriage, and I would just sleep all night. I think that's why I'm so good at sleeping, because I was sleeping through all those crazy Hollywood parties, and it was fine. I think they just locked the door.
Interesting.
But maybe that's not a good idea.
I mean,
It worked for
I
them.
think it's fine.
I think it's
mean,
fine.
in a way.
I remember going to parties as like a little kid, and I was the belle of the ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, everyone's like, "Oh, look at this cute," and you're just like, "Woo!"
And they're like, "Give me the baby!"
I think
Like,
it's maybe
yeah.
a little fine.
It's like sometimes the kids, if they're well behaved, awesome.
Context. Is this a like a little cocktail party, like
Or is this a rager?
dinner, or is this is a New Year's Eve party? I just when my mind thought New Year's Eve party, it was crazy.
Well,
So,
it depends. It
anyways.
depends also the age demographic. Like
Yeah.
if
They're
you're
30.
thinking like you said, like cocktail party, like again 30, 35, like that's probably gonna be a little bit more low key.
This is
if
like
it's
20s.
20s, you got a mixed bag. You do have a mixed
Yeah.
bag.
Well, let's keep going.
Yes, sir. Commenter says, can Sarah find a family member or trusted friend to look after the kids so she can go on vacation with OP and Lena? Lina, what about the kids' father / her husband? OP says, we did tell her that if she found someone to take care of the kids, she could join us. She doesn't want to. A vacation without her kids is not an option for her. Yeah, it seems like
Wait. The three. Wait, how old are the kids?
yeah,
3 and
so
what?
quick context.
3 and 1.5.
The kids are 3 and 1.5, so
Oh.
definitely not an age where they're able to spend time
Yeah.
not super closely
You
supervised.
can't
for
leave.
sure.
You can't leave a 3-year-old in a room. You can leave. I think you can leave a non-ambulatory being in a room. But
Like a
once they
kid
start,
that can't walk.
yeah. I don't know why that was the first way
Yeah,
of
dude, that
describing
was
that.
super official. Samuel Dictionary Donner.
He's so knowledgeable.
That was a crazy.
That was a great
way to
SAT
say
word.
that.
Well, that was a great SAT word, dude.
But yeah, I
Makes
think
sense.
I think you could leave a 1.5-year-old in like a little baby bonnet thing in a room during New Year's Eve, but I don't think you could leave a 3-year-old.
But even too, like the 1.5, like what if they crap their little diapers? You know, like I don't know.
You know, do you have to immediately like?
I mean,
What
you
if
don't want it
you're
sitting.
sleeping? Yeah, but it's like what, you're going to be there 2 hours. You check
What
in
if
on
they
the
crap
baby.
right when you get there?
Well,
Boom,
you
2 hours, boom, baby
yeah,
rash.
but you check every hour on the baby. And you're like,
Yeah.
all right, like has it crapped? No, all right, then you leave and it's sleeping.
I guess that works. Chat, let us know how much time before.
I don't.
As you can tell, we're not very good with babies.
Yeah, I don't know how this works because
Yeah.
I feel like things have changed
Have you
since
guys-
I was being raised.
Well, yeah, times do change.
Times do change.
Because also technology changes too. Like,
Yeah, you
Cyber
could
diapers.
have a little earpiece to like listen to the baby.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, let us know. I'm curious what you think, chat.
but nonetheless, you want to be, especially if it's like an infant, like at least 2, maybe 3. You want to be within proximity of that child.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I can literally run 5 steps, 10 steps,
Yeah.
just because
So lock them
children
in a room at
love
the
to just
party.
run into things or like
Yeah.
grab things, and
babies is
game over.
tough.
yeah, you don't want
Babies is
anything
tough.
around them, but it's like they still find a way.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, we have an update 3 days later,
Uh-huh.
fresh off the presses. So, she has sent me a 12-minute voice note ending our 10-year friendship because she thinks that we should have celebrated New Year's Eve at her home with her kids and that we should take this trip with her to cheer her up, and this friendship was not on equal terms.
Dramatic.
Whoa. Craziest
Dramatic.
part of that whole thing, 12-minute voice note.
12 minutes.
12 minutes. That's
That's
a
a
podcast.
podcast.
That's a podcast.
That's a freaking podcast,
Dude, I didn't subscribe to this.
Something I was talking to someone on Hinge and she left a 3-minute voice message.
Unmatched.
Did
And
you
I'm
like
like,
that? You're
you-
the only one I know that likes that.
No, if for people I know, I'm like, yeah, sure, but like someone I don't know, you got to keep it under like a minute. And like I think it's boomer to send a voice message over a minute. It
did she
is,
talk
but
to
it's Gen Z to send a voice message under 10 seconds.
Okay.
Those are the rules.
That is technically true.
Okay.
I
what
think
did
that's
she-
technically
what
true.
did she say to you on TikTok? I mean, not TikTok, for on Hinge for.
I have
30
no
for
idea. I
30
didn't.
minutes? You didn't listen to it?
I told you I'm not going to
Blocked.
listen to all that.
What if it was like the craziest thing? Like,
I didn't have time, and like that 3 minutes is so long. I'm gonna get so judged right now for that.
Let's
But
play it on
no, I'm not gonna play it online
voice modulator.
unless chat wants me to.
Sam, you're looking cute today. Oh, I digress. So Opie says, this is the message I'm thinking of sending. If it sounds a little weird, it's because it's translated into English from my first language. I'm sorry that you see it like that. I do understand that you're going through an incredibly tough time, and it's absolutely never our intention to leave you behind. But to me, friendship doesn't mean that everything always has to revolve around one person, even if they're going through a hard time. We've tried to find a compromise both on New Year's Eve and with the vacation, but it feels like it has to be exactly the way you imagine it or not at all. And honestly, that doesn't feel like an equal friendship to me either. Of course, I can understand that you feel excluded, but that was never my intention either. There are simply moments when, as someone without kids, I want to spend time without children. You always empathize that your kids are part of you, you always emphasize that your kids are part of you, which is of course your decision, but it also means that sometimes you can't have both. If you never really ask yourself whether there are alternatives because you assume from the start that you always have to or want to have your kids with you, then that's your choice, but you can't expect others to go along with that decision. I think that it's really sad that you want to end our 10-year friendship over this because you mean a lot to me, but if this is what you've decided for yourself, then I have no choice but to respect that. I still hope that at some point we can find our way back to each other, and I wish you and the kids the best.
That is a really mature response from OP.
Extremely.
Yes.
Snaps in the chat.
Yeah, and it's like communicate everything that you're feeling and what you see, but there is like, for instance, I feel like this is almost like a principle. It's like ending a message with like, I truly wish you the best and everything. Like those kind of things matter in this kind of communication.
Yeah, no, 100% agree. I think OP did that with like so much class. And I also like that as a response to when someone's being an obvious grumpus to you. It's like killing them with kindness.
Yes.
I think, I agree. That's what
always
matters.
a move. Always a move. By the way, it's always a move to go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, your favorite pod app, and take those little fingers and type in OK Storytime.
Okay, story time. Am I doing it with my little fingers?
Typing in OK Storytime and listening to 2,000 episodes of amazing content just like this. But we have one last relevant update before we leave. We have an update to finish this story.
I hope they get back together as friends.
I hope so. The chances do not seem high.
They don't seem high. No, they don't. But hey, I'm hopeful.
We're hopeful. So, there's another relevant update, but just kidding. This is comments. Got you. And got me too. So commenter number 1, not the a-hole. You won't read all that, even if she does. She'll only read with a lens of proving her own point. Send a shorter message, one she can't pick apart to prove her point. Who cares?
Yeah.
Express how you feel.
Yeah.
Don't worry about how she'll respond.
Yeah, I mean, but
as far as
maybe
that's
you could send like a under 10-second voice message.
Yeah, be Gen Z about it.
Be Gen Z, but you could send 3 of those.
Yeah. I think this is an example. I respect your decision. Please feel free to reach out when you want to resume our friendship. I'm sorry to see our friendship end, but I respect your decision. Goodbye.
I don't know. I think OP did good job.
That feels like K.
Yeah, exactly.
Dude,
yeah.
a K is so aggressive. I'm
K
sorry.
is so aggressive.
So aggressive.
No.
Then just cut contact until she calms down. OP replies to that. I already sent the message last night. I definitely understand what you're saying, and I agree that she won't be able to accept whatever I said. But to be honest, I did it more for me because I was getting sick of letting her rewrite the narrative unchallenged, even though I feel bad about it. And commenter number 2 says, so did she respond to your message?
Ooh.
Opie says, to be honest, I doubt she will actually end the friendship. Let me make sure. Still, yep. Commenter says, to be honest, I doubt she will actually end the friendship. You give her way too much, so she probably won't give that up. She's just going to lay on that guilt even more. Opie says, nope, no response. To be honest, I wasn't really expecting one. She's clearly stuck in the role of a victim since her divorce. I wonder if she expected me to reply differently. In any case, she's the one who decided to end their friendship over this, so it's up to her to rectify it. Good point. If she should ever regret it. And that is literally all she wrote.
I think OP handled it with class.
It was great.
I think it was good. I think the commenter that was like, "Oh, it should be shorter," was nitpicking.
Yeah.
And I actually disagree with that. I think I like
It was being
we
a little
said-
too petty.
Yeah, it was being too petty. It was being too curt. It was like it was giving the energy of K, like you said. Yeah.
And like express your feelings. Like
Yeah.
she had some. This is like, hey, like it didn't feel like an equal exchange with doing like. I think that deserves to be expressed
Yeah.
too. It's like, hey, here's how your actions affected me too.
Yeah.
Here's
my heart.
Yeah, man.
See it beat. Look at it.
Give us the heartbeat.
Mm-hmm.
Cuckoo.
You're-
Cuckoo.
There it is, dude. Greatest heartbeat impression this side of the Mississippi.
Thank ya. Thank you.
But that's the end of the story. We got any dunnos? I can pull up this story for you in the meantime.
Yeah. Purple Trader, thanks for that 10 bucks. And Purple Trader, thanks for the 99 cents. We appreciate you. And I think we are caught up on donos.
Hey.
But I'm going to use the Little Sam's room. So
The Little Sam's room.
We'll talk to the people.
Well, people, I think, oh man, Supernova, I think I'm going to read some chat comments. Supernova says, I saw a photo of me in milking stage. I forgot that time when I looked like I'd paid for those milking stage. What, how did that even come up in chat?
Why do you emphasize
motherhood.
Huh?
Motherhood.
I guess, yeah, motherhood.
Shout
yeah.
out to milking.
Those mommy milkers
God.
were
Those mommy milkers were mommy milking.
Well, they were milking. They were
Oh,
milkified.
God.
Well, I'm glad that happened.
Sam is super glad that happened.
I don't know.
So thrilled.
I don't know. Like, how do you congratulate someone on that? Supernova said, "Don't read that, Sam. Don't type it in chat, bro. I sometimes I'll just pick up a random thing in chat.
It's because they be chatting to themselves.
They
And then
chat
we're
to
like, all right,
myself.
what are the people saying?
Yeah.
And then we just read whatever we got.
You're mortified. Don't be mortified for what the baby gave you. The Lord above blessed you with.
Oh my God!
You
I love
know,
it.
sometimes when those things have gravity, it draws even our attention.
Gravity.
Do you realize chat thinks they own YouTube chat? Yeah, Jellyba. We got Twitch chatting here.
Hey.
Briology says, Sam's so flustered. Flustered like some mustard that
Ooh.
I am. Sam, what length is a millennial voice note? Between 1 and 2 minutes. 1 and 2 minutes. And then 3 minutes is just over.
Dude, I will say, like, the most boomer thing is voice typing, but I have 1010% embraced it.
Yeah,
Voice
yeah.
typing is amazing.
But you don't. But like when John voice types, he goes, he like
That's
whispers
true.
to his phone. Where my dad voice types is like, "Hey, hey Siri, say this." He goes, "I get feasted on by mosquitoes." Period.
That is
Comma.
how they do it, dude.
Exclamation point. I'm like, Dad. You don't need
Oh,
to
I love it.
yell.
You gotta
All right,
yell
also,
at the phone.
yeah, look, I sent a 34-second voice note
Yeah.
and a 7-second voice note.
Dude, broke him up.
3 minutes, 18 seconds. I have to take notes on
Dude,
that.
she's just gushing over you, and she can't.
I have to take
she
notes.
can't contain her excitement over you in.
That's
in 30
too
seconds.
much. That's too much.
Play it.
I'm not gonna play it.
Play it.
I'm not gonna play
I already
it.
know. Play it.
I'm not gonna play it.
Let's hear it.
Chat.
Unless-
Hit a crazy
Play
dono.
the
Go.
first 30
We'll
seconds.
Play, with the voice
Play the
I'm just
first
kidding.
30 seconds, just
I'm
so we
just
hear
kidding.
it.
If chat
Oh.
90%, 95% wants me to play it,
All right,
I'll
let it
play. I'll play the
Dude,
first
they're- of
10
course they're
Maybe
gonna
seconds.
a
say
trillion
They're
percent.
not gonna say it. They're not gonna say it because some people have boundaries.
All right, fine. I'm gonna put listen.
I love voice typing. I'm definitely not a
No.
boomer. Share
All
with
right.
class, Sam.
Poll. Chat, it's up.
Poll.
You got
Poll.
100% to listen to it.
But should we jump into this next story?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Let me.
Oh,
do we have any more
right.
donos while I was?
I
I
didn't.
think
I
we
didn't.
got
I
'em.
didn't see anyone.
All
I
right,
got
give
it.
the poll 30 seconds.
I don't see anyone.
Yeah.
All right.
We're on the next.
We're on the next. Are we on the next episode?
I think I pulled it up. 1765
yeah,
S1.
S1. Yeah.
Is that the 1700 word one?
No,
Ah.
it's the 3,000.
Okay.
Cool.
Did you got that one?
That's not the one that it's on.
What? Okay, thanks.
Talk to her.
It's not 95%, chat. It's not 95. It's only at 85.
Let
So,
the numbers.
It's not 95. It's 82, 83. People have spoken. They don't want it.
The people have spoken.
The people have spoken.
I'm surprised.
People have spoken.
I'm genuinely shocked too.
Some people have sense.
Well, this is democracy, but you know what?
Duchess Sana says some people have boundaries. Not chat. Sky Toddy says I'm nosy, but best not. Poor girl. I'll probably respond. It's only been like, how long has it been? It's only been
2 weeks.
It was March 19th. It's only been since then.
Also, how many people that you go on dates with do you think like
Did
check
you
out
say
the
March
show?
19th?
Yes, March 19th.
Sorry, it was more than what
Just
I
give me
said.
a second. It takes a while to respond to a
He's booting up.
3-minute voice message. How many? Check out the show. I don't think that many.
Yeah.
I don't think I don't say anything about it on the dating apps.
Right.
So I don't know.
What do you say? Like
I just say
They asked, what do you do for a living?
when I say what I do for a living, I say I give relationship advice online.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And they're like, "Oh, that's cool."
Yeah.
And they're like, "You're on Hinge?"
You're on Hinge and not Raya?
Literally.
All right, we ready to get in?
Yes,
We're
sir.
ready.
So,
Looks like chat
has spoken.
Chat's speaking. I'm gonna leave that up
Not
for a second.
95%.
I'm gonna put that away for now, chat.
Keon
You guys
really
can
wants
still-
it.
I just want to hear the first 30 seconds. I just want a snippet of.
I've
what,
heard the first 30 seconds. I just don't.
What did she say? She like, did she give you like her?
Here,
life
you know what
story?
I'll do? You know what I'll do? I'll play my. I don't feel bad about playing my own thing. I'll play mine. This is what I said. This is my voice message.
It's like too long. Don't want to hear it.
There you go.
Too long, didn't listen.
Yeah, literally too long. Too long.
I get feasted on to an insane degree. Like, my family's from Australia, and we're staying in some cabin near a lake there. And like, you know how like all the bugs are bigger and more vicious in Australia. Well, there was a hole in the screen door, and I woke up with 104 bites. I had a exploded
This is
face.
content.
Like I was extremely swollen. And
Swollen?
my family was in the same room, but had no bites. So
Ooh.
it is tested.
What's
what was
tested?
the context for that question? and
She
answer?
said, "Hi, I get feasted on by mosquitoes, so the fact that they potentially choose you over me, sign me up." Because one of my Hinge prompts is like mosquitoes will bite me instead of you. And then I think I asked her this.
Also, I heard you like spontaneous adventures. What's the most spontaneous adventure that you've taken?
That's probably your 3-minute. Is there a 3-minute thing?
Probably.
Oh,
Probably.
come on! It's probably the craziest thing you've ever heard of.
Maybe.
Dude, watch it be the most riveting 3 minutes Sam
It wasn't. I listened to the first 20 seconds and the hook was not great.
Because she was warming up. But dude, the end,
The end. I mean, it could be
telling
fire. I'm gonna wait.
some things need time.
Also, does she not look like Emma Stone?
I need to see. Dude,
Oh,
you could
wow,
be dating.
she
Let me see.
really
I need to
does,
see-
Doesn't she
dude.
look exactly
she
like
looks-
Emma Stone?
Yeah, that's
I need to see
crazy.
Emma Stone.
That is crazy. It's accurate, y'all. I can attest.
Dude, she looks exactly like Emma Stone. It's to
Brother,
an
what are you
insane
doing?
degree.
What are you doing?
What are you doing? Respond to her.
Respond.
Respond.
I can't.
Sorry for
I
yelling,
can't. It's not that I'm not. All right. First of all, everyone's saying what a jerk. Kind of cringy. I'm going to respond. I'm just busy.
Jello says, "Are you sure she's real?" I mean, from that photo, I was like, "Oh, that looks."
Yeah, no, she's real. She's real. She
No
looks.
one gives you a 3-minute prompt like that.
Yeah, dude. The scammer people aren't giving you a 3 minutes. Yeah, that's too quality.
You're a red
Red
flag, Sam.
Bro, we already know this.
Bro,
And
if she
also,
looks like Emma
I
Stone,
am
she does.
becoming a beige flag, at the very least.
It's transitioning.
Anyway, I'm gonna get into
There's
this.
so much going on.
Let's
I'm
do
gonna get
it.
into this next story. You waited too long. Untrue. I have responded a year after.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
It's also crazy that one of your
led
hinge
to a
prompts.
date.
I'm sorry, one of your hinge prompts is talking about mosquitoes sucking you off
Dude,
more than
and
anybody else. That's what you literally are so like. Yeah, you know what sucks me off a lot? Mosquitoes.
And it is.
What a great segue.
It is my most responded to. I'm not playing hard to get.
Sam, you responded to her. You know what? She's probably moved on.
Maybe.
Yeah, I mean, it's been like 3
3 weeks.
Oh,
You
God.
saw the 3 minutes and you're like, no. I'll get that.
No girl with self-respect will go out with you after you left her on red for months. All right, first of all, y'all.
That's a challenge.
This is no. These are dating apps. These are dating apps. No one. I don't expect a response from, and no one. Half of the messages I send out, no one responds to.
Yeah, dude.
It's a dating app. You do
so bad.
not get the honor of a response from someone on a dating app. Once you move to text, then I think maybe there's more of an expectation. And after a date, for sure. But like, I don't think you owe anyone on a dating app, like on a Hinge, a response.
Initial messages, it's par for the course.
Yeah.
The initial messages.
Also, I have like actual friends that I want to respond to. Not
I mean, that's how I got Carly.
what?
Hinge.
And did you wait a month?
No, I like. No.
How bad does she want it?
I honestly, I just liked her photo, and then she's the one who didn't respond back to me. She's like, I didn't know what to say. I didn't know that you were gonna like me, and you're so hot. And
Oh,
Yeah.
that's so cute.
And
I
then
met Naima on a dating app.
did you?
Yeah,
Look at us.
years
Nice.
ago.
Back in the day, back when it was a wasteland.
Basically, it was a stone wheel with people's faces carved into it. All right, boys. After that,
What were we doing?
great intermission. Very entertaining.
So we get the first 10 seconds or what?
All right. No, I'm
Nah,
not.
dude,
no,
come on,
no.
come on. Let's get this
No,
story.
no. That would be mean.
Oh, man.
All right, ready?
And I am gonna respond, chat. You know what? I'm gonna respond right after this.
Honestly, yes. Let's do it.
I'm
live.
gonna
Let's do it live.
respond right after this, and you're gonna eat your words.
You should have chat right after, like,
Script.
script it out for you. Ready?
All right.
3, 2.
My boyfriend's sister hates me, and it strained our relationship. Adam and I.
Get out of here, sis.
Yeah. Adam and I have been together for a little over 4 months now. For the most part, our relationship is perfect, but ever since his sister veered into my life, it's been causing huge strain on mine and Adam's relationship. By the way, this comes from Butterfly Fly Away 21. And if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So when I first started dating Adam, he told me that Mary was coming to visit from out of town, or Marie. He told me Marie was coming to visit from out of town and get ready to meet her. I asked him what he meant by that, and he said, Marie is a witch. She's a mean, judgmental girl and won't give you the time of day. Now, I try to be a nice person. I try not to judge people, and I always welcome someone new in my life in the warmest possible way. Right? When he described Marie like that, I told Adam that I don't want toxic people like that in my life, but I will meet her. I will be civil with her. When I met Marie, all she said was, hi. I shook my hand.
Hi.
I was okay with this, but about 5 minutes later, she comes barging into Adam's room, asking why he was screaming. He was telling her that he walked me to pluck his eyebrows, and it was painful.
Yo.
No thanks.
I love getting my eyebrows plucked.
Oh, God.
It puts me to sleep.
Random and crazy.
That is weird.
Okay.
No, it's not. How's that weird?
Also, Sleepless says I might need to redo the beginning because I said hit, not hate. Did I say that?
I'm not sure, but good catch.
I'll do it again.
We'll do it again.
You want to do it again?
Yeah, just for editors,
All
put
right.
this one instead.
Go.
My boyfriend's sister hates me. It strained our relationship.
Get out of here, sis.
All right. I'm going to go back to where I was.
Is that weird, chat?
Thanks, Sleepless.
Is that weird that I like getting my eyebrows like
Yes, you have a kink that you just
not
exposed.
kink. It puts me to sleep. I don't think that's
yeah, sure.
So no, demonic says I
Put
fall
you to
asleep too.
sleep with a big ol' big ol' boing.
A little pain is
A little,
growth.
yeah. that.
I've gotten them threaded and waxed.
But I will. Anyway. I told Adam I don't want toxic people like that in my life, but I will meet her and be civil with her. Said hi, shook my hand. I was okay with this, but about 5 minutes later, she comes barging into Adam's room asking why he was screaming. He was telling her that he walked me to pluck his eyebrows, and it was painful. Completely ignoring me in the room, she goes, "That's stupid. They look fine, and go get a wax if you need them done that bad," and walks out. Later that night and the night after, she would call Adam to pick her up when she was wasted because she was irresponsible and didn't plan to ride. I told him that we spend limited time together, and to have to cut it by his sister is kind of annoying. He took her side, which is expected, and anytime we were in his room, she always felt the need to knock and barge in for literally no reason. I don't have siblings, and I assumed this is typical sibling move, but she never spoke one word to me and acted like I didn't exist. Barging in on each other, sibling move. Being an absolute witch, not a sibling move.
Yeah, not like this is
Not a cash money move.
if your sibling isn't a crazy person.
Yeah.
Then
A crazy
especially when
person.
you're first meeting you're like you're kind of like wanting to get cool with them like they are with you. I feel like to a degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she never spoke one word to me and acted like I didn't exist. Marie left town and she started telling Adam things about me that she didn't like, and then made a huge deal over the fact that I didn't add her on Facebook. I accepted her request, and then she called him and started dissecting my profile and everything about it. Man, girl can't catch a break.
Is this my sister?
And this girl
This sounds like my
has
sister.
no room to judge anyone herself. Up until Tuesday night, Marie had said she was staying home for Thanksgiving, and then all of a sudden, she decides to come down and ruin everything. She came into town last night. I told Adam that I didn't want to see her or hang out with her, and he was really uneasy about that. When I got to his house, he sat me down and said, "Oh, we had to talk." Basically, he told me that no one in his life has ever not liked his sister. What do you mean? You literally just you told OP like, "Hey, this girl is a massive witch. Be prepared."
You said that.
And there is going to be a huge problem if I don't get along with her. You literally said she sucks.
You can't.
Am I crazy here, chat?
No. This is bro is saying one thing and then saying the opposite.
Yeah.
The opposite day.
I said I would be civil, but I didn't want a self-absorbed person, negative girl like that in my life. I said I would respect the fact that they are siblings and they are extremely close, but that's it. I also asked him to do one thing. If she is over, could he ask her to give us some privacy when the door is closed and not barge in? And Adam is extremely against this. What if you are mid-coital?
You want that?
You want that?
You want that? I don't think so.
We don't want that. We do not want that.
Not at all.
Some people.
No.
Sweet home Alabama.
Some.
Again, not having siblings, I don't really get it, but I know that I would ask my parents to respect my privacy if he were at my house and the roles were reversed. After 2 hours of arguing this, he finally gave in. We were at his house and he texted Marie saying, "Hey, I'll talk to you in the morning if you come in. Girlfriend is over and she leaves on Saturday." His way of asking for some privacy. Well, she took this the wrong way. Started screaming, deleted me on Facebook, went out, got wasted, 1:30 a.m., comes by, she's calling their mother, screaming how she needs a ride. You can't call Adam because I'm a witch and a witch. And then his mother starts screaming that I'm a witch and we need to stop effing and he needs to pick her up now.
Oh my man, the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. The mom's not a vibe either.
I am confused about this.
This
doesn't really make sense. Someone said unreliable narrator in the chat.
Possibly. I mean, my
Possibly.
understanding right now is that I don't know if she was putting up the boundary. He's like, okay, fine. We'll just like, they're like basically not just doing whatever the sister wants. And now the sister is throwing a huge tantrum, or maybe word got back to her that OP is like, hey, can we have some space? You know?
Yeah.
And she's
this
like,
is just like,
fine,
no.
I'll leave in the loop.
Yeah, and then maybe the parents are like, I don't want to take care of this mess of a human, and it's like, go pick up your sister.
Yeah, and they're like, stop freaking banging, dude, and get your butt over there.
Yeah,
Like-
Duchess Cassandra says I call her unreliable narrator too.
Totally could be, yeah.
Maybe, but I'm more of on John's side on this one.
Yeah.
So then his mother starts screaming that I'm a witch and we need to stop effing and needs to pick her up now. Once again, unaliving our night. And for the record, I was asleep sick in his bed. So now Marie hates me for asking for privacy and is setting out to make my life hell. And now his mother dislikes me because naturally she agreed with her daughter. Like I said, he and his sister are extremely close, and I know she's going to do everything in her power to make sure he and I aren't together. And even after talking to Adam about this, he still sides with his sister. I'm supposed to go on vacation with both of them in a month, and I am dreading that. All day today, Adam has been very distant and cold towards me, and I'm afraid that this is the beginning of the end. How should I confront both of them about this or mend this? Any help would be appreciated. And there is an update coming up, a juicy, thick update, because we are barely a quarter through this story. It's
Whoa.
gonna get thick.
Wow.
It's gonna get juicy. It's gonna get longer than a 3-minute voice message on Hinge.
Oh, God.
But what do you think? Do you think OP is the a-hole? And also, how should I confront both of them about this?
I think that OP is not the a-hole. I think she is not only setting a reasonable boundary, but again, it's like, hey, in a relationship, it's like your partner's like, hey, this is like, you know, what I want and like what I feel comfortable with. And like, you got to kind of work together to figure out what that equilibrium is going to be. So yeah, I mean, the sister's absolutely cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Sounds like mom is as well. And he's not supporting her.
Yeah, which means, I mean, the relationship is if he doesn't start choosing you, I think the relationship's going to be doomed.
And that's, I think, the next conversation is like, hey, listen, I understand you love your sister and whatever, but like, you know, there's some things that are, you know, I don't want to just like, you know, let her barge in whenever she wants, for example. And like, we need to just like work together to get on the same page on that.
She can't just steamroll over you.
Yeah. Like, don't let her just steamroll over.
I did look up the ages of everyone, or at least the three main characters.
Yes.
So it looks like boyfriend is 23, the sister's 25, and OP is 21.
Interesting.
So,
wow.
To give you a little bit of background context on that.
And why is
she's the youngest?
No, yeah, the
OP's
OP's
the youngest.
OP's the youngest.
Yeah.
So that's that.
And the sister's
Somehow the
oldest.
most mature. Crazy.
Yeah.
Also,
And-
perpetrator. Thanks for the 20.
Yeah. And then I guarantee. So I'm thinking like, oh, the sister's the oldest, getting the whatever little brother syndrome thing. You know.
Oh, I can do whatever I want. I'm
Yeah.
the boss.
Yeah.
But
Oh,
we got an update. We got an update.
let's dive
We
into that,
got an
baby.
update. We got an update.
Yes,
Oh,
the
yeah.
We're gonna
sister
go
is
straight
older.
into it. Well, a lot has happened, but I will try to make it as short as possible. Feel free to ask for any clarification on anything. If I'm thinking of this timeline correctly, I briefly saw my boyfriend Adam on Thanksgiving while his sister Marie was out shopping on Black Friday. When I left his house, I asked him if he had asked his sister why she had deleted me on Facebook out of the blue. He didn't do that. So the next Friday, Adam and I get into a fight in the morning that was between he and I. I was leaving town quickly for a family emergency, and my cloud wizard blessing us from the clouds, striking us with
Wow.
little lightning down below as us mere mortals to inspire another story.
That is a wheel spin and another 15 minutes
15
on the board.
on the board.
Wow. Have a good night, boys. Cloud Wizard,
Yes, we will.
aye, Captain.
The wizard demands
All your orders.
and we will do what the mystical wizard says.
You're a wizard, Cloud.
You're a wizard. Put some clouds, put some wizards in the chat.
Yeah.
Put some cloud wizards
Great
in there.
emojis. Yeah. that's
Great emojis, Cat. We appreciate you.
Good stuff.
I love all the different ones. But shall we get this update?
Let's do it.
21, 23, 25 are the ages of the characters in the story. OP, 21, girlfriend or boyfriend, 23, sister, 25, Rini. Those are the ages.
Get used to
Now,
'em.
let's get into this story.
Let go.
Ba, 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 ba. So the next Friday, Adam and I get into a fight in the morning that was between he and I. I was leaving town quickly for a family emergency, and my emotions were already pretty whacked. I definitely overreacted, but there was a lot on my mind, which I explained to him. I met up with him around 5 since we wanted to talk, and his sister was still home. I again asked him if he asked his sister, and he said no. We calls her on the phone, and she says if she wants to talk to me in person, she can. I'll be civil. Literally recalling this night makes my heart race. We grabbed a bite before we headed over to his house because at that point, I hadn't decided if I wanted to speak with her or not. During the dinner, he told me that we weren't going to go to his house and that this was goodbye.
Oh.
For a while.
Bye.
For a while?
Yeah. Still emotions running high. I asked him why. And he said, because my sister is there. I knew that I had to talk with her sooner or later, and he ultimately wanted me to do it, so I did it for him. Mentally, I was telling myself not to say anything, and I can cry when it's over if I needed to. I never cry.
Oh.
We drive over there, and I follow him into his sister's room. Marie is laying on her bed, and she said, sit down. I said, I would rather stand.
Right.
Instantly, he turns to Adam and says, you see this crap, Adam? He's acting like a witch already. I'm taken aback, so I ask, what's the difference between me sitting down and standing up? She says nothing, goes on with what she has to say, which went something like this.
Here we go.
First, she started telling me about how Adam was sharing every text message and phone conversation we've had together with her, and she knows everything that I've said about her.
Dude, that's not cool, bro.
Adam!
What are you doing, dog?
Adam!
There's the bus.
Adam!
I guess you got thrown under it.
Yo!
See what you did there.
All I said on text and on phone is that I don't want to go downtown because I don't want Big Sister breathing down our necks. Again, you're focusing on the wrong thing here, girl.
Dude.
Adam is a little spineless boy.
Yeah.
Little noodle spine. My friends were in town, and I haven't seen for years. And the last thing I wanted to do was deal with having her sloppy, wasted self barging in. I didn't say that last sentence. All I said to him is I didn't want her breathing down our necks.
Thank God.
She took that out of context and extremely personally. Then Marie started talking about why she deleted me on Facebook. She said that she wasn't going to keep me as a friend if I didn't like her.
I thought you just read the craziest thing you'd ever
Yeah.
seen. You're like,
I'm allergic to this reaction.
Yeah.
She said she doesn't keep people like that on her account. Adam decides now is a good time to tell Marie to clarify something that I had confusion on. First sign that he was completely defending her. She said, oh, I keep that girl as a friend because I like to know things about her life because I hate her. I think her life is so pathetic that it's funny, and I like that.
What?
Oh, what? To quote John and to quote OP. So you don't like me, so you delete me, but you want to use her to talk crap about her, so you keep her. Again, I didn't say anything. I think there's too much focus on this Facebook thing. Marie then goes to talk about how she thinks that I'm a crazy controlling witch. She said, you never let Adam go out. You never let Adam hang out with his friends. You never let Adam drink. You don't let Adam do anything that he wants. She then turns to Adam and says, I think you are a crazy witch and you are a kitty for putting up with this girl. I think you should leave her. And you know I am always right and you never disagree with me.
Yeah. The sister's not controlling at all.
Also,
Not
I mean,
controlling.
The one thing she is right is Adam is a little kitty. He's a little,
It's true.
He is a little noodle spine. Adam, stand up for yourself, man.
Come on.
Stand up. Grow the spine. Put the
Become-
boundaries down.
Go from kitty to lion.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that. I had a lot of
Did I
practice
just-
with the Nat Geo videos.
What did I
Yeah.
just witness?
Adam put his head down like a puppy who just got scolded. I stood there in shock, held back tears, and didn't say anything. When she said that statement, she also mentioned examples. Then it hit me. She knows everything about our relationship. He tells her everything, but he only tells Marie his side of the story and what's going on. He never told her anything about anything, so she is hearing things about relationship that are always taken out of context. So basically, what it sounds like is Adam is complaining to his sister about Marie and only using Adam is complaining to his sister
About OP. Yeah.
to Marie and never saying anything good. So it's like Marie is like, I only ever hear bad things about this girl. Why are you with her? And I feel like Adam's basically only saying the bad stuff.
Yeah, the spineless kitten is only just like, oh, she doesn't pay attention to me 24/7 or whatever stuff he's saying.
And I think that's like a learning lesson, like to all of the ladies and gents in the chat that have significant others and complain and only complain to their friends about the significant other, and don't say anything good. That friend is gonna hate your partner because that's just what's gonna they're just gonna be like, they did what to you again? There's not if that's the only thing. If you don't ever say anything good, or you don't I guess Marie's not even seeing this person in person except terrible thing except when terrible things are gonna happen. Like you need to give the friends around you the good and bad of your significant other so they can understand why the heck y'all together. Because if you only say bad things, you're gonna be like, what the heck?
Otherwise, why you with her, bro?
Yeah. Why you with her?
Hello.
Let me know if I'm off base with that, but I think it's a good rule. Don't complain to your friends unless you want your friends to hate them, or at least give good things as well, so that they don't hate them. But
plain stuff.
So she is hearing things about our relationship that are taken way out of context. For example, the drinking thing was because one night he got extremely wasted beyond wasted, and of course tried to cover it up. I clearly knew he was wasted, asked him not to have spicy sleep with me when he's wasted because I've been mistreated that way and I don't enjoy it, which is a totally good thing to do.
Yeah.
He took that as I hate it when he drinks, period, and that's what his sister said.
Of course.
Just dump both of them. No. Just dump both of them.
Now that I had abuse issues with spicy sleep while wasted, not the drinking itself, I also constantly ask Adam if he feels like I'm holding back for anything from him because I don't want to, and he always says, no, not at all. If I wanted to do something, I would do it. Marie then starts to go on about how we were supposed to vacation together, and she says, why are you even going to go when we're not going to talk? That's awkward for everyone. You should not go. Adam told me that you didn't want to go to dinner with us. This vacation was for Adam's birthday. Finally stepped in and said, I never said that, not once. In fact, dinner hasn't even been mentioned. And Adam then backs his sister up, of course, and makes me look crazy for not remembering, even though the combo truly never happened. Get them out of your life.
Yeah, this is just...
Why? I don't know why you're like trying to hold on to this thing.
It's too much.
You know?
Way too much.
She goes on to pick apart everything that's wrong with me. Tells me why she's better than I'll ever be. I don't know why that matters. Tells me that I've never even acknowledged anyone in this family when they're around. Not true at all. She wouldn't know. And tells me that people think I'm a witch because I speak my mind and I'm not afraid to tell someone something. That's not even a witch. That's just a bitter, immature person. Kristen Cavallari was never liked. Who is that? Tells me things of our relationship that I didn't even know about, and reminds me that she's always right and he should break up with me. And this went on for over an hour.
Oh.
I held it all in, and then I walked out of the room and I broke down. I cried and cried. Didn't get over an hour of sleep and missed my plane because I just couldn't handle anything at the moment. Ended up getting on another plane, thank goodness. I decided that instead of talking to her, I would write a letter and explain everything I didn't say in person. You should write a letter to your boyfriend to break up.
Yeah.
It was just an hour of just getting barraged.
Yeah, and
That's crazy.
your boyfriend did nothing.
And
Nothing.
I feel like this is like a great example where it's like, and like I know, I guess OP's like trying to like, okay, like let me communicate, let me like say all the things that I couldn't like articulate when I was there. Sometimes you don't gotta do that.
Yeah.
This woman was just berating you for an hour. There's really no point.
Yeah.
There's really no point.
Well, I wrote it and decided to ultimately not send it. A true Lincoln move of you. I love that.
Go.
Because I don't even want to give her any piece or part in my life. Also, context, Lincoln would famously write letters and never send them to get his anger out. While I was gone, I thought a lot about Marie as a person. I think that for someone to be so immature, cold, and mean, there has to be some really deep emotional problems, and this is the way she lets out. Again, she makes fun of everyone for being fat, but she can lose weight. She thinks she's better than everyone because she has Tory Burch flats, and literally the first thing she asked Adam about me was, what kind of person shoes does she wear? And she wasn't very happy with that answer. Like, because you also have Tory Burch, or anyway. She believes material possessions make a person, and in order to make herself feel happy or okay, she has to tear down every single person in her life. I question anyone who openly prides himself or herself in being a crap talker. Who wants someone like that in their life? I sure don't. That's petty drama that even MTV wouldn't want for a reality show.
Boom.
Boom. Came back into town and decided to be very black and white with Adam until we were able to talk everything out. I told him that he never defended me once. Hopefully, maybe OP is going to break up.
Hopefully, I'm praying, bro.
Fingers crossed. Once, when he could, he never defended me once when he could have. And I'm so hurt that there's basically a third person in a relationship. And the things she said to me, I'll never forget. I asked him why he didn't go to me with the way he felt about things. And he said because he was scared. The noodle span. Noodle span. And I explained to him that I don't have a brother or sister to go to, so I go to him with our problems. And I wish he could do the same because things get twisted like everything was. I told him that when you let people, that's what I said. I told him that when you let people only see the bad things, they're going to get bad thoughts, especially when they are from a biased point of view. Adam understood everything, and since that talk, our relationship has been pretty solid. You're sticking with it, OP crazy. I started to get Marie and all of her hurtful words out of my head until the conversation about vacation came up. I was with Adam on a Friday night, and he said to me, so, about my birthday vacation, Marie called me and said that she has already spent a lot of money on Christmas and New Year's Eve, and she knows how important you are to me and how she knows that I ultimately want to be with you on my birthday. She doesn't want to intrude or make anything awkward or make you feel uncomfortable, but she has no problem with you. She said that she would be willing to cancel the vacation. What do you think?
Who is this guy?
What is this explanation?
Who is this guy?
She obviously, she just tore into OP for an hour straight.
It's a test.
Stop.
Test.
A
She's
test?
playing.
Oh, you know what?
She's
I
playing
guarantee. Yeah,
through
no, I agree with Sam.
chess.
Explain.
It's a
Break
I
it
guarantee
down.
you, Marie is telling that to the boyfriend or to OP's boyfriend, saying, "Send it and see what she says." And she's like, "You know what? She's gonna say all this, and you know what? Break up with her. All this stuff. It's a test." Which I don't know. I would
so
break up
easy.
with. Yeah.
I felt so uneasy. In my head, the first thing I thought of was, that's a setup. That's a complete setup. Choose wisely.
Oh.
I told Adam verbatim, I would like to take a couple of days to think about what I would like to do. Adam wanted an answer immediately, but I really wanted to think it out. I didn't want to be selfish and say cancel, but I didn't want to put myself in a bad situation. I really didn't want to go at all, but all I said to him was, I'll think about it. And he texts his sister, yeah, cancel your vacation. And I didn't know this at the time. She stopped talking to him. I hadn't given him an answer, and he didn't ask me for one. I really wanted her to decide, and then I would go with whatever, but I really did not want to go. 2 weeks later, he told me that he sent that text to Marie. She called him up and said, I cannot believe you're picking your girlfriend over me. I'm your sister, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't that come before? She doesn't come before me. I am first in your life. And she stopped talking to him just like that. I knew it was a setup. I knew she does not like me and has not liked me. And this was a test to see who we would pick, which is why I stayed out, because I did not want this to come back around to me. I told him I knew it was a setup. Besides Christmas, they haven't talked much. And the only time they do talk, it's brief. And she constantly asks questions about my life. I think if you don't like someone, you don't waste your time or energy on them. But this is her hobby.
Nah, bro. She's the CEO of petty energy. Just like
She's obsessed.
sucking the life force.
And sucking the life force out of herself, too.
Oh my God.
I ended up not going on the vacation because I had another family emergency. That hasn't happened. Adam and I have been doing wonderfully. I don't know. But I am scared that the next time his sister comes into town, something will happen between us. It probably will. I am constantly worrying about the future and what is going to happen later on. I don't want to put all of my effort in this relationship if it won't work out because his sister and I do not get along. I can't continually put my relationship on hold when Marie comes into town, and I don't want to have any drama when she's around either. So I still don't know what to do because our relationship is going so well. There's more to this story.
Oh.
Thank you to all the reachers. I apologize again for taking so long to write an update. I posed another problem above, and any feedback would be graciously appreciated. By the way, you can go listen to full episodes with stories just like this. Go to Spotify, Apple Podcasts, or your favorite podcast app and search OK Storytime. There's a little bit more to the story, some details. But again, someone says this is emotional incest. Kind of feels like that. Also, crazy new OK Storytime term.
That's unfortunately very true.
Yeah. But I mean, we had a story earlier today like this. Like, it seems like you things kind of went okay and went your way once, and you're ignoring an entire history of bad choices. We still have not resolved this problem.
Not at
He
all.
chose you once over his sister. As soon as she comes back to stay with him or you, it's gonna get
only
messier.
because she's not around.
That would be such a big elephant in the room too. Like, hey, where were you in that conversation? Like, it was never brought up again. It was
Yeah.
like, okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
We
you're
don't have to talk to your
sweeping
sister.
stuff under the rug. Sky Tati says it's only gotta get messier.
1,000%. It's just going to keep getting,
1,000%.
the more tied in you are, the more the sister's there. It's the mom. Remember the mom who was like, oh, stop effing your girlfriend and go pick her up because she's wasted at the club.
Yeah.
Man.
Much like a 3-minute Hinge voice message, this is
God.
too much.
Wow. What a comparison.
And if you're wondering about his mom, well, she has been nothing but nice to me after screaming about how I'm a witch and such. She never apologized, but she's been overly sweet to me. Adam actually told me about 2 weeks ago that she's a substance regular user and heavy drinker, and that's why he has a very small relationship with her and why she acts the way she does. I am fine with the entire family, and I know on Christmas Day it ate Marie alive when all of her favorite little cousins kept asking about me and where I was because they wanted to talk about cheerleading and gymnastics. I cheered and coach gymnastics. And she knows nothing about that. Edit. Whoa. I didn't think that would get so much of a response. I want to thank everyone for taking time to reply. It means a lot to me. I just responded to almost everyone. Thank you, guys. You're great. I'm thinking of talking to him at this point about it again, but I've mentioned in some comments about having troubles bringing it up. I see him on Monday or Tuesday. I hope you talk to him.
Please.
Because, man, oh, man, this is a lot.
I beg you, OB.
You literally share the entire relation. Like, is this? Have we had enough? I feel like we've had enough red flags.
Like that 1 hour like tear down from the sister to OP and him not defending her at all, and then what he said afterwards. That
Insane.
was all the evidence you needed.
Yeah,
that was.
Yeah, you've had a lot of evidence.
You deserve better.
You deserve better.
So much better.
A ridiculously amount better. But John, you want to read some of those donos and maybe do a wheel spin while I pull up this next story for you?
Yes, I do. What do we got, Keon? Oh, we got
one
the
wheel
Cloud Wizard, of course.
You want to do a spin now?
Yeah, let's do the spin now.
Let's do the spin now. You spin me right round, baby, right round, like a record player, baby, right round now.
Go ahead.
You spin me right
we go,
around,
chaps.
baby, right around.
The wheel shall be spun.
Cloud Wizard.
Shout out Cloud Wizard! Oh! Uh-oh.
1.25.
That's a multiply.
5.
Multiplier.
At least it wasn't like Sophia. Sophia hit 2x back to after my back.
Yeah, dude, crazy. 1761,
It should be 2. Because we're on the second.
1762.
1761. Sorry, 1760. No, wait, no. 1765 S2.
S2.
Oh, do we have any other dunnos?
Yeah. Let me go and put 5 on for.
Oh, yes,
5
sir.
minutes first.
Right, row.
Actively neglects responsibilities. Cloud Wizard, have a good night, boys.
Cloud Wizard, the greatest.
Yes, neglects responsibilities. Yes.
There we go.
All right.
Uh,
By the way-
I want to see if this little thing works.
Ooh. Seal in a Hammock says, like the stream.
start from the bottom.
Absolutely. Oh, here we go. Here's some donos. Yes. Harry Spaghetti, thanks for the 139. I sentence S to read American Prison for Ignorance.
S is me.
It's like,
I think my sister's probably read that about the prison industrial complex, something like that. I imagine that's what it is.
do a library borrow.
Yeah, dude.
New required reading. Purple Trader, thanks for the $20. And then literally right after that, again, Purple
Another
Trader
$20.
for the $20. Also, not a beep. I want to see the Purple Devils in the chat. Hannah Savannah 1, thanks for the $5 on the tip link, where we don't get that 30% taken away. Wow, you guys are still going. Thanks so much, OK Storytime fam, sending vibes from Australia. Thank you. Shout out to our resident Aussie.
We love him vibes.
Yes, sir.
We love 'em vibes.
And Miss Lincoln rated the place 0 out of 10, donated $5 on the tip link.
That's a great name.
That's a great username. Fun fact, Lincoln wrote a letter to a man thanking him for saving his son from being ran over by a train at the station. 'Twas addressed to Edwin Booth. Is that like
Really?
related to the guy who, the other Booth that gave him the pew pew?
I think I've heard this before. Yeah.
That's
so.
crazy.
Also, have you heard it was like the like Kennedy got shot by a guy that was like in the Ford, and then it was like Lincoln got Kennedy shot in a Lincoln at the Ford Theater, and then like Ford got. Have you heard that thing?
Oh no. Like
Wait.
Lincoln got shot at like the Ford Theater or
Yeah.
something?
Wait. Could you Keon? Can you look that up? Where it's like the Kennedy and Lincoln assassinations and like the weird coincidences and names.
Weird.
So many fun conspiracies out there, man.
Vix Mix, thanks for the $5.
Oh.
No message provided.
Lincoln and Kennedy.
Yeah, something like that. It's like there's like a weird thing.
Weird coinky-dink.
Yeah, it's a bunch of weird coinkydinks.
Okay, I was getting a breakdown of the most common coinkydinks, but I think we have a couple more donuts.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have more donos?
Who
Remember
else
my
do we
stone.
got? Hey, okay, Billy Time. Thanks for being a member for 8 months. Yow.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah.
And Sleepless Nights. Thanks for being a member for 8 months. I gotta go to sleep. Keon said that he'll adult nap you, John, for me. Teehee. Bye. Whatever that is, Keon, please don't do that to me. Save me.
No.
And that is all.
That is all. But do we have do you have those coinkydinks?
Yes. You guys ready?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
These are whoa. It's a huge list, and these
Yeah.
are like the most common and accurate ones.
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Both were pew-pewed on a Friday.
Okay.
Both were. Well, we already knew that second one. Both were succeeded by a president named Johnson.
Okay.
Both successors were born in 1808. Whoa, that's crazy. 1808? What? That makes no sense. Both assassins were known by 3 names. Lincoln's secretary was named Kennedy, and Kennedy's secretary was named Lincoln. That's crazy. Lincoln was shot at the Ford Theater, and Kennedy was shot in a Ford Lincoln car. I think that's the one that you were talking about.
Yeah, something like that.
Oh. A Ford Lincoln. Wow.
Lincoln was shot in the theater, and his assassin ran and hid in a warehouse, while Kennedy was pew-pewed from a warehouse and his assassin ran and hid into a theater.
Crazy?
That's crazy, dude. Where's Riley when you need him, man?
Yeah. Dude, Riley would love this.
Yeah.
Lincoln's assassin, and this is just a crazy one. Like, this is like just out of pocket. Both John Wilkes Booth and Lee Harvey Oswald had both 18 letters in their name. Both were pewed sitting next to their wives, which is crazy too. And both of the shooters were taken out before their trials.
That's a lot of quinkydinks.
That's
a lot of quinkydinks.
Those are like the
lot.
most common ones.
Dang.
God,
The 1808 one, I did not understand. Maybe they're both.
No, that doesn't make any
Like
sense.
the
Maybe
father
one-
of them? I don't know.
Maybe Andrew Johnson was born on 1808, and then Lyndon B. Johnson was in 1908. That makes more sense.
Oh, that makes sense.
that makes more sense.
My grandpa was born in 1910. So. So there you have it.
The second one. You guys want to see the second one? The second one was like.
I'm
wow.
literally not even joking, by the way. That's like an
That's
actual
old.
fact.
Yeah, that's what I did.
I'm pretty sure it's 1910.
Do you see the
That's
second
old.
one?
What?
Like no doy. Did you see it, John?
Both were shot.
I missed.
It's just where they got pew-pewed.
Ooh,
Both are bopped
yikes.
in the head.
Oh boy.
That's-
But you know what I've got for your head,
You got some head for my head.
ears,
Excuse me.
holes.
Are you
This next story, Keon. That's what I've got for your head, ear holes.
okay?
So let's do it. Count me down,
You
brother.
got it. 3, 2, 1.
My boyfriend actively neglects responsibilities. I want to leave.
I think you should. It's your responsibility to leave.
Ooh, get out of there, girl. I first met my 36 female boyfriend, 37 male, 5 years ago when I moved to a new state. I was staying with my family and we went shopping. He came to assist and I was kind of attracted to him from the jump. I have a type, tattoos, smart butt attitude, but in the funny way. A month later, I ended up working at the same store, not because of him, but because it was close to my family's house and the only place actively hiring at the start of the vid. By the way, this comes from Cultural Poet 4363, and if you want to submit your own stories, go to the r/OKStorytime subreddit. So I was not doing well before I moved. My grief over losing my mom had me in a chokehold. I was crashing on people's couches, drinking, doing substances, and just all around sucking at life. I talked to my family, jumped on a bus, and 3 days later, I moved to another state across the country to start over and try again. Wow. Fresh, clean
Fresh,
slate there.
clean start.
Hard reboot. Getting this job was the first big positive step forwards for me. So it took about 2 months of making excuses to stop and talk, some light social media stalking, and outright telling him I was interested before he finally realized I was flirting with him.
Oh, baby.
I was laying it down. Listen, OP, some men do not understand when they are being flirted with.
True.
It's usually 99% of men.
Yes.
We are so dumb.
It is
Unless
us.
you're kissing me on the mouth, I'm not sure.
Even then, we don't know if you're flirting with us and if you like us.
It's like,
We
oh,
do
sorry,
not
sorry
know.
you tripped. My bad. They're like, huh?
It's like you can literally say, we like you. And we're like, okay. Don't believe that.
Sure. So we went on our first date and we had so much fun. We talked about our lives. I told him a bit about my past. I found out he wasn't too far off. I found out his wasn't too far off, maybe even a little darker than my past. He sold me the story of his past with substances, a cheating ex, and how he had moved home because even though the house was quote unquote in his name, she was pregnant and he didn't want to punt her out. So he had basically a pregnant ex, and he's like, well, I can't put her on the street. So, but it sounds like things were not going well.
No sirrito.
Yup. He made it sound like he owned said house. I have heard that story changed multiple times throughout the years. Lock in, everyone. That is suspect behavior. And I'm still not sure if I've ever even gotten the truth about that. He implied that he also moved home to help his parents out with paying bills. I later found out that his parents are very comfortable in their finances and he didn't pay them anything. Needless to say, I drank the Kool-Aid. Anyways, I fell hard and fast. We talked about buying a house together, which thank God I came to my senses and we opted to get an apartment instead.
Still, I mean, moving in with all these inconsistencies is a bold move.
Yeah. And about 10 months into our relationship, we moved into our apartment. So yeah, not even a year in, and they're living together.
That's a little quick.
A little quick.
quick.
There were some behaviors that I knew I would have to help him grow out of: his gaming habits, general messiness, guy stuff. For time-saving purposes, I will not list everything that I learned in that first year and the 3 years since I've lived with him, but one thing became glaringly obvious. I fell in love with a giant man-child and a mama's boy.
Not a great combo.
Not the most winningest combination.
Also, I feel like the I don't know, being like, I'm gonna fix him is bold. But as one of my friends said this morning, every man is a project. You just gotta choose which one you want to start.
That's funny. That's funny.
Pretty funny.
Chat and comments. I've never really understood the I can fix him. Could you help me understand? Could you just let me know?
I can fix her.
One of my friends is like, he just needs to take care of his health, and so she's got him like taking protein bars with him and like working out
like,
now. Yeah.
Here you go. Open
Yeah.
wide. Choo choo choo.
And it's working. He's kind of crushing it.
It's like some people like that.
Yeah,
Some people like baby.
want to be told what to do.
Yeah, some people like to take care of people, and they're like, I can try and
Yeah.
a fixer upper.
Mhm.
Wah, wah, wah.
Wah,
Tell
wah,
me
wah.
what to do.
Yeah, dude. I'm excited
Yeah,
for
drink
the
that
lady
water.
that's gonna fix me.
Oh God.
Gotta
Should we-
work cut
Yeah,
out.
first you gotta listen to 3 minutes of
There's
it.
a
Yeah,
workout
dude.
cut
The first
out.
thing you're gonna do is you're gonna listen to my 14-minute voice notes. And you're gonna love it. So, I learned that he was not just messy; he was dirty. Trash left all over the coffee table, food bits on the floor from late night gaming snacks, leaving food out overnight, clothes staying wherever they land. I had never seen it before because his mom always picked up after him when he was living with them.
John, what's our rule? What's our rule?
I forget.
Oh, come on. I thought we were gonna
Okay.
alley-oop that one.
Nope.
All right. Well, this is John's rule that this is John's rule, which I totally agree with. I think we brought this up to someone recently in like actual conversation. But it was like, if he doesn't fold his clothes, red
There we go.
freaking flag.
There we go.
Red
Yes.
flag. Red
Yes.
flag.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. I knew a supermodel who won some things, and her husband had never folded laundry in his life.
Who won some things?
Won some things. I can say no more.
You knew a supermodel who won things, and her husband
Are we
never
talking, like,
folded
clothes?
his
I've already said
clothes.
too much.
What?
You knew a supermodel who won things.
What?
But all right, well,
It's too much. I've said too much.
but with
Been compromised.
John shares one thing, one personal story. He's like, I messed up. All right, we won't dwell.
But that one was like, that made me learn for life what that meant.
are
Someone
they still together?
Oh no.
Yeah.
They broke up so long ago. Now they both have partners, and then she has a kid with another guy. Like
Okay.
it's been
Thank God. Thank God.
All right, I'm
Long
gonna look up
time.
models with kids.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm sure there's a
Won some things.
ton.
Don't look that up, chat. Stop it. Anyways, so we had multiple fights about his obsession with gaming, his inability to manage his money. He had one bill in his name, even though I gave him money for it. It would still be like, wow. And his insane jealousy because of his cheating ex. What a combo. Meanwhile, over time, I was working my way up in the company. I went from a measly part-time position to full-time to a coveted sales position and eventually management. Dude, OP is making it happen.
Huge.
That's good stuff.
Also, John.
Yes.
Really quick on our rule. If anyone folds your clothes other than you, is that a red flag?
Mothers. That's if it's the mother, that's the issue.
Right.
That is the issue.
Yeah, I agree.
Now, if someone says, "Hey, I'm bad at laundry," see, that's demonstrating self-awareness.
Yeah, bad laundry,
That's-
and they hire a service.
That's demonstrating financial
Yeah.
capabilities.
They pay their mom.
No, they pay other people
Other people's moms.
who are not related or in any sort of like close relationship other than a friendly business transaction.
Yeah, that's
That
okay.
is a super green flag. Super green flag. Keon, what are you saying? What are you I see you. You're whispering. I see you're hiding your lip. No. What are you telling them? It's a green flag. It's a green flag, guys.
Anyway,
So now I work with a division of corporate, still low on the totem pole, but already have my manager putting in recommendations for promotions for me. And I had never done this well at a job in my entire life. Mind you, this is coming from OP's like starting from scratch, getting like a retail job. So OP's like really made something. I never worked at a company for this long. I quit substances, rarely drank except for a few nights out with friends. And I managed rarely drank except for a few nights out with friends. And I managed to make, and I was so proud of myself for becoming an actual adult. I even had good credit again. Let's go.
bravo.
When I got the sales position, he was jealous because even though he has the skill set to be successful in a role like that, he had a crappy attitude, was often late, and used BS excuses about a very manageable health thing to leave early. He made me feel so small about my promotion that I didn't even get to celebrate it.
Oh,
Another humongous red flag. Celebrate your partner.
man is nothing but red flags.
Instead, I cried that night because apparently the only way that anyone succeeded was because they kissed butt, and no one was actually promoted for their skills. It was just a popularity game.
I mean, it's partly a popularity game.
Yeah,
but
I also
it's being popular by being good at your job.
yeah. I'm also I don't know if that's like what the boyfriend said to her or what
I think
she
what's the
learned
boyfriend
is saying.
saying,
Yeah. I worked my butt off for that position. I showed up early, offered to stay late, helped anywhere and everywhere in that store, and had to deal with angry Karens with a smile on my face. To his credit, he felt bad and learned from that experience and has been happy for me with every position I've moved up to since then. But yeah, dude, if he's belittling you and making you cry when you get a promotion,
Yeah, no.
this is getting long, so let's fast forward. We're still renting, but we've moved into a house that was quite a bit more than our apartment, but we were doing well work-wise. He eventually left the company we worked for and ended up in a much better paying job. Also, our family had grown by 3 fur babies, and we needed more space. Now, I think about 6 months ago, he lost his job. I put your ICUs in the chat.
He's got to be terrible again.
Yeah.
Gonna get jealous of OP probably for her job.
Oh, true. Good point. I told him to apply for unemployment, but his pride and ego, they got in the way. He always has an excuse that there's some sort of issue with his application, but I honestly don't think he even applied for it in the first 2 months. His parents were giving him money to go towards rent, but I was still picking up an extra $500 of household expenses every month. That's not nothing. Now, at some point, he closed his bank account and never opened one again. Please
Wait.
explain.
What? Okay.
I'm confused. All his money gets deposited into his dad's bank account, and then his mom would give him cash.
So not only is mommy folding your clothes, but she's also giving you an allowance.
And this man is like in his like mid-late 30s.
Unless this is for like crazy tax reasons, which I don't think it is. This is weird.
So strange. He barely put any effort into finding a job. Between his unemployment, being able to borrow off his parents, and me covering whatever was left, he was awfully comfortable just staying at home. I told him, I get it. I've been unemployed before, but if he's going to be home all day, he could pick up some house chores.
Maybe fold his own clothes for once.
Whoa, a radical idea.
Crazy.
And did he?
No, Diddy.
He is the king. Wow. He is the king of weaponized incompetence. He took one dedicated chore of doing the dishes, and he was still inconsistent on when that would actually get done. We started fighting more and more, and it became a weekly event.
Again, like something I think we've seen continually in the last few stories that we've read is you have bad times, and then you realize that there's problems. And then if you don't solve the problems, there will be good times that will make those problems less present, less in your face. But the problems will come up again. Like we've been seeing these problems again and again. And when the times are good, you just brush them under the rug. But the problems are still there. Like you're never gonna have a good relationship if you keep ignoring these problems that are coming up. Talk about it.
They're stacking like his
Figure
dirty
out.
dishes, girl.
Yeah.
And his dirty drawers.
Dirty drawers.
Not
Those
good.
skid mark drawers.
Oh, God.
those splotched Jackson Pollock brown drawers.
No,
Those
thank
ripped and tattered drawers.
The rims?
Man needs
Stop.
his drawers
No.
fixed just as he needs to be fixed himself.
Oh, quite an illustrative analogy. Thank you, Samuel
You're
Donner.
welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Now, remember me mentioning the gaming. I'm not against gaming, but he took it to a whole new level. He had a game room off in the garage.
Good pun.
That's so true. Another level. Last winter, he would be out there with a little electric heater cranking up our electric bill. As the months started to get cold and our household stayed at a 1 to 1.5 income household, he was on unemployment but making less than half what he was making when he was working. I told him he could bring his game into the living room to keep the electric bill down. That same night, he started sleeping on the couch, not because we fought and I made him. He does it because he plays until 2 or 3 a.m., gets off the game, watches people play other games on YouTube, and falls asleep.
Get a job.
The routine of champions. God.
There's gotta be better guys out
Dude,
there, right?
The bro has so far zero redeeming
He
qualities.
must be, again, like whenever we read a story like this and we just see red flag after red flag, he's got to be hot, right? Because there's, yeah, yeah,
I
or
can't lift it. It's
or
too much.
for our audio listeners, John is holding a hog right now.
John's an elephant right now.
Now that's
Elementing.
pain is growth, okay? That's pain is growth.
Good callback, John.
Right there. You know what? If I do it to you also, I will torture myself with my own, okay? I keep it, equal opportunity.
Yep.
So that was maybe 3 or 4 months ago. Our relationship honestly feels like we are roommates at this point. He's working again, trying to take the job hunt seriously. I took away his game controllers and threatened to sell them.
Are you his mom?
You are his mom.
You're his mom.
You took away his game. No games until you apply to jobs.
And threatened to sell it to put towards bills.
Then you get this cookie if you're a good boy.
Oh, God. And you know what, too? This is actually a great example of, when you don't, address the real things. Now OP is, this is, probably not her ideal self, of, taking the controllers and threatening to sell. You don't become your ideal person when
you're mommified.
Yeah, when you're mommified, you know?
I feel it's like when you have a dependent, it's like in relationships where someone becomes the child, someone becomes the parent. It's not like just both people become worse.
Yeah.
And this is exactly what's happening.
So he managed to find a job a week later after that. Imagine that. So as soon as she threatens to sell with controllers, that's when he.
I mean,
Because
she
he's a
knows how
child.
she knows how to motivate him.
That's true.
You
That's
took away
for
my
sure.
gaming controllers. I have nothing else to do. I have to work.
Oh, God. But still making considerably less, meaning I am continuing to overextend ourselves to cover our monthly expenses. My credit has taken a hit because I'd missed payments due to having to cover so much of the expenses. After almost 5 years together, 4 years of me managing all the expenses, cooking, cleaning, laundry, and doing most of the work to care for all of our fur babies, I had a moment of clarity where I realized I'm done.
Yeah.
We did it.
You realize that you shouldn't be the mother of this man.
Did it.
Oh.
You did it, OP.
I mean, she didn't do anything. She just realized it, but hopefully that comes with action.
Yes.
That's
you
the first step.
realized
That's
it.
the first step.
You
Realizing
realized
is the
it.
first step.
Yes. So I have never signed up. I never signed up to raise a man who still acts like a teenager. Something I did mention, but is worth noting, is when we would fight, 90% of the time, it would escalate because of him. I'm a talker. He starts yelling, throwing things, hitting things. Not me.
It sounds like a 3-year-old.
Dude,
this is crazy.
Literally so. Not me, but still red flag behavior. Just like hitting a wall or something. Then starts crying and using self-deprecation to the point that I somehow end up consoling him.
Ugh.
Oh,
They're almost 40, by the way.
barf, dude. Oh,
Almost 40.
This is like freshman year high school couple
Behavior.
like,
Yeah,
dating
dude.
behavior.
Oh my God.
Golly.
Yeah, 40 is crazy. That's
Insanity.
good context, Keon. Oh my God.
Then the next day, he just acts like none of it ever happened. I'm good, babe. How you doing, babe? God. So back to the moment of clarity where I may be an a-hole. I have started to look into apartments in the city. I have a serious lifelong medical condition, and because of it, I can't drive. Wow. Our town doesn't have public transportation, so if I leave, I literally have to move out of town. I've talked to 1 or 2 close friends about my plan to leave. We have 5 months left on the lease, and because of the financial hole he dug me in, I don't have the money I would need to break the lease and pay to move into a new place. Also, I need time to figure out how to untangle our lives. We are both in the car, we have a shared phone plan, etc., etc. Our lease is ending in August, and I plan to move right after our last month of rent is paid. The only reason I haven't told him yet is I don't trust him not to bail and leave me paying for this big house on my own. By the way, you've heard of big houses. Well, we've built the foundation of this show by releasing 2,000 episodes on Spotify, Apple Podcasts, and your favorite podcast app. So search OK Storytime and literally binge to your heart's content.
Binge away, my pretties.
I promise you it'll be a fun ride. But, Sam, onto this actually kind of interesting scenario where our core tenet is communicate early and often. I mean, that's like what we always say. OP is in a bit of a pickle with this situation of like not wanting him to bail.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I don't know if he's shown he's very unreliable, but I mean, I think he's too addicted to mommy to actually bail. So I would still say communicate. Because also it's all conjecture that she thinks he's gonna bail. I would say communicate, and if he's bails, then there's like, I think you could ask his parents. I think you could figure things out. I would communicate early and often. I think it still goes the same here. Yeah,
Maybe it's like give yourself a reason, like I don't know, like 1 to 2 weeks of some planning just to get something under your belt. But yeah, basically the point is still communicate because at the end of the day, it'll just be 5 months of torture.
Yeah, agreed.
100%. So I feel bad because I'm giving myself 4 to 5 months to plan, prepare, and save. I plan to tell him when we get our offer to renew, but one of my friends says to not tell him until July to ensure that I won't have to take all the expenses on my own for the next 4 months.
Nah, dude. I think you tell him early.
Yeah.
I think you tell him.
Because, like, and I know, like, we don't know exactly how OP's financial situation will be, but just to put the argument out there, sometimes, like, just having the weight of that off of your shoulders, could feel better potentially than the financial burden that replaces it, so there you go.
Yeah. Our little 2 cents, but that's where that story ends.
Oh,
or we got a little bit more. We got a little bit more.
Am I the a-hole for not telling him I plan to leave and giving him the same amount of time to get his plan in order as I'm giving myself? And to just quickly answer that, that's a good point. Also, he has to plan and everything. So part of that communication would be like, hey, I'm going to leave in 5 months. So you start figuring out what you're going to do.
Yeah, I would say you're the a-hole if you don't say anything. I think you shouldn't keep this. I think you should say something.
Let it out.
Let it out. Let it out. But he's definitely the a-hole. You should leave this guy for sure. I love that you are leaving and that's empowering. But like, let's secure it. Let's tell him, you know?
It's not real until you say it too.
Yeah. But we got a couple more donos.
Oh.
Give it to us, Keon. Okay, Billy time. Thanks for the 187. It's okay, Billy time.
It's okay, billet time.
I love
And
that.
Mowgli, thanks for the 437. Hi, I'm not that active, but know that I always keep you guys in the background. Aw, I'm dealing with a lot every day, but I'm so thankful for you guys for making it a lot easier. Love y'all.
Salamat.
Keep it up. We love you. We
Love
got
you,
a couple
Mowgli.
more members. Hello, Ellie. Welcome to the Knights. And I think that is where this episode and stream ends.
That's how the old cookie crumbles.
That's how old cook crumbles. But we'll be on tomorrow for the members only streams, and make sure to lock in your membership so you can get into that. And we got some exciting things coming up for y'all. Coming
Oh,
up.
yeah.
We're working on it. We're working on it.
Get
John,
ready.
John and I are back on a regularly scheduled program. That's amazing. I'm excited.
You're amazing.
You're amazing.
You're
So-
amazing.
You're amazing.
You know who else is amazing?
Who?
You guys.
Oh.
So, if you love us, make sure to subscribe.
We love you.
And see you tomorrow.